All right, now that you've been calling shots, let's see how you stack up. This league is built around your vote, so think fast or be last. In the previous video, I showed you how to impact the game with the decisions you make. If you're lost, learn how every vote is a make or break for us. But if you're all caught up, let's talk about how your fan IQ helps you stand out, earn clout, and dominate the game. Every time you play, every draft pick, every play call, every league or rule vote will earn you fan IQ points. Now, fan IQ is more than XP or experience points. It's how you get to the top of the leaderboard. And that doesn't show off your knowledge of the game, it shows you got game. The more fan IQ you earn, the quicker you level up. And the higher your level, the more your vote will count. Like I said, the ones at the top call the shots. As the season goes on, our multipliers will raise the stakes, and when they do, you'll have the opportunity to earn more fan IQ than ever before. And fan IQ is just not about you, it's important for your team. Each week, your team will be challenged with quests that are directly tied to voting, participation, and earning the most collective fan IQ. If your team comes out on top, they earn in-game power-ups, and these power-ups are legit. I mean, what team wouldn't want a power play, or a fifth down, or a chance to flip the field and stick it to their opponents deep in their territory? So don't sit around waiting for game day. Every day is game day. Your fan IQ will make a difference for your team and give you the swagger that you deserve. And with a higher fan IQ, your voice is amplified. So go to FCF.io and start voting.
First out.
Taking it himself,
Gotta go.
has daylight to the end zone. Manziel, touchdown, Zappers. For the win, touchdown, Beast. This is that last Hail Mary. Touchdown. Fumble, a bobble into the end zone. We will go to overtime.
They're rolling on the field. Incomplete pass.
Oh, come on, what are we talking about?
What an end. Come on. Week 3 has arrived in the fan-controlled football league. Welcoming you live at John Pettit Memorial Field. A doubleheader on the way. The Zappers take on the Wild Aces. The Beasts meeting the Glacier Boyz. A lot of changes ahead here in Week 3. A brand new replay policy in effect, powered by the fans. Plus, Jackson Erdman is back for the Wild Aces, and the Zappers have some big-time reinforcements coming in Week 4. We'll get you caught up on all of that. But now we welcome you inside Infant Energy Arena as we prepare for the start of Week 3. Hi, everyone. Greg Meskel here with you, joined by the commish, Ray Austin. We'll catch up with Patrick Dees momentarily. Ray, coming off of last weekend, going into this weekend, a lot at stake. You've got the Zappers looking for that first win. The Beasts looking to go 3-0.
Man, look, Quentin Flowers, all you got to say is offense. 7 touchdowns. He's been killing them with his arm and his leg. Then you got TJ Flowers, just got franchise tagged, the stud of the week. Trying to get both of them guys reps is going to be tough, but I mean, they've been putting up points, and that's just awesome. So then you got the Glacier Boyz 1-1 with those bookend wide receivers of Andrew Jamil and Kavontae Turpin. Man, come on. And they got the top defense out there with Cecil Cherry, Dante Rump, the heavy hitters. Man, that's going to be a hell of a game. And I know we wait for these Zappers to come through with that 0-2, but they got your boy Logan can do it, everything. Marshy, if he's there, anything can happen. So it's gonna be a great week. Great week.
And every team getting an additional franchise tagged player this past Wednesday. We'll remind you of those coming up. Speaking of Wednesday, let's look back to our Man Up winners. We have this contest during the draft. You can earn individual power-up points. Interesting wrinkle, Braden Smith wins it for the quarterbacks, doesn't get drafted. He gets added to the Zappers with Johnny Manziel not available due to emergency dental surgery. Joseph Boykin for the receivers, and James Gales Jr. Right, Boykin, one of those guys that's been wanting an opportunity and showing out Wednesday night.
Yeah, man. Hey, Joseph, we gave him a chance. Smiley went in there and did his thing, man. And that's what the Man Up drill is for. It's for guys that didn't play last week or didn't play well, and they want that chance to, let the fans see what they can do. He came out there and killed it, got drafted. drafted. But I'm telling you right now, James Gale with the heavy hitters, with the Glacier Boyz, he's got that power up on defense. Y'all better watch out for that when they use it.
And so just keep in mind, each of those guys, they get an individual power up essentially on the man up, the point after in the FCF. If it doesn't work out in their favor, they get a do-over. So it's a really valuable power up to have coming into tonight's game. So we'll see how those get deployed as we get into the action. Our first game starting at around 8 p.m. Eastern, as we'll have the Zappers and the Wild Aces getting underway. Now let's look at more transactions from earlier this week leading into today. We told you about roster additions. Wild Aces picking up a couple. And Ray, this is a juggling act for you and the rest of the coaching staff because there's always spaces that need to be filled after the draft. And I know a lot of guys are lobbying you to get on.
Yeah, I mean, literally coming up to the booth.
Yes.
Trying to get seen. But, you know, listen, that's the hardest thing about, you know, being the commish, trying to make sure everybody gets reps, getting good film. And, you know, we try our best. You know, once guys don't get drafted, you know, they have to sit out that week. But, you know, that gives them momentum and motivation to come at it next week so they can get seen.
And speaking of transactions and breaking news, huge news earlier today, reported by Adam Schefter from ESPN. Josh Gordon is headed to the Fan-Controlled Football League, planning to team up with his old Browns quarterback, Johnny Manziel.
Woo! Man, them Zappers just be making moves, though. That's the one thing I like about Bob, man. Bob don't play, man. He be out. He'll go to a daggone ATM in the middle of the night just to get some cash to pay somebody off. That's how sneaky them Zappers are. So you got to watch out. I know the rest of them owners going to hear about this and not be happy about it.
And what's amazing, Ray, is how fast this stuff comes together. I think Bob was talking with you and Patrick on the Twitch show on Thursday night. He was literally at a Bank of America ATM, checks in. He's trying to get a hold of Josh Gordon. A couple of things on Twitter. Boom, today, signed, ready to go next week.
I mean, I'm sitting here getting texts like, man, congratulations, you guys got Josh Gordon. I'm like, wait, what? Oh, yeah. I mean, that's how fast it happened, man. Bob don't play. He out there making moves. So, and he trying to get out of that 0-2 slump for them Zappers. And now giving Johnny and Marshy, you know, a huge weapon. Not like they don't already have weapons out there, but a guy like Josh Gordon coming out here, man, that's going to be super solid.
And keep in mind, no Manziel tonight, out after emergency dental surgery, but he will be joining us on the broadcast later, so we'll ask him all about teaming up once again with Flash Gordon. Let's talk technology now. It's a key piece of the Fan-Controlled Football League, and every week we get you a live data look-in thanks to our friends at Whoop. And we talked about Braden Smith. He'll be wearing the Whoop sleeve today, so we'll be able to take a live data look-in later on in our first game. Get a look at his heart rate and see how things are going for Smith. Keep in mind, both quarterbacks always play in the FCF. The backup will come in every third series, so Smith going to get his opportunity here to show what he can do for the Zappers. And gearing up for this first game, the first of two, a lot of excitement building here, Ray. We talked about some of the additions, some of the rule changes. Patrick will get to that momentarily. But I know as we work our way towards this very first game, don't forget to download the Fan-Controlled Football app. Make sure you search Fan-Controlled Football wherever you get your apps, Android, Apple. Get in there, register, select your team. You can call plays on offense for your squad tonight. You can also draft your team come next Wednesday. We're just getting started. Week 3 here in the Fan-Controlled Football League. We'll take a quick timeout and return after this. Please stay with us. And welcome back. Working our way towards the start of our first game, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific. You see the Wild Aces warming up here. They'll be taking on the Zappers, and now we get a good look at our officiating crew. And you notice this group wearing the pink polos in honor of the FCF's partnership with the Komen Foundation. You can learn more at komen.org/FCF. And we'll have more as we talk officiating and fan replay review. Big news coming here in week 3 in the fan-controlled football league. We'll take another quick timeout and get you back here inside Infinite Energy Arena after this quick break. Back. Let's get down to our sideline reporter, Marcus Harvey. He's talking with Jerdy Dude, who's back in the mix. Marcus.
What's going on, guys? We're down here with Jerdy. Jerdy, you've been out for a week, man. Got a lot of time to watch and see how the game was slowing down. Shoulder was a little, banged up. How you feeling right now?
Feeling good. It feels good being back out here, so I'm ready to go, excited to play.
Hey, man. Hey, you're going against a team that has no wins right now. Are you going to keep them on that streak?
That's the plan. In this league, teams change every week, so it's a new team. It's my first time playing again, so I'm excited to get out there and, just do what we do best.
Cool. So we want the fans to know exactly what plays you want them to call, because now you coming back, you know what I'm saying? This is some things that you want to get them to kind of get you stretched out. Tell them exactly what they should be going ahead and picking for you to, call.
Yeah. Well, Aces fans know what to do. Tune into Greg's stream. He's got the game plan and everything, but in case you don't run the ball, we got 2 really good running backs, so don't be afraid to feed them. But then you got 2 good quarterbacks, me and DeAndre. So air it out. Just do what you guys want to do, and we'll execute.
And that arm ready, huh?
Yeah, it's ready.
Hey, guys, back to you, Greg Ray.
Excellent. Thanks, Marcus. Good to see the Jerdy Dude back out there. Here's a look at our player spotlight powered by IBM Watson. And limited numbers here, Ray, as just the one game that Jerdy played in. But if you could measure fan support, then his stats would be tremendously high.
Bruh, he's doing everything you're supposed to be doing as an FCF fan, player. I mean, he is connecting with the fans. He's connecting with the team owner. He's done it right. And he stayed relevant even when he wasn't playing. I mean, that's awesome.
Yeah, excited to have him back out on the field. And another guy who's excited to be here, week 3, Patrick D is one of the co-founders of the FCF, joining us here. Patrick, thanks for being here.
What's good, gentlemen? How are we? We were just talking off mic a little bit about that hour before the game, and I'm just excited to go. A lot of kinetic energy here.
Yeah, we don't have warm-ups to go through, so we're just kind of standing around waiting for this thing to start. It's like the meme of Escobar in the pool here. It's like, let us get to it.
Absolutely.
Hey, so the big news this week after last week is now a new review policy in place where fans have the ultimate choice.
Yeah, you said it. Greg, we had 2 incredible games last week, and we had 2 absolutely terrible calls. And, our commitment to fans is we're going to get better week after week. The thing about our fandom is that they're not the silent type. They're not bashful to let us know that those calls were missed. I mean, hell, we were yelling about it here in the booth. Clearly, they were blown calls. We own that. We're going to continue to get better every week. So this week, we've instituted something we call the fan review. When the booth sees a play that should be reviewed, we're going to review it. We're going to take 60 seconds. If you're in the app, you're going to get a push notification. If you're in the extension, you're going to see a pop-up that says, get in there and vote. Fans are actually going to vote on how the call should end up being. Now, there are a couple mechanics involved here. So literally anybody can vote on it. If your team is playing, if you're registered, if it's a Zappers game, and if you're a Zappers fan, you also can vote. If you're a member of the teams that are not playing, you also get a vote, but it's weighted a little bit more heavily. We're really interested in what fans who are a little bit more neutral, a little less skin in the game, think about that play call. Everybody gets a vote, 60 seconds. Fans decide, let's go.
Ray, how important was it to get this right after last week? Patrick hit on it, and you didn't have to be on social media. You could look at the chat. There were a lot of people. They're still upset. They want some changes after last week. They've got them.
Big dog, it was crazy. I had to talk to all the team owners, especially the Glacier Boyz, and they were not happy with that interception. And so I had to meet with David Chesney, who's our head of officiating, and we were like, man, we need to figure this out. The fans weren't happy. The team owners weren't happy. We weren't happy. We were sitting here seeing these plays, and we were like, we got to do better than that. And so, every time we have a problem, we always say, you know what, let's throw it to the fans. And so we came up with this, and I'm excited about it. I'm glad that we're doing it.
Yeah, I mean, there's all the, I want to recognize there's a human element to all this. There's always going to be mistakes, but like to Ray's point, every time that it's important, fans are going to have a say in the matter, and this is no exception.
Yep.
And Patrick, one thing to hit on, because I think people have watched the growth of replay in other sports and maybe get a little nervous. The goal here from the FCF founders is not to weigh this thing down in 50 reviews over the course of a game.
No, we're gonna know it, right? We also had 2 blatantly missed calls those last week. It's gonna be similar. If it's a call that's even questionable, we're gonna review it. The goal is to keep the game moving. And again, it's 60 seconds. We're talking over the play in the booth with you guys. We're weighing in on what we think. We get a vote as well. So we'll all vote, and then it'll go the fans' way.
And just to bring this up too, I met with the officiating group, and look, it's 5 teams here. There's the 4 teams and the referee. They're a part of what we're doing too, and they feel just as bad going back home, blowing a play. It's tough. Everybody, it's making a mistake and knowing that he took a play from a guy. I could feel that energy from him. So we're just trying to give him some more help. That's all.
Take a play, but also really determine a game. Those are really impactful, impactful calls. Look, these guys are literally giving up time away from friends and family to stay inside the bubble. And so we know they're sacrificing a lot. They're going to be misses from time to time, but we'll get there.
Yeah, so excellent news there that we're going to get a new replay system that's going to be put in place. Hopefully, of course, right, we don't really have to get to it much and that everything goes well in the field. But, Patrick, it also speaks to just kind of the flexibility and the quick-moving ways of the FCF founders. You guys are able to quickly make a change on the fly.
Yeah, I mean, yes, that is the thing. One of our goals as a league is, as we continue to grow, to stay really nimble. We're going to fix things that work, not only season to season, but game to game. We're going to make real-time adjustments, both in the fan experience and in the product on the field. Look, I mean.
So we'll keep an eye out for that. Keep in mind, we have a great couple of games coming up tonight. We have some excellent guests kicking us off shortly. Joe Montana, an absolute legend, will be joining us here soon, an advisor to the league and one of the all-time greats in the NFL. He'll be stopping by soon once we get into Game 1, so make sure you stick around for that. Let's take a look now at our starting lineups, brought to you by IBM Watson. And here's a look at the Wild Aces and the Zappers. And Ray, you hit on those quarterbacks. So now you have Jordy back, but the talent of Francois. Wild Ace is very deep at that position.
Man, look, DeAndre Francois is the most underrated quarterback in this league. And, hey, I'm glad that Jackson Urban's back, but you're going to see him in that 3rd series, man, and I'm telling you, man, you guys are going to see what a treat this guy can do. He's actually doing really well. Even coming in as a 3rd quarterback, he's still balancing his stats compared to some of the other quarterbacks out there.
And then for the Zappers, Travis Toivonen. Here's a guy that was maybe a little bit off people's radar coming in.
Yeah.
And is now the top-rated, according to our pals at NFL Draft Bible, the top-rated receiver in the FCF.
And Trav Daddy's done it right, man. He's another guy like Jackson Urban. He's used the power of the fans, used the FCF to his advantage, and he's promoted himself. And not only promoted himself, but every time he gets out here, he comes out here and makes big plays. So you can't take nothing from what Trav Daddy has done here.
Let's talk a little bit about these defensive groups. Heavy hitters against the shutdown squad. The first of 2 games they'll play tonight.
Yeah, man, the heavy hitters, listen, everybody's got their favorites, but it looks like the heavy hitters are doing their thing, man. Dante Rum is probably the top defensive lineman here besides Owen Abasi, and Cecil Cherry. Like, he is the #1 linebacker out there, man. So whoever got the heavy hitters, which are the Glacier Boyz, they're going to do a heck of a job.
Hey, and Patrick, give us a little bit of the fan perspective, because we had Greg Miller on the other night. Obviously very excited for the Wild Aces. Their fan group is fired up after last weekend, and then you have the Zappers that are looking for that first win.
I mean, yeah, it's been interesting seeing the Aces getting that fan base fired up. They feel they were robbed last week. I mean, we talked a little bit about they were to some extent. Honestly, I know Ray's probably just excited to avoid the wrath of Greg Miller going forward. I think, what did you say, Ray? I'm really sorry we invited you to the broadcast when we showed up for the draft. One of my favorite lines of 2020 so far. So they're really fired up, and they've taken to calling the Zappers the Zippers. It's on.
Yeah, the intensity has been there. Really, the Wild Aces have brought such passion even before this whole season even started. Now that they've gotten into the games and they've had one loss, one win, they've really been able to build off of that and mobilize their fans. And Greg, he brought some energy on Wednesday.
Man, forget Greg.
I almost lured you into praising him.
Not going to do it.
Yeah.
He's close.
Hey, but guys, we have the lineups coming up now. Here's Katie Bowe, the PA announcer.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Infinite Energy Arena for the inaugural season of FCF, fan-controlled football. Tonight's first matchup of this Week 3 FCF doubleheader will feature the Wild Aces versus the Zappers. Now, direct your attention towards the end zone for tonight's starting lineups. Aces are wild. Let's welcome to the FCF battlefield, the Wild Aces. Now, for the starting defense. Led by cornerback Roman Tatum, here comes the heavy hitters. Now, for your offensive starters, allow me to introduce the offensive line and tight ends, led by center Justin Brown. Here comes the block party. Now, from Virginia Lynchburg University, Superback, number 39, Daryl Verghese. From Bowie State University, wide receiver number 27, Raphael Leonard. From University of Missouri, wide receiver number 16, Douglas McLeal III. From Florida State University, quarterback number 3, DeAndre Francois. From University of Missouri, franchise player, wide receiver number 17, Rashad Floyd. From University of Tennessee Martin, franchise player, superback number 37, Ladarius Galloway. From St. John's University, please welcome franchise player, quarterback number 8, Jackson Journey Dude Erdman. The Wild Aces offensive head coach is Carl Hargrave, with Coach Khalil Carter running the defense. Who wants to get zapped? It's now time to meet the Zappers. First, the starting defense. Led by Toga brothers James Lee and Joe Tito, here comes the Shutdown Squad. Now, for the Zappers starting offense. Please welcome the offensive line and tight ends, led by 6'7", Kansas-born tackle, Elijah Eli Smith. Here comes Damnation. From University of Michigan, superback number 20, Berkeley Edwards. From Missouri Baptist University, wide receiver number 86, Isaiah King. From Phoenix College, wide receiver number 15, Damon Shahid Giuseppe. From Franklin College, quarterback number 10, Braden Smith. From Temple University, quarterback number 4, Logan Marshy. from University of North Dakota, franchise player, wide receiver, number 13, Travis Toivonen. From Florida International University, franchise player, superback, number 30, Anthony Jones. The Zappers offensive head coach is Ivy Williams, with Coach Khalil Carter running the defense. Last but certainly not least, with over 45 years of coaching experience in professional and major college football, the architect of the no-huddle offense and one of the most colorful personalities in all of football, with a keen eye to recognize and develop talent. FCF fans, you voted on his party pants selection. Let's party like it's 1999 and welcome the one, the only, and the ringleader of FCF football, head coach John Jinx Jenkins. The commissioner of the FCF is Ray Austin. Defensive coach is Don Unamba. Superbacks coach is Ivy Williams. And offensive assistant is Marvin Williams. Wearing the stripes and sporting the whistles, tonight's officials, back judge Joycia Gray, lineman Tony Drummond, line judge John Grooms, and referee R.G. Detillier. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and remove your caps for the presentation of tonight's national anthem, performed by the Florabama in Orange Beach, Alabama, singer-songwriter Neil Dover.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the fight that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Now, we invite franchise player to the 25-yard line for tonight's Rock, Paper, Scissors, brought to you by Wendy's. Just 3 choices available. Who's going to make the better choice? To determine which team will control the ball to start the game, representing the Wild Aces is Rashad Floyd, and from the Zappers is Travis Toivonen. The Wild Aces have won the toss and will play offensive start. Don't forget, for breakfast tomorrow, Wendy's is the better choice.
Baller. Rashad Floyd goes scissors to take it. We were reviewing here in the booth. A lot of Rock fans here.
Woo.
Scissors Patrick takes it for Rashad Floyd and the Wild Aces.
What a legend. What a legend, the scissors. Nobody saw that coming. You kidding me?
Hey, let's get a little sense of how it is down on the field. Marcus Harvey standing by.
Hey guys, it's week 3. I'm hype. The energy is electric down here. Boogie, woogie, woogie. This game's about to be popping. Game 1, week 3, FCF. This is powerful, y'all. Tap in. Go call the plays, guys. Back up to you guys, man. This is crazy. I'm hype. I'm about to play.
If anyone on this field is even half as hyped as Marcus, I think we're in for something special, Ray.
Man, look, I'm always shaking. They always telling me to calm down. I know. I get so excited, man, because I know how they feel, man. I wish I could go out there, but my body couldn't handle it. I know that.
Important to know your limitations as we're preparing here. Zappers and the Wild Aces coming up. Zappers looking for their first win on the year. Wild Aces in at 1-1. They lost that down to the wire finish last week to the Beast, 30-28. TJ Edwards at the end of regulation dives in for the touchdown. Meanwhile, Zappers, they came off of the first overtime in FCF history. They fell to the Glacier Boyz. Also, same score, 30-28. As we get a good look at top-rated receiver in the league here, Travis Toivonen, and gearing up to get things started. Keep in mind, immersive sound for today's game is powered by Ambidio. Zappers in the dark uniforms, black with yellow. Wild Aces, they've got the collage of colors, a little pink, blue, and we're set to go. Week 3, fan-controlled football underway. Logan Marshy will start at quarterback. If you're just joining us, Johnny Manziel out this week following emergency dental surgery. He is expected back with a new teammate, Josh Gordon, next week here in the bubble in Georgia. And if you're just new to the fan-controlled football league, keep in mind 50-yard field, 2 20-minute halves, a running clock, and we're almost always moving right to left towards the ramp where the players entered, as we'll get set to start things off.
I see Trav Daddy deep right now. March getting started early.
These offenses, they are not afraid to go downfield right away. Let's see where the fans have Logan Marshy headed on first down. Fumble, picks it back up. Look at this, all kinds of room. 20, 25, and he slides down. Patrick, he saw daylight.
Oh man, all kinds of room.
Man, that wasn't no daylight. He look, the linebacker got to be there. Linebackers got to be there.
We see that happening a lot, Ray. What is that? Like, obviously, mobile quarterbacks in this league have had a tremendous amount of success thus far. Why is it they're seeing so much space week to week?
Because a lot of the linebackers get fearful for those crossing routes to get behind them, so they're dropping. They have to stay in. They have to trust those guys behind them, man, and stay there and spy that quarterback.
So Marshy quickly picks up the first down, and you guys touched on it. Mobile quarterbacks, they have been king so far in this league because there is a ton of room to run.
I'm calling plays for the Zappers this evening during this game, Zappers and the Aces, so looking at both sides of it. I just called a play called Snakes on a Jet, gentlemen. Snakes on a Jet.
I like the idea. Snakes on a Jet, is that a passing play? Give us more detail, Patrick.
It is a passing play. No.
It sounds passing, but who knows?
Yeah, who knows?
I see a good play coming from Jordan Harrell, man. He's in the right. This is a perfect time for a run.
Marshy, little play action. He's in trouble.
Oh,
gets it away. Toivonen. And up to the 20. How about Logan Marshy somehow getting rid of that? He was being chased down Parker Bass.
Man, Logan's that guy. Logan can do it everything. Marshy, man, look, got it away, made a negative play into a positive. That's 2 in a row that the Zappers are already coming out shaky. But look, Marshy being who he is, making plays. Man, no look play. That was a no look pass to Trav Daddy. Come on now.
Impressive from Logan Marshy as he was trying to get away from the rush. Good look there at our replay, courtesy of our friends at Great Clips. If you're just joining us, this is Fan-Controlled Football Week 3. Shout out to everyone joining us on Twitch and Ven. And you can call the plays for the team that you're a registered fan of. Download the Fan-Controlled Football app at the Apple or Android app stores and learn more at FCF.io. And right now what's happening, the fan play is being selected. It'll get sent in, and then the staff will relay it to Logan Marshy, and that's how the Zappers will proceed here as we're working our way through the early stages of the first half, Week 3 action.
And Greg, you'll notice fans calling plays at home are going to notice a little bit more of a streamlined solution this week. It's broken up four passes, 4 runs, all in one shot.
Marshy down with the
trap daddy.
Toivonen. That's a touchdown for the Zappers.
Hey, and that's why he's the #1 wide receiver. If anybody's made their name from themselves from week 1 to now, man, it's been Trap Daddy. He has been solid ever since he's gotten here, man. That's crazy. And he was not even one of the top-rated guys coming in. But shoot, coming out there with Marshy, come on. How many plays did he make like this last week? Wow.
That's a 21-yard connect. Marshy to Toivonen. Ray, you hit on it. He started this year rated by NFL Draft Bible to 7.2. He's now up to a 9.0, the top-rated receiver in the fan-controlled football league. And cashes in and gets some love from Coach Jenks.
Man, he got that Ace Ventura mustache and all, bro. That dude, he's something else. He's something else.
Deceptively athletic. Like, if you saw that guy walking down the street, you wouldn't say he's dangerous on a football field, but man, what a freak.
And now we go to one of the most exciting parts of the fan-controlled football league. It's the man-up. This replaces special teams. There is no kicking. It's an opportunity. Man-on-man. This is going to get blown dead here before we start, but what will transpire is a man-on-man. Offense versus defense. It's worth 2 points from the 5. It's worth 1 point from the 10, and the quarterback is timed. They have to get the ball away. They've got 3 seconds to let it go from the 5-yard line. They've got 4 seconds from the 10. No one seems to mess around with the 10-yard line. They're all about going for 2. Here's the chance now. Marshy, back corner. That's hauled in. The 2-point conversion is there for Dalen Key.
Hey, and he was in good coverage, and that's a really good matchup right there. And Dylan is a baller. But, I mean, look, Jordan's in a great position. He just got what I always say, man. He's got to be violent at the time of point. When that ball is up in there and those guys put those hands up, I need to be violent right there with that ball.
And so a quick 8-0 lead. And with that, now we welcome in a legend, an advisor here to the FCF. 49ers great, Chiefs great, Joe Montana. Joe, thanks for being here.
Oh, my pleasure. How's everybody?
We're doing great, Joe. Better now that you're joining us. And just tell us, we have a lot of questions for you, a lot of fans sending in things. They want to get your thoughts. But tell us first, how'd you get involved in the FCF, and what do you like about this league?
One of the things I think that happens mostly around is that there's no way for other players to continue to, work on their game. If you don't get drafted, where do you go? And there's nothing to do. And you look at these things, you look at the ways to do it, and here's a special thing that does two things. One, gives guys opportunities, but also Ray, you'll say, how many times you heard that Monday morning quarterback guy, you should have done this, you should have done that. Well, don't tell me what you should have done. It's your turn now. You call the plays, and you know what? If you lose, don't be blaming the quarterback. It's you.
Nah, hey, if you lose, you booze, right? That's what one of our quarterbacks said.
I think it's fun for the fans. I think it's a 1 hour time. I mean, if you look at a lot of the games, like 3.5 hours, yeah, I love the game and I love watching it. This is condensed. I mean, it's a combination of things. It gives guys an extra opportunity to go out there and show that they can still play this game. And some of these guys are going to get drafted. It's going to be great. And I think it's great for the league. I think it's great for everybody. And, heck, it's fun to watch. I mean, look, here we go.
Oh,
we got an interception here, picked off by the Zappers. And a chance for a return up to the 15 and taken out of play just shy of the 10-yard line.
Like that's Marquil Osborne, one of the top corners in the league. I tell y'all every week, y'all better watch Marquil Osborne and Marshawn Franklin. They are ball hawks. Great play, high ball that thing. Come on, give it to me.
Ray, how much of it is a challenge when you get a pick like that to not just put it in one hand and just run? Like
Everybody want to look. You have to. It is. Coaches hate it because you notice he tucked it in when he got close to the players. But man, I'm a huge fan of Marquil. Man, he's a solid guy, solid corner. Man, he's just one of my favorite guys here.
Yeah, another one of those guys, another top-rated guy. We're talking with Joe Montana. Fans call the plays here. Joe, I'm sure you had a couple of people come up to you once upon a time in the Bay Area and say, why didn't you guys do this or do that? How could you imagine? What would it be like to have the fans calling your plays for the 49ers or the Chiefs?
Our playbook was so big, it would be kind of hard to do it.
Just draw it out for you.
But it would, I think that's part of the excitement here is like the fans can get really into the game.
Yeah.
No, I mean, they're into it anyway. They love watching it and they love the excitement. But now they're actually a part of it. And you can feel a part of it, and you can say, oh, dang, like, the guy who called that pass play, he's probably getting mad. Somebody's getting mad at him, but hey, that's the way it is. The game is fun. The football is fun. And to have the fans be involved in it, I just think it makes a better game out of it. And you're going to see some of these guys going to the NFL, and I think that's the biggest thing for a lot of the players is they're looking for a way to continue to try to stay alive and have that opportunity. And
we've seen a lot of passing early on, Joe, in the game. I think fans are excited to air it out a little bit. You know, to follow up on what Greg asked, I'm curious to see, like, what's the worst advice a fan gave you? Did anybody ever come up and tell you to, anything over the course of your time in the Bay?
Not really. You know, I think the thing is like you see, everybody loves to see the ball thrown, but everyone will tell you that teams that win run the ball. No matter what, if you watch the guys who really, really consistently win in no matter what league it is, college, high school, fan controlled, NFL, the teams who have a good running game really end up winning, and a good defense.
There you
You
go.
can't win without a good defense.
Come on, say it for him, Joe. Tell him, Joe. Tell him.
I'm telling you, look at all our teams that we won when we won Super Bowls. We didn't have good defenses. We had great defenses, and that's why we won. Yeah, it was easy for us offensively, but you know when you get a Jerry Rice and a John Taylor and Brent Jones and Roger Craig added to the things, but the real thing is that when that defense. You know, we go in to play Dan Marino, for example, great friend of mine, setting records all over the place. But when we go in there, everybody forgot how good our defense was. They were all concerned about Dan, and rightfully so. But you know, we had the #1 defense in the league that year. And
you guys made me. I grew up watching Merton Hanks and
oh
Ronnie
yeah,
Lott and like
Yeah.
you guys made me want to play football, man. So I appreciate you. I appreciate. It was one of the best days of my life to meet you, man.
Joe, you mentioned
Yeah,
Dan.
Bert.
You mentioned Dan Marino being a good friend of yours. I've always wondered your opinion on this. So, tell me, who's a better cinematic performance? Was it Dan Marino in Ace Ventura, or Brett Favre in Something About Mary?
I'm going to plead the
You can root for your friend. I get it.
Yeah. No, they're both are good friends, so it's just hard to pick. But they're it's all been great.
Dan's got my vote.
It's fun to watch.
Laces out, Dan. Laces out.
And he got it. Yeah, and I mean that was a great movie too.
He crushed it.
Both of them were
Joe-
good movies, so it's
Joe-
kind of hard to pick.
I gotta ask you, Joe. Did you do the motion capture for Tecmo Bowl, and did you like your rating?
I did some of the motion capture a lot. Actually, you know who did most of the motion capture?
Ooh.
My son. One of my sons.
Amazing.
So that was the best. That was the best part. Actually, I think he just walked in the door behind me somewhere.
What do you miss about? And I ask all football guys this, and I think I know the answer. But what do you miss about football the most?
Well, these days, shit, I missed the paycheck.
That's always a good
No,
answer.
but you know what? You know, going on the field on a Sunday afternoon, there's nothing like it. And the camaraderie that happens, you know, during the week and the fun that you have with the guys, that's probably first. But I just wish everyone had a chance to play on a Sunday afternoon just so they could feel it. And then they would never say, you'd never hear people say, why is that guy playing so long? Why? He should retire by now. When you quit football, there's no going back to it. There's no place to go to, you know, have pickup games. You know, half the guys can't run from, like me, I can't run from here to my front door. So it's just one of those things where you just got to, nice throw here.
Oh,
Yeah,
good
just
defense.
knocked away there. Good defense.
Good defense.
Joe,
What?
well, that brings me to, like, if you hit the question, you can barely run to your front door. I would love to know how you honestly feel if you could get into an NFL game right now, and we could guarantee that there are no injuries, that you're injury-proof, you're resilient, you're bouncing back up. What are you throwing for? You stay in the pocket, you're not maybe too mobile, but, like, what are you thinking?
They're not going to hit me anyway. They can't hit me now anyway, so I can sit in my chair.
Are you throwing for 100
Unfortunately, I had a
yards?
shoulder replacement. 100 in the first quarter, maybe.
That's what I'm talking
Yeah, Patrick, you're selling them too low here. Come on. Yeah.
Jerry Rice and JT, oh my Lord, with free access. I feel bad for defensive backs.
Hey, Joe, give me some memories from your time at Sierra College at training camp.
Oh, it's there. You know what? I think one of the fun thing is that, you know, the people that came out to watch the practice all the time, it was loaded, even from the very first time we started there. Even though, you know, we started originally, you know, when we got there, we were 2-14, but still there were people there all the time. And I just think that was the biggest thing, is that, you know, the distance between Sierra College from where we practiced and that, and I don't know, I was just a big guy that stole bicycles. I stole Bill Walsh's bicycle, and we just had a lot of fun during the days there in that practice. While we're getting touchdowns.
Yeah, we just got a touchdown here. Zappers using their progressive 5th down. Something they didn't have or don't have in the NFL, and I don't see it being added anytime soon, but it's an awesome perk here of the FCF. So the Zappers use their progressive 5th down. Marchie connects, goes to the end zone. Zappers off to a great start. A team looking for their first win. They're ahead now 14-0. Joe, we got the man-up drill coming here. This takes the kicking out of the game. Is this another thing you wouldn't mind bringing into your arsenal, something you think you do well back in the day?
Well, I think the hardest thing is there's a guy that sits on the sideline for so long. Nothing bad about kickers, but you sit there for 30, 40 minutes, maybe longer, then all of a sudden now you got to go make a field goal. Yeah. And I think that's ridiculous pressure to put on someone. And you know what? They've been the reasons for big wins and big losses.
Yep.
And yeah, would I like to see kicking get out of it? Yeah, because someone who sits on the sideline for so long is not a part of the game for so long.
Yeah.
That it's hard to put that kind of pressure on a guy. I'd rather have the pressure on the players who've been on the field, either defensively or offensively, to have that, and not to have to worry about, you know, having some guy go out there, you know, totally cold. And you think, you know, when I mean cold, try thinking about playing in some of the cold cities, and that kicker's got to run out there. He's not even close to being warm. Now he's got to make a 52-yarder to win the game. I think it's tough.
16-0 Zappers here. We're talking with NFL legend Joe Montana, an advisor here to the fan-controlled football league. Wild Aces now back on offense, looking for their first score here. And a little run that is going lateral, breaking free. Galloway there gets up to the 20. So a nice little burst there. We talked about running the football. It's a part of the FCF as well.
Right, every week you're talking about Galloway, and he continues to live up to the hype.
I tell you, man, he's like a little small Emmitt Smith, man. He's got real good balance. Like, watch him. I mean, look at what keeps running through tackles, using his, just an agile, man. Look at him still staying up. That's what I love about him. I mean, he has been probably one of the most impressive guys here. Works really hard, man, and a really solid player.
Joe, I'm curious. You know, we saw Tom Brady celebrate pretty hard after the Super Bowl this year. We saw him throwing the Lombardi Trophy from one boat across a river to another boat. If you were throwing the Lombardi Trophy over a body of water, who are you throwing it to? Who do you want to catch it on that other end?
The Jerry Rice.
Yeah, right. Strong answer.
He's not going to drop it, for sure.
What was it like, Joe? I mean, obviously you saw your fair share of success in the league. What was the partying like afterward? I mean, any stories about you? Do you go big personally? Any stories of your teammates just going crazy after big wins?
No, you know what's really difficult is that typically what happens is, you know, Bill Walsh, we had a pretty strict curfew, and all the guys were mad about the curfew and how early it was. I mean, it was early. It was 11:15 it was 12 o'clock in the first couple nights, and then it went to 11:15, then it went to 10:30, and everybody was complaining, and Bill said, look, you want to go out and celebrate now, or do you want to celebrate after we win? Well, we came here to do a job. Let's go do our job, and then we'll have fun after that. But the problem is once you win and you leave, and you go back, and then all of a sudden you can't go anywhere. Like our owner had like 2 tents, one tent for the close people, and then another tent for just the organization. Well, they kind of commingled, And everybody, as I start to go down the elevator, guys go, don't go down there. So what we ended up doing, Jennifer and I, we had a room right by the elevator. So we just opened up the door, ordered I don't know how many bottles of champagne, filled it up with ice. And we just ordered all kind of food and just said, okay, if you're not going to go down there, here we go. We'll just celebrate right here. And we had a celebration as everybody came through. And so the celebration was not as well as expected, because when you got down into those tents, it was just an autograph set. So guys
just had
said,
a flag on the play here, by the way, as Galloway took it up to the 5-yard.
Whoa, there's the first flag, isn't it?
Yeah, first flag. They got the pink flags here as part of their relationship, the FCF and the Komen Foundation, and the official coming into signal here. This one going to go against the Wild Aces, so they had gotten up to the 5-yard line on that Galloway run. He's been running the ball predominantly on this drive here for the Wild Aces. Talking with NFL legend and FCF advisor Joe Montana here, also Patrick Dees, Ray Austin, Greg Meskel joining you. Week 3 of the fan-controlled football league. As we're working our way through the first half, it's all Zappers here early on, 16-0.
Hey, Joe, is there any other state that you would like to have a last name for?
I don't know, maybe Wyoming or something.
All right. Joe Wyoming, I like
I'll say Wyoming.
I like it.
You know, it was so funny. Everybody talks about, we just had this conversation with Jerry Rice the other day. And he was saying, you know, you gave everybody nicknames and you never got a nickname. I go, yeah, I did. I got a nickname. It was David W. Gibson. He goes, what? I go, yeah. I go, everybody said to me that everybody was saying that they were trying to find a nickname for me. And somebody said, he doesn't need a nickname. He has one already. He needs a real name. So this guy sent me this placard from my locker. It said David W. Gibson. And that was my nickname.
I feel like people called you Joe Cool, though,
Joe,
also, right?
Yeah,
that was like a nickname, right?
Yeah, they ended up, some of those things, but everybody, this guy his take was, Joe Montana is a nickname. That doesn't sound like a real name.
Sure.
I love it.
We're going to give him a real name.
So we got just about 8 minutes left here in the first half. Wild Aces looking for that first score. Francois in a quarterback. He'll elude the defense, get it up to the 15, and slide forward here. So Wild Aces working their way, trying to punch it in for the first time.
Joe, man, one of our partners is earbuds, which allows, some of the fans to hear what the players are listening to, what their playlists are. In your time, what was in your headphones?
You know what? For the longest time, until towards the end of my career, we didn't have headphones. We didn't have them. So we got signaled. We only got signaled the plays by hand.
Oh, I'm saying, what music was you listening to?
Yeah, what are you rocking out to?
Man, I did everything. I love, my favorite music of all time is old Motown.
Okay,
like old Motown. When I was in high school, we had a traveling team even before high school and junior high and all that. And my dad and one of my guys that worked for my dad would drive us to these games. We had this like all-star team, and we go play basketball. And everybody wanted in my dad's friend's car because he played old Motown. And everybody loved it, and still to this day, it's one of the things when I get in the car, first thing I got to go to the old school stuff. I just love old Motown.
Love it.
Galloway here on that latest carry. Wild Aces have predominantly run the football here. 6:36 to go in this first half, 16-0. The Zappers are in front. We're talking with Joe Montana. You're an advisor to the FCF and appreciate his support. And Joe, you were talking about it earlier on, right? But this is a chance for guys to get to that next level. And I think so many guys in this league, you obviously played in the NFL, but well, it is such a razor-thin margin between the guys that make it and the ones that don't. And these guys have that opportunity, just looking for that next look.
Yeah, I mean, you can. There's no science to whatever the NFL tries to do, right? You don't know. You can point to as many busts in the first round as you can in the last round, and you can find as many success stories at the same direction. And so, how do you do it? How do you know which guy's going to make it? And while you put all your eggs in one basket, like I said, they have the What's the combine for? Okay, speed. Really? Am I right?
Right.
Other than that,
Yeah,
it makes
sure.
money. It makes money for the NFL. That's all it's about. But you put 225 on my chest to have to lift, I might still be there sitting trying to get it off the first time. And like they make a lineman run a square. Like, when have you ever seen a
When you ever
lineman
running a
run a
square?
square? Unless he got hit in the head too many times. What the heck? I don't get
When have
it.
you ever seen somebody stand somewhere and jump straight up? Like,
Yeah, that ain't happening. So those are the things that I say that these kind of things help guys stay active and stay relevant and stay on the radar. And it's great because there are so many misses and there's so many people that can make it in the NFL that, you know, people thought somebody else was going to make it. But there you go. They're a bust, and you're going to find other guys that are going to be stars, and you don't know where they're coming from. And there's no, like I said, there's no real science to how this works. It happens whether you go from high school to college to the NFL. Who knows who's going to make that transition? You just don't know. I mean, when I look at I laugh about it because when I went to Notre Dame, I was expecting, oh yeah, this will be fun. Shoot, I got there. There were 7 freshman quarterbacks. 7.
wow.
And I was a parade All-American, and there were 3 parade All-Americans. One of the other parade All-Americans came in also at the same time. And then at some point in time, it was so funny that all 3 of us that were in high school, the other one was Terry LeCount, who ended up being a wide receiver. But he came through the 49ers, and so did Gary Forstack, who was also at Notre Dame with me. So all 3 of us from my year who were parade All-Americans were all at one point in time on the 49er roster.
That's awesome. Wow.
Now, you never know when the opportunity might come. It's a real chance here in the FCF. Hey, Joe Montana, an all-time great, a legend, and advisor to the league. Thanks so much for joining us here tonight.
Thanks,
My
Joe.
pleasure. My pleasure. Fun to
Thanks,
watch. Guys. Congratulations. You guys are doing a great job and having a lot of fun at it, looks like. So are these guys.
Yes.
Hey, Joe,
Excellent.
football appreciates you, bro. Thank you, man.
Fans.
My pleasure,
Appreciate
man.
it, Joe. Joe Montana joining us. 16-0. Zappers leading. Here's a second look, courtesy of Great Clips. Francois going towards the end zone and nearly intercepted. So close to a pick for Kareem Darrington.
KD's always in the right place, man. I mean, he needs to do 25 right now because it hit him in the hands. He know if it hits you in the hands, you got to do 25.
Man, I could have talked to Joe all day.
Listen, man, like that. It was people like him, man, that made me want to play ball, man. Watching him throw the ball, I mean,
watching him in Skechers commercials now? Are you kidding me? I genuinely wanted to ask him.
Oh, we forgot to ask
I
him.
genuinely wanted to ask him how Dan Marino and Brett Favre affected his acting in the Skechers commercials. But I feel like I asked him some pretty ridiculous shit over the course of that. So
I forgot to ask him about the commercials. Damn it.
Hey, fans, don't forget, we've got Marcus down in the Wendy's hot mic. Get your questions in the Twitch comments now as a handoff here is stopped just short of the 5-yard line.
Hey, shouts out to the Wild Aces, though. Look, I see what you're doing, but it's going to pay off at some point. You still keep running the ball. Look, it's going to pay off on that play action or get those guys closer up. It's going to change Coach Carter's thinking. So I see what you guys are doing, man. Look, G-Way's been doing his thing, so hey, keep going at it. Nice job.
look, I did not get in at the top. If you're watching this live on Twitch right now, remember to get that word champion in chat. We are giving an authentic Wild Aces jersey away this half, so get the word champion. You can write Joe is champion into the chat, and we will you'll be automatically entered to win that jersey.
And don't forget also, we just mentioned coming up at halftime, Marcus will talk with Quinn Porter, who'll be playing in our next game in the Wendy's Hot Mic booth. So if you have any questions for Quinn, make sure you add those in the Twitch chat right now. Great running back here in the FCF. But we're approaching 1 minute to go. It's now a progressive 5th down here for the Wild Aces. So we saw the Zappers use it quite effectively earlier. They got a touchdown out of it, and now facing a 4th down. Wild Aces turn to their progressive 5th down here, trying to get on the board. Rolling out, Francois. Stepping up, cuts it back to the end zone. Can he get in?
Oh,
Pushing ahead, touchdown.
Hey, my guy, DeAndre Francois, the most underrated quarterback in this league. I'm his biggest cheerleader, man. I'm telling you, because a lot of fans don't get a chance to see him because he's usually not in the one-on-ones. But I'm gonna tell you, man, he's not a solid backup. This guy can be a leader for any one of these teams.
And good choice here. He faces some defense and then is able to push ahead. It looked like he was going to be in real trouble there, Ray, around the 3-yard line.
He did, man, but hey, that's what makes him so athletic. He did this at FSU for years, man, and this is a quality guy, man. I could absolutely see him playing at the next level.
So Wild Aces desperately needed a score. They get on the board here to try and keep pace. Now they'll go for 2. As the Aces bring on Raphael Leonard. He'll try and go for the man-up opportunity here. Looks like he's working against Kareem Darrington.
Stay inside, Kareem. Get underneath.
Leonard,
make it too
easy gather for 2.
Come on.
That'll make it 16-8 in favor of the Zappers. Keep in mind, a rule change that happened last week. The clock will stop after every play with under 30 seconds left in both halves. So when we get to that 30-second mark, we will stop after every play.
Man, speaking of DeAndre Francois, me being his biggest cheerleader, hey, fans out there, we are looking for cheerleaders and dancers for all these teams. Go to FCFcasting.com. If you think you can dance, you think you want our fans to see you, and you want to pick one of our teams to dance for, we are looking for dancers, cheerleaders, influencers, models, whatever you want to call it. FCFcasting.com. Go there, show us what you got, and then we will show you not only in our stadium, but on our chat while these guys are playing. We need some cheerleaders. I know the Zappers want some cheerleaders. I know the Glacier Boyz want some cheerleaders. FCFcasting.com, hit it up.
A lot of people in the chat talking a little bit about Joe Montana. I just want to call this out. There was a lot of focus on Joe, not as much in the game. The man's a legend, and we absolutely understand that concern. We also are here for the action. When you get a chance to talk to a man like Joe Montana, we want to take it. So we're going to do our best to continue to figure out that balance between like actually showing gameplay and then talking to our guests.
Beautiful throw down field. Smith connecting to Berkeley Edwards. And so Zappers trying to tackle on one more here in this first half.
Braden Smith trying to come off that bench and light it up. Braden's been one of those guys that hadn't been able to get in and get a lot of reps, but I think this might be a good place for him.
So there's 45 seconds left in the first half. 16-8 Zappers in front, a chance to add another. Here's a live data look in at our Whoop data. This is the heart rate of that man, the quarterback, Braden Smith, wearing one of the Whoop sleeves, and you see he's at 120-ish, holding steady here. I'm sure it'll pick back up after he snaps the football and gets back to work, and just all part of the technology here that's part of the fan-controlled football league.
You know, and you talk a little bit about technology. One of the ways we're going to continue to have guests to rotate through, one of the things that you can do if you're watching this live on Twitch is actually go to that command center. Just below the broadcast, you click Command Center. It'll allow you to see multiple angles, and you'll be able to choose what your viewing experience has been. A lot of people were like concerned about missing football, and if you're in that Command Center, which is part of Twitch all of the time, you're not missing any beat of the action.
Close call to the end zone there as Smith went downfield, a bobble, and a near touchdown for Bazile.
And I was going to say this, Brayton throws the backside fade better than anybody. He did it in the man-up drills. If you guys go back and watch the man-up drills, he did the backside fade probably 4 times in a row and completed it. So I was not surprised he was going to be doing that in the red zone. And I could probably see it again with Trav Daddy.
So now 39 seconds left. Clock will stop after every play with under 30. If you're just joining, this is fan-controlled football, Week 3 action, 16-8. The Zappers lead, looking for their first win. They're at 0-2, going up against the Wild Aces at 1-1. Starting quarterback for the Zappers, Johnny Manziel, out this week, but looking forward to talking with him later on tonight, getting an update here during our broadcast as he recovers from dental surgery. And in the meantime, Braden Smith, Logan Marshy doing the job in at quarterback, and Zappers ahead and looking for more as we near the break. Here's Smith, plenty of time. That's complete to the 10, and then again connecting with Berkeley Edwards, this time on the opposite side of the field.
Garcia, the king in the chat, says the majority of us thought that the Joe Montana segment was perfect. It's the 8-year-old Twitch gremlins that did not have the attention span for it, which made me laugh. But look, again, we're going to find that balance, right? We're going to have people in the booth that are interesting, that have a lot to say about the game and have lived, legendary careers and do Skechers commercials and things like that, but we're also going to balance that with showing football, so we'll get there.
And that's real talk, man. When we get a chance to have legends to be able to just grace us with their with their presence, man. Look, when the first time I got a chance to meet Joe, man, I just smiled because it just reminded me of a kid, and I'm like, man, I'm standing in the same place with Joe Montana, and he's about to join our league, man. So shouts out to him, and I'm glad for all the guys. You know, some of you younger guys are going to see some of these young kids, these younger players come in, but even for the older players, man, we got to bring them OGs in here too to keep this legit.
Right, a lot of talk about Josh Gordon in the chat. Would love for you to touch on that, what that means for this league.
Here's 3rd and 2 now. The toss to Edwards. Had a couple of catches now running right. He is ripped out of play. Gets the first down, but is taken down hard from behind.
Man, I tell you, man, Monty Taylor got hooked a little bit. He got to get out there. Oh, a little bit of holding right there. A little bit of holding. Great tackle by Fred Conyers, man. I'm telling you, man, Fred played great last week. Him with the heavy hitters picked up that ball with the Glacier Boyz, man, and really solidified that win. Shouts out to Fred.
Yeah, that scoop and score from Conyers last week was awesome.
Woo!
So now under 30 seconds. We'll stop after every play.
And we just remember Wild Aces, they got James Gale out there, and he's the one with that power up. So even if they score right here, make sure that the fans know that you guys got that power up with number 47.
A good opportunity here if we get to a man-up situation coming off of the man-ups on Wednesday night.
Backside fade.
Calling it now.
Oh.
Does Smith go backside fade here? He has Toivonen to his right. Instead, looking left. Rolling right. In trouble. Quarterback sack is there.
Got him. Monty Taylor.
Man.
I tell you, man, this is the hardest defense, man. This is their second sack, man. Like they come hard. When they say heavy hitters, they come hard with it. They got really great defensive backs, and now you got to shout that out to the defensive backs too. Every time you see a sack, you got to remember that means that's deep coverage is getting taken care of. Give it a chance for the guys in the front to make that play.
And we'll get a timeout called by the Zappers here with 22 seconds left. So Monty Taylor, who had missed some time early, back on the field here out of Los Angeles, California, University of Cincinnati, and has to feel good for him, ready to get back out there and then be able to make a play immediately.
It does, man, and we got so many good linebackers, and man, he's in a really group of, good players from Jordan Harold, T.G. Hill, Fred Conyers, Cecil Cherry. Cecil Cherry is probably the top linebacker in the league right now. So
tonight's FCF broadcast, it's brought to you by Vroom and IBM Watson, Progressive, Verizon, and Wendy's. 22 seconds to play, first half. And a 16-8 lead for the Zappers. Ray, you've called it out, backside fade. Didn't work out the last time here. They decided to go a different direction. Where does Smith go now? Facing a 2nd and 16 after he is sacked. Quickly coming near side and going low to try and haul that one in just beyond the 5-yard line.
Gotta make that throw. Gotta make that throw right there.
This was intended for Isaiah King. Let's get a second look, courtesy of Great Clips. Just beyond the hands there. King had hands on it, couldn't hang on.
A lot of folks in the chat asking tonight, how do you control the football? And the answer to that is a couple ways. Again, that extension right in Twitch, you sign up right there, choose a team, and immediately start calling plays and voting for decisions of that team. You can also download the app anywhere apps are found. Download that FCF app, register for a team, and get in and start calling plays in real time.
All right, 3rd and 16 seconds left. Where do you think the fans are sending Smith now?
You know, it looks like they're doing a lot of bootlegging out. Now, I'm assuming they're trying to get him some space with Braden, but again, I'm gonna go with that backside fade over to the right with Trav Daddy. Oh, see, they keep rolling them out.
Looking downfield again, complete there to the 10. Elijah Rogers tried to move up to the 5-yard line, and he was bumped out of play.
Great job to get outside of bounds. Now this puts this again. If we think about the man-up drill, great look, and good for Brendan to look around and see his progression. You could tell he was going through his progressions, and he went with the safe throw. He took what the defense gave him. But I tell you, man, this is his play right here. We're on the 7-yard line. This is his play, the backside fade. I'm going to keep saying it.
So keep in mind, they've already used their progressive 5th down, so this is their last down on this series to make something happen here. It's 4th and 7, so it's this or in the end zone or a turnover with 10 seconds to play and ahead 16-8. Zappers looking for their first victory. If you're just wondering here, we've seen a few comments in the chat. Johnny Manziel is out this week, returning soon after dental surgery. And if you've heard the news about Josh Gordon, he'll have to quarantine first, but expected to be in action next weekend as well. So a couple of big additions. One big return, one big addition for the Zappers. But that doesn't come until next Saturday night. And now we're ready for this key 4th down. 10 seconds left, coming to the close of the first half. Smith, 2 receivers to the right, looking left to the end zone. Caught, hauled in, touchdown, Zappers.
Black side fade. He does it better than anybody. If you're really watching film, if I'm a defensive back, when I'm watching film about the quarterback that I'm going to go against, I want to see what is their best throw. And the backside fade is Brendan Smith's best throw. And look at how good he does it. He puts it in a place that the defensive back can't get to it. That's called watching film.
Isaiah King inside the Wendy's Hot Mic booth, hyped, coming up with the touchdown reception. And for a team that's still looking for their first win, fantastic start for the Zappers tonight.
Amazing fan play call. Ray, what do you call that celebration? That was incredible. Come on.
I love it, man. I just love to see their energy, man. The guys' energy, like, they are really, really into this. So, hey, these tight ends, man, look, he likes to get them out there in that corner. That's how he throws. He's got to put some air under it.
Man up opportunity here.
Remember, get that champion in chat. We're giving away an authentic Wild Aces jersey. By saying the word champion, you'll automatically be entered to win.
Man up opportunity now after they fix the timer. Got a tight end out here. Little fake, and they might be blowing this one dead.
He had to blow it dead.
Didn't get it off. He had 3 seconds to get that one away from the 5-yard line, and on that tee, a timer beeps.
And great job by Tingy. Great job, great defense. That is, he's doing everything that Coach Carter told him to do. Excellent, excellent job. Didn't panic, stayed inside, and actually, that was actually the wrong route, and that's why it took him that. TG did exactly what he did by staying inside, made him change that route. He should have went outside, but he didn't. It was too late.
Let's take a look now at our Vroom drive summary after the Zappers add another touchdown late here. Quick drive, less than a minute. They go 40 yards in just 8 plays, punch that in. And now the Zappers looking to hold off the Wild Aces. One more opportunity here, and this is where the short field comes into play. It's only a 50-yard field here in the FCF. Totally reasonable that DeAndre Francois can go way downfield here on this final play.
Yeah.
So 5 seconds left, likely last play of the first half here for the Wild Aces. Francois with trips to the right and a chance here to try and get one back before intermission. Single rush, here comes trouble now. Francois has to get away. Throwing on the run, downfield to the end zone. Got a guy, tipped up, out of play. Incomplete, was looking for Houston in the back of the end zone. Good job by Francois to avoid the pressure, but couldn't connect downfield, and that is how things end here in half number 1. The Zappers ahead of the Wild Aces, 22-8. Big start for the Zappers, and an effective opening 20 minutes. As we come to our halftime break, good look there at our official jerseys here. Brought to you by our friends at Champion. Get your official FCF jersey. Visit the FCF store at store.fcf.io, and you can get your official Champion jersey today.
Yes,
So we're through one half of football, the start of week 3. A celebration, electric for the Zappers in the end zone as they have jumped out to a big advantage, 22-8. We'll take a timeout and return to John Pettit Memorial Field with more after this break. And welcome back. Halftime here, week 3 in fan-controlled football. Zappers off to an excellent start. Got off to a nice lead last week as well. Ended up falling in that one, trying to hold the lead here and get their first win in season 1 in fan-controlled football. Well, we're going to check in now down at our Wendy's hot mic booth. Our good friend Marcus standing by with Quinn Porter. Both guys know Wendy's is the better choice for breakfast. Now some burning questions submitted by you, the fan. Marcus, take it away.
We're down here with Quentin Porter, Mr. Wavy himself. Hey, man, we got some questions from the fans. Are you ready for them?
Ready.
Okay, here we go. All right. Question number 1. Preferred workout, cardio or strength training?
Cardio.
Okay. We got another one. Downtime, video games or binge watching TV?
Oh, binge watching Netflix, of course.
What's your show then?
The Originals. Okay. The vampire movie.
Okay, cool. All right. Coming to America or Friday?
Oh, I'm going to go around from Cali, Friday.
Okay. Apples or oranges?
Oranges.
Oranges. All right. We down here in the Big Spicy with Quentin Porter, running back. He's about to kill it. He had a great touchdown last week. He's focused for this week. Let's get back to you guys. Back to you, Ray and Greg.
Excellent. Thanks, Marcus. Thanks, Quinn. And now we bring in another guest here, one of the brand new owners, co-owners of the Wild Aces, Rachel Lindsay, joining us. Rachel, how are you?
I'm great. How are you guys?
Good. Great to have you with us. Rachel, you do a little bit of everything here, bachelorette, on-air work, lawyer. And how do you engineer now a comeback for the Wild Aces?
Man, I'm hoping to bring in some energy. I've been watching the game, and I'm like, okay, we're on the board now. Hopefully me coming in here, bringing this love for the Wild Aces will hopefully bring it back. We got to get stronger in our run game is what I think.
Yeah, Ray, I think we'll totally agree with you. We're always talking about running the football a bit more. It's a pass-heavy league. Tell us a bit about joining this Wild Aces community. It is a fervent, excited, energetic group, and now you're part of it as well. What's it been like so far?
It's been fun. I'm happy to be a part of the team. Everybody's very easy, very funny. We had a team meeting this week, very inviting. It's just a lot of fun. Like, we're just poking fun at each other, cracking jokes. I'm excited to be with the Wild Aces. I gotta say, we got the best group of owners.
They are amazing. Is that what drew you to the Wild Aces? Because I understand, I have a good authority that you're a Cowboys fan, and so we can forgive you for that. But I'm clearly in the tank for the Wild Aces. So, what was it? Was it the chemistry on that team, or what was exciting about the Wild Aces when you were looking at opportunities in the league?
Now, I'm not going to let you just throw a little shade in there with the Cowboys and then try to move on to the next question there. Yes,
like
I am. Dallas, Texas, born and raised. I'm a loyal Cowboys fan. I always will be, no matter what. And you know what a Cowboys fan always says? Next year is our year, right? We've been saying that for like 27 years.
My partner and our CEO, Saurabh, I was asking a little bit about, he'd mentioned that you were on the radar and thinking about joining the league. And I was like, well, what should I know about her? And he just said one thing.
She's a
Cowboys fan.
That's right.
Dead serious. And then just like walked away. It was incredible.
You know what you're getting when you have a Cowboys fan.
Dude, yes, it says so much.
Hey, Rachel, you've had experience Bachelorette reality TV. There is a reality TV element here to the FCF. Guys have a chance to showcase their personality, kind of engage with fans. Any tips? What's a key to stand out if you're a guy that wants to be a name not only on the field but off the field?
Oh, great question. I would say, this is what I tell people that are going to go on The Bachelor, Bachelorette. Just be yourself, right? Like, you're uniquely yourself. There's nobody else like you. And I think what's great is with Bachelor and Bachelorette, you have all these prior seasons before you, so people try to emulate another lead, another contestant, and think, oh, that worked for them. With this, you know, like, you can do whatever you want. You get to write your own story. I think it's great. So yeah, be yourself. It'll stand out.
Excellent suggestion there here. And I know you talked about running the football. Before we let you go here, any other advice for the Wild Aces, maybe in the second half or going forward, the second half of the season?
Win. First of all, okay?
Makes sense.
The fact that the Zappers are defeated at this point, and it's looking like they could possibly get their first win. The Wild Aces, we can't let them do that. So, you know, just win. You know, go back to what worked in game 1.
Love it.
Excellent. Rachel, thanks so much for being here, and one of the new owners of the Wild Aces. Appreciate you taking the time.
Thank you so much for having me, you guys. It's following Joe Montana. Come on.
It's tough to follow, but well done. We take a timeout and return with more after this. And welcome back. Start of the second half. We're underway. Jackson Erdman returns in this one. And he is complete up to the 20. Out of play at the 25-yard line as Dirty Dude hooks up with Douglas McNeil.
And watch him just go through his progressions, man. And that's what looks like we got an injury. Oh, he's up. But, yeah, Jackson going through his progression, man, staying in there, staying comfortable, and delivering the shot.
Let's take a look at Verizon Unlimited data from the first half. Strong opening 20 minutes for the Zappers, 22-8. And they do it through the air, right? 73 yards, a good balance, then 55 on the ground. And limiting the Wild Aces 0 pass yards. That's some epic defense from the Zappers.
Whoa, 0 with the receivers they got, that they should be ashamed of themselves.
Ray, Dirty Dude sat out a week due to injury. How's he looking so far?
Man, look, I literally just saw this last play that just went, and he went through his progressions, and he literally delivered the ball what the defense gave him. And that's what, I mean, he has that, he like he hadn't missed a step.
Dirty goes toss now. Handoff here, just tripped up, and Galloway knows it, that he was one leg tackle away from 6.
That's my guy, man. I tell you, this he has that balance, and you just know it feels like every time he cuts back, that's going to be the play that he breaks. So, man, this is a good backfield. I love their backfield with him and Daryl Verges. They're rocking and rolling together. Good tandem.
Galloway, the second franchise pick of the Wild Aces, and they've gone to him consistently here in this first half and now the second half. And hey, check it in, Zappers quarterback Johnny Manziel. Johnny, thanks for being here.
Hey, thanks for having me, guys. What's going on?
What's up, man?
Hey, just watching the Zappers doing their thing. You got to be happy with this first half from your guys.
It's just another beautiful day in the bubble life of the FCF, baby. So got off to a good start. We did this last week, though, and lost. So
we were just talking about
gotta
that.
Hammer down.
Yeah,
we were just talking about that. We were like, they got to keep this going. They got to keep that momentum going, though.
So we're looking
playing well so far.
Yeah, excellent start here. We'll get back to you in a minute here as we got the Wild Aces now back on offense, moving forward. They go back on the ground to the 15-yard line. Johnny, I think people are curious. Just give us an update. You had to leave, get emergency dental surgery. How you feeling? What's your prognosis for coming back to the bubble?
I'm feeling great. It's looking like I'll be on a flight back tomorrow to the bubble and back with the guys, so I'm pumped.
You just hate hearing that phrase, emergency dental anything. We're like,
True.
oh God, I'm glad you're doing well, man.
Well, I was terrified of the dentist, so I had to come back home, get it done. I feel great now, so I'm looking forward to get back with the guys, being back in the swing of things.
That's awesome.
And then perhaps the biggest news today, Johnny, looks like you're going to be reconnecting with your old Browns teammate, Flash Gordon here.
I didn't know that. Did we sign somebody today?
Yeah, you may have seen a tweet from Adam Schefter or somewhere else, but yeah, there's a new former talent of yours from the NFL. You guys are going to be reconnecting here in the bubble. It sounds like as soon as next week.
Oh, Josh is an amazing dude, a great person. And look, here's what the FCF gives the opportunity to do. You get the chance to come and play and have fun and get reps. And Josh saw what we were doing and liked it. I think the product we're doing right now is phenomenal.
Look at the escape here from Erdman, throwing on the run, and that's incomplete downfield.
Ooh. Nice to see Jordy moving around, though. It's good. Love it.
It is.
Johnny, what was that conversation like with Josh? I mean, you said, we saw what we were doing. Like, and I'm sure your phone's probably been ringing off the hook from, after just a couple weeks. Because I think people didn't totally understand what we were building. But now that we've had a couple games under our belt, like, is your phone ringing a lot? What did Josh have to say about it?
Everything that I've heard from everybody that's watched, my friends, everybody in my circle has been having a blast watching the games and seeing how things go down. I think Josh saw the same thing, so he's excited every time I've talked to him. If the guy's tired of sitting around and not getting a chance to play, and the guy wants to come out and ball, and we're about to see some stuff.
You're damn right.
And Johnny, I know you were talking a couple weeks ago. Bob Menery played a huge role in getting into this league, and at first maybe uncertain about what it all was, but now that you've been here, you've played, you've taken part. How has it kind of been compared to your expectations? What you thought it might be versus what it's been?
Above and beyond. I think the guys, the hunger level of the dudes who are playing in this league, who come out every day and bring it, is awesome to see. It's refreshing, and look, it's been above and beyond my wildest expectations of what I thought, and it's we're having a blast. You look at these guys around here; everybody's smiling. They're having a ball. So I mean, look, you don't have to be in the NFL or playing on Sundays just to go out and still continue to play football. So, we're putting out a good product right now, and I think the way that this thing is trending is. And you can ask Ray, but I think we're really going in the right positive direction and exactly what it should be.
Yeah, man, and it's guys like you, though. I mean, when we first started talking about bringing you on, man, and we had that conversation, and you've been everything that we've asked you to be, that team, that league leader, man. Because ever since you've gotten here, and to see you score touchdowns and smiling, man, it just it just ricochets off of the walls, and everybody feels that same energy, bro. So shouts out to you.
No, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate you guys bringing me on. I'm looking forward to. We'll see what next year has in store for us too, Ray.
That's what I'm talking about, dog.
I don't know if you saw, Johnny. We just got off with Joe Montana, like the legend. How does that guy fit into your all-time list?
I mean, the guy is just an absolute legend, like you said. I mean, the top of the top is as close to the top of the NFL quarterback as you can get of all time. So it was really cool to see him on here.
Hey, Virgie's trying to pull some magic there in the backfield, ends up getting pushed out of play. And so the Wild Aces, they're losing some yardage here, and now facing a little bit of a struggle as they have.
Zappers defense is swarming today.
Zappers defense all over the place.
They all over it.
Second look here, and they just hunt him down.
To all of our Zappers fans out there, I saw something the other day that 95% of our plays have been passes. There are run selections in the playbook, right?
Yeah, literally half of the plays.
I mean, you might be to blame for that, Johnny. I think people want to see you throw the football for the Zappers.
That's exactly what it is.
Well, I'm running.
Yes.
Hey, you got a chance to play any golf since? I know you had your one day out, so I know you had one day.
You can't tell from the sunburn today?
Yeah.
Man, what's this been like, Johnny, in the bubble, right? Like week after week, you've got different receivers. What's that like to find a chemistry with the receiver, and who do you like throwing to? Who's been one of your favorite targets?
I mean, look at what Trav Daddy's done. After he caught 2 touchdowns in the second game, I remember after the first game, he had a little rough start to the week.
It's a beautiful touchdown there from Erdman downfield to Raphael Leonard. Rocks the baby in the end zone for the Wild Aces.
We're offensive team anyway.
Johnny, talk about Raphael though. Talk about Raphael Leonard though.
The guy can ball. I'll put it that way. It's straight, simple, to the point. Good, strong hands. The guy can go.
Great to see Jerdy, man. Great to see him back, man, being a part. And already throwing his first touchdown back. Solid play.
Marvelous Me 5 in the chat says, "We are glad you are feeling better, Johnny!" Quadruple exclamation point. The chat's going wild for you, Johnny.
Oh, I appreciate it. All the fans, everybody who's been a part of the league and watched for the first couple weeks and continuing to watch now. The guys in the bubble, we appreciate it. We appreciate the support. The league does as well. So, thank you guys. Continue to keep watching and be a part of it. This is a fan league. You get to come out and have a lot of control in this thing. Oh, good round.
Man up, that's Galloway.
Whoa.
Easy connect and the finger roll into the Wendy's hot mic booth.
Yeah, let's go.
22-16. So the Wild Aces get an important one back here. We're talking with Johnny Manziel, franchise tag for the Zappers, and we'll get a second look at this one. Beautiful route there from Galloway to break free and come up with that one.
Snatch it up, snatch it, flip it, rub it down.
Hey, Johnny.
This is my guy. This is my guy, though. Number 4 is my guy.
Yeah.
That's my, yeah. Hey, talk about Logan, man, because I always see you guys chattering on the sideline, man. Tell us what we don't know about Logan.
I mean, the guy can throw it every single arm angle. If you see the ball come out of his hand, it's special. I think he just needs more time to get a little confidence behind him and see what he can really do, because the guy he's got a ton of talent and he really slings it. So on top of that, he's a great dude. We've had a blast, and we've kind of been chatting back and forth on who goes in for what drive and whatever. And I'm like, bro, take it, sling it, go score us a touchdown, win us his game.
Just go sing us the national anthem.
Exactly.
And
do it all.
And he can sing.
I know.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. So talented.
Hey, Johnny Manziel, good to hear you're feeling well. Looking forward to seeing you back here next weekend. Thanks for joining us.
No doubt, guys.
Welcome
Thank you very
back,
much.
buddy.
Enjoy the rest of the night. Go Zappers.
All
Thanks,
right,
big
Johnny
dog.
Manziel, franchise tagged QB for the Zappers, joining us here.
Wow, and he does it
now
again.
an escape.
Oh,
Wow, breaks free to the
come
20, 15,
Got
to the
him.
10, still going. This is going to be a touchdown.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Right back for the Zappers.
Right back into that Wendy's hot mic booth. Are you kidding me?
Anthony Jones.
Wow.
Logan, get it done. Marty, get the hell out of here. Come on, son. This is look at this, bro.
Wow.
Anthony Jones, man, great, man. That, ooh, Lord, hello. Oh, man, great play. Wow, come on now. I love it. Logan, whatever you need done, Marshy. That's his name.
Swiss Army knife, Marshy.
Now that goes down as a TD pass for Logan, but that's a lot of work from Anthony Jones there, making everyone miss.
Right.
Absolutely.
I should have asked Joe Montana that too. Like, how many of them balls did you throw a slant that turned into an 80?
The old run after catch of the rack yards. Two-pointer, that's just low off the shoe tops and away, trying to connect in the end zone of Dalen Key. But the Zappers, they continue to play well in offense, 28-16.
I like Jordan Harrell right there, staying inside and not panicking over there.
Good look there at our Wendy's Owners Box. Some of the leadership here of the Fan-Controlled Football League, supporting this league as it gets up and running. This is Season 1. Don't forget, if you're new to the Fan-Controlled Football League, make sure you download the app. That's a great way to get involved. Search Fan-Controlled Football on the Apple or Android store. You can register, pick the team that you want to support, and then you can draft that team. You can call their plays, all via the app or here on the Twitch extension. Learn more also at FCF.io. This is week 3, Fan Control Football. Shout out to everyone joining us on Venn and also right here on Twitch as well. Appreciate you being here. The Commissioner, Ray Austin, Chief Gaming Officer Patrick Dees, Greg Meskel joining you as the Zappers lead the Wild Aces 28-16. High snap for Francois. The Wild Aces are back on offense. He gathers and fires it downfield to the 10, and that's a catch. Right back in business.
Come on, DeAndre. Look at this. Watch this throw.
This is Elkanah Dillon.
Come on. Right behind where only he can get it. Put it where only he can get it.
This is what happens here in a 50-yard field. You can return fire almost immediately.
I tell you guys, DeAndre Francois is probably one of the most underrated guys here. I mean, he is Quentin Flower power. I'm telling you, he is up there with the top guys that are doing it. I mean, having him and Jackson Erdman, the Wild Aces had a hell of a draft.
Third-rated quarterback, according to NFL Draft Bible here in the FCF, DeAndre Francois at an 8.8. And you hit on it. Standout run of Florida State, then finished his career at Hampton.
Ray, you'll appreciate this. Our Chief Operating Officer, Andy Dolich, former president of the 49ers, just texted me that we need to install a basket just past the end zone so players can actually go run and dunk it after they score.
I love that.
That is a great idea.
I love that, Andy.
See if I can get that for week 4. Here's Francois now, eluding capture to the 5. End zone. Oh, flag at the last minute, right as he gets across the end zone there. Over the goal line in the end zone.
Okay, ref. Well, we working with RG.
It's going to be a hold on the offense.
Reminder, a lot of people in the chat asking how they get involved, and far and away the easiest way you can do that is download the app. Go pull down the FCF Fan Controlled Football app. Immediately you'll be prompted to register for one of 4 teams this season. Choose a team and get into the action immediately. You're going to click that team tab and click over, and you'll be able to start calling plays immediately.
That was Jalen Fly on that hold. Come on, Jay.
Holding.
Yeah, look at DeAndre trying to show him. Like, do this.
5-yard penalty.
Jay got the boom room in the hotel. We found out he got the munchie. He's got his own little shop there.
Yeah, Jalen Fly Sadler has his own Fly Guys Midnight Munchies. He's selling snacks out of his hotel room, open until midnight. Great way for the guys in the bubble in the hotel there to get some snacks, especially after games, late nights, to get a chance here to refuel.
Got them Skittles, got them Wendy burgers.
There are many entrepreneurs in this league.
They are.
You know that.
I love that, and they all, and we let them hustle. Get your hustle on while you in the bubble. We got guys opening up little pop-up shops, literally just selling their apparel with some of the players. I love it.
Fans, don't forget you can access this in the Twitch chat, but start nominating the athlete you think is today's Gatorade Player of the Game. You can enter your pick exclusively in the Twitch chat now, and then players who are trending, they'll make the final vote on the Twitch extension for our Gatorade Player of the Game. So still plenty of time to go, but if you already feel like someone's got it locked up, make your suggestion now in the chat. Here's Francois.
Nice play.
End zone. Got it.
Catch.
To the end zone.
Wait, did he get it?
They'll say no, incomplete. Looking for James Harden.
Thought he got under it. Thought he got under it. Wait.
Officials waving this incomplete.
We got to see it. This is when we're going to have to bring back replay. Let me see what we got here. Did he scoop it? Did he scoop it or did it touch? Ah, he dropped that.
Yep,
he
that's
dropped
on the ground.
that. He dropped that baby. He dropped that baby. Right on his head. I mean, you got to make those plays. And these are the things that we talk about, fans. Like, guys get these opportunities. We tell you, man, you got to make those big-time catches. Got to make those big-time plays. That was a great throw from DeAndre Francois. He put it only where you can get it. He made it low. He made those low catches. I see guys working on those certain type of catches all week. They'll work on the high balls, and they'll work on the low balls. They'll work on the one-handed catches, but that's how you become a great athlete. That's how you become a great receiver. You got to be able to adjust to all those different types of balls that you get from those quarterbacks.
Coverage there from Stuyvesant Latham for the Zappers, ahead 28-16 under the 10-minute mark here in the second half.
Stuyvesant already got an interception, so yeah, he's one of our better DBs too.
Looks like we have a power-up that's been selected, and it'll be the coach's override. So this is one opportunity for each team per game where the coach can override the fan selection option and call their own play.
The power flag has been thrown. It's coach's choice for this play selection.
Again, if you're on Twitch, you're going to click that extension tab. Talking over the ref here. Click that extension tab on the right, and it'll open up the extension and allow you to actually, it'll expand out, and you'll be able to call plays and register right from the extension if you're watching this live. Or if you're watching, live on Ven, make sure you're taking advantage of that app. And in real time, you can do a bunch of different things in there. You're not only calling plays in real time on that game and draft tab, but also you're able to check out a lot of different views.
This play is going to get stopped before we get started after the coach's override had come in. Officials just double checking. So there's a coach's override, but then there are additional power-ups that teams earn. And we've seen them already tonight, the progressive fifth down. Each side has used that. There are others, including the Wendy's flip the field and the power play. Here's Francois.
Got him.
Back of the end zone.
Too high.
Way high.
Way high.
So now bringing up a 3rd and 15. So that was the coach's choice there to go back of the end zone. I'm sure many fans will say, we could have picked something better than that. And you'll get the opportunity now coming up on this next play.
The Zapper defense is holding down. They holding it down.
There's the head coach, Coach Jenks. In his full swagger. We know Ray did not approve of his outfit. I think it was, or actually that was Coach Sean Liotta was feeling down on Jenks' outfit during the draft last Wednesday. Felt it wasn't extravagant.
Yeah, he was a little somber. He was a little somber. He kind of dressed down a little bit. I think he was trying to make a statement. But hey, it's all good.
He's back now in his usual look. So officials getting things sorted out here. We have another flag on the field, and now a power play is going to be called in by the Wild Aces. So we saw they use their progressive fifth down. Let's see where they go. Now they go power play. So that's what it sounds like, a man advantage here for the Wild Aces. So one defender will step off for the Zappers, and the Wild Aces will have this advantage.
And I know a lot of fans are like, what the hell is that about? Well, you got to think about it. It happens all the time. Guys come on, there's certain packages that come on, and sometimes there are not the right amount of people in there. They could be one down or they can be one up. Regardless, it's a play over. And so we tried to figure out different ways where we can have some of those situations come up where we just don't actually have them actually be flags. They can just be actual power plays and alerts like we're doing.
So the Wild Aces will have this advantage until they score or until their next series, whichever comes first here. And they wait until their third down, so keep in mind they only have so many downs to work with this. And they've now used 2 of their 3 power-ups. So the only one left for them is the Wendy's flip the field with 8:34 left here in the second half. And the flip the field, if you're new to the FCF, is kind of the equivalent of a punt. You basically get to trade field position with your opponent in lieu of giving them a great spot on the field. Officials looks like they respot the ball here. And so now we're ready. So the Wild Aces, they have the man advantage here on the power play. 3rd and 15. Francois, end zone. Turning, one-hander is not there. Looking for Elkanah Dillon again in the end zone. And they can't convert there. And so now they'll have a 4th and 15. The power play still intact. Here's another replay, courtesy of Great Clips. That would have been an amazing catch, pinned off the back of Dadabo.
Oh, and here with Dadabo, and a great play, and that's how you do it. That's why I was saying you got to be violent at the point of contact. Now, I don't like Dadabo running down the field with his hands up like he did something or stole something. That's not what I want. He got to trust his ability, run to point, and when he puts those hands up, just like he did, rape him and scrape him. Good job.
So 7:35 left. Remember, running clock here in the Fan-Controlled Football League until we get under a minute, and then under 30 seconds, we see it stop after every play.
I see James Harden down the middle.
4th down here. Francois, again, looking end zone. To the back corner. Harden's there.
And
James Harden hauls it in.
Harden's there. Got him.
And I bet the chat is going to go wild.
Man.
Not only do they call that play, but everybody loves James Harden.
And see, these are the type of guys I tell them all the time, man. I'm gonna give you your chance to play, and then look, you see James come out here and he takes advantage of having that time. Last week he didn't get a chance to get a lot of plays, but that's a hell of a catch from you. Shots out to you, James.
The first touchdown in the FCF career of James Harden. He has a tremendous fan following out of East Dallas, Texas.
You guys don't know James Harden's story, you might want to look it up. That guy, I mean, he looks short in stature, but big in heart, man. This guy is a no quit attitude. I mean, he stood in front of NFL football stadiums trying to get picked up. We had to send him home because something happened with his physical. He ended up getting that straight, coming back. I mean, the guy has a no quit attitude, man. Shouts out to you, James.
Zappers fans might be getting a little nervous here. They built a large lead last weekend only to watch it evaporate. They were actually ended up stuck at 28 points last weekend too. Let's see where the Wild Aces go for 2. Leonard there again, battling through defense to hang on. And the big spike, we haven't seen just an old-fashioned spike in the end zone.
I like a spike every now and then.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I think it's great.
That's great. Hey, great coverage. Yeah. You know, he tried to come underneath, but hey, quarterback put the ball where he wanted it to.
And look, fans watching in that command center view or one of the alt modes in the app really got to treat the action streamer helmet cam on that play was out of control. So encouraging you, if you're in Twitch, you're watching live, click that command center button. It'll open up. You get a bunch of different feeds. You get the helmet cam, you get the 180 degree, you get the dedicated drone cam. A lot of ways you can actually watch this game unfold.
So now the Wild Aces, they are going for an onside kick. This is the FCF version of an onside kick because there is no special teams. At least I believe that's what the officials signaled here. And what happens there is you get the ball on your own 10-yard line, and it is 4th and 10. And so you essentially get one chance to convert. If you convert, you're back on offense like normal. If you don't, it's a turnover, and the Zappers would take control.
I got to tell you, that is an incredible call right now. I think the coaches and the fans, we're still getting used to this rule set a little bit. There's a lot of nuance to the power-ups and to the way this game is played, but you see the strategy starting to take hold, both with the coaches and the fans.
Yeah, it is a brand new league. There are some new rules as we take a look at our Vroom drive summary from the Wild Aces marching down the field and getting now to within 4. They've made it 28-24, and this is a drive here that took up some time. 5:46 off the clock. They go 40 yards over 5 plays, and then they tack on the 2-point conversion, and they're now within 4. But Patrick brings up a good point. If you're new to the FCF, there is that video game Madden element to it with the power-ups. You do get these extra opportunities that you haven't seen in other leagues. We've seen each of these teams use them. And then one of the differences here, there is no special teams. There's no kicking of any kind. So this is how you replicate that onside kick environment. It's 4th down for the Wild Aces. They convert, they stay on. Jurdy escapes off the ground and away. And so that'll be a turnover on down. So the onside kick to no avail here for the Wild Aces, and the Zappers will have it back 1st and 10.
They failed to maintain possession to make
but
a
again,
first
we're
down.
7:02 left in this game, and it's a 4-point game.
And plenty of time, too.
Yeah, we say this each week, but yeah, like you're always in a fan-controlled football game.
And we saw, we saw the Zappers give up a couple.
And hang on, we're getting a flag here on the field.
What are we doing? What are we going? What's going on? What's happening?
Is that Jenks running around?
It looks like now the Zappers are going to potentially institute a power play. We're getting clarification here from the officials.
I love seeing Jenks out there arguing the case. I really wish that I'd been able to compare Jenks to Bill Walsh with Joe.
That was one of the many questions we did not get to in what was a great chat with an all-time legend, Joe Montana.
Legend. He made football was because of him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember playing Tecmo Bowl. Like, football was on video games like this.
Dude, he said he literally doesn't need a nickname. He needs a real name. The man's a legend.
Let's see what the officials have to say
There
here.
is no power flag play for 5th down on an already challenged power play. You get one play 4th down to make the 1st down. The pass was incomplete. The next team will take the ball 1st down this way.
All right, so I think we've got this figured out. So it sounds as if the Wild Aces attempted to use a power up on their onside kick 4th down.
Okay.
Just like bringing 2 coupons into the store, I don't think you can combine those. And so the 4th down failed, limited time offer, and so the ball changes hands, and now the Zappers have it back on offense.
I gotta admire that he tried it. Like, why not? Why not present both coupons and see if they take them? Worst case, they say no. You know? So good.
That's good.
So we're learning here as we go. Now you know, hey, you can't do that. You gave it a shot, and not possible. And so the Zappers have it back with 7:01 to play.
Definitely worth the swing. Reminder, get that word champion into chat for an official champion Zappers jersey. We got 7:01 left. Anytime you write the word champion, you're automatically entered to win that jersey.
Hey, listen, we have a lot of time between a lot of these plays. So, man, if we got some fans out there that know how to dance, I'm going to say it again, FCFcasting.com. We're looking for fans, dancers, cheerleaders, you name it. Go there. If you think you can you want to show our fans what you got, FCFcasting.com.
So we ran a poll in the chat to rate the coach's choice play. 1 being the worst, 5 being the best, and 37% of people out there voted for it being the absolute worst.
So just further clarification here on the results of an onside kick. And so when you attempt an onside kick, you attempt it from your own 10, you're on 4th down. If you convert, you continue on offense. If you fail, not only does the ball go back to the other team, but then they begin on the 10-yard line going into the end zone. So it is a huge risk reward here.
Yeah.
The Wild Aces rolled the dice. It didn't work out, and now they have the Zappers parked at a 1st and 10, trying to add one more score with 7:01 to play.
That's kind of why I was surprised they went to that with so much time on the clock, right? I don't think they needed it then.
Yeah, could have held it, and for all we know, we may see it again here down the road. As you said, still 7:01 to play.
Yep.
And all the more reason why they tried to see if they could work in an additional power up there once they were about to lose possession.
I love it. Take the swing.
Logan Marshy back in at quarterback for the Zappers, working with Berkeley Edwards. Marshy goes to Edwards to the 5 and doesn't make it that far as he's gang tackled at around the 7. Berkeley Edwards at a University of Michigan. Football fans might know his brother as well, Braylon Edwards, and he's getting a lot of usage tonight. They've worked with him on the ground and through the air.
Man, football is in his blood. Dude is built like a brick. Like, it's a good time to start running the ball because they just been airing that damn thing out. But I can tell you right now, I see Tribe Daddy over there in that slant coming real quick.
Can we talk about those Zappers uniforms again? As a reminder, totally fan designed, fan voted on, fan designed. They're just awesome.
They are dope, though.
They're so good.
They are dope.
And they can be fan purchased if you head on over to the
true.
FCF store, store.fcf.io. Get your official fan-controlled football league champion jersey. Zappers. Sorry, good, Patrick.
I was just going to say, there are obviously we had fan votes on logo and color scheme and uniforms. They're actually also fan-owned. We gave up a portion of equity in each one of these teams. It sold out incredibly quickly on Republic.
Can hear a little bit of Logan Marshy here. And he's back to work. Marshy all day to the end zone, sliding. He did not want to catch that heat on the defensive end for number 48, Curtis Collins, and wisely got down.
He was like, nah. Oh, no, I thought Marsh was going to go over the top with that one, though. You know, hey, that's got your name written all over. He was like, nah.
Last week we saw Q Flowers just lower the shoulder, but Marshy lives to play another day here.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that.
How many times did QB slide down in front of you, Ray, when you were coming in?
Hey, I got a couple of concussions. Boom. Hey, I come with. Hey, come on now. Listen. I said nothing. My wife is like, what are you talking about half the time? When you get older, you just start saying, hey, listen. Hey, I'm going to tell you. Look, serious? Hey, it don't mean nothing.
Now under 5 to play. Second half. Now a 3rd and 4. The Zappers here, if you're wondering, hey, how did they get all the way into such excellent field position? Well, it was a onside kick attempt by the Wild Aces to no avail, and that sets the Zappers up in great position, trying to get their first win here in 2021.
And you saw that the Wild Aces brought in Dante Rump, and they brought in the lineman. They're going to run this ball. Yep.
Here's the toss to Edwards, navigating, and he is taken down at about the 2.
Talk about that play call, Ray. Obviously, fans made that decision. Did you like it? What were your thoughts?
You know what? I like the play as a run. I think they tried to do a little reach here, and it was just a read, and he tried to cut it back. I thought it was a great play. Defense. I mean, look, man. Look, the heavy. They're just so solid up front, man. Like Dante Rump, he's moving that offensive line back. You can tell that the Zappers took out the tight ends and put in their big boys to make that happen. So I would still keep running. I don't see why. And this is what makes when you get closer to the red zone, your playbook starts to get shorter and smaller and smaller.
Yep.
So they've been running the ball real well. I don't see why we stop now.
Well, speaking of that, we've streamlined the play calling process for fans a little bit. Previously, you had to choose run or pass, and it would button in, and you'd have 4 diagrammed plays of each. Right now, because of the fans' desire to keep throwing the ball, we've got four passes available and 2 runs, and it's all in one screen. So get in there, make your decision, and we'll keep this game moving.
Now a 4th down here for the Zappers. They're doing a nice job taking time off the clock. Let's listen to Marshy.
Sunday. Go!
Marshy, they go run again, surging forward. Jones is close.
What we got?
Looks like they're signaling that he is just short. Wow, what a stop on 4th and 1.
Whoa,
Are you kidding me?
Fans got stopped. Fans got stopped.
Man. Aces coming up big time.
I tell you, boy, Wild Aces came with it, boy. Hey, listen, they said it last week. The heavy hitters show up. That defense shows up every week. You
Second
see
look here. Jones towards the end zone. Wrapped up from behind there. James Parker Bass coming over. And hard to see from that pile. Looks like his right arm is near the goal line. We'll get another look.
Wow. Big Bass doing that thing, man. He is a true monster,
The previous
man.
play
I saw him in the weight room
is
the other
under
day.
review.
He threw up 450 like it wasn't nothing.
These games are wild. Every single one of them.
So we're going to get our first fan review.
All right, fans.
So this is a booth-initiated review. Fans, you will get the opportunity to vote on this. Patrick, fill them in.
Yep, so fans are voting. So get in there and vote. Get right in the extension or in the app. You're going to have 60 seconds. We're going to start showing you the review, and we're going to talk over it together here in the booth. You have 60 seconds. If you are a Zapper fan or an Aces fan, your vote counts for 1. And if you are a Glacier Boyz or a Beast fan, it's 10x that. So get in there and vote. Even if your team's not playing, you're going to help make the decision here.
I think this is a pretty easy decision here. I mean, it looks like his knee is down. Doesn't look like
no, he's down,
Let's see another one. Let's see.
Trying to find his knee in the pile here.
So
it looks like his knee is down first before the ball comes across the goal line.
I think he's down. I think that was an excellent call on the field.
What you think, fans? What you think?
So we are in our first fan review here. This was a brand new change coming into this week, week 3 of the FCF. Fans wanted it after multiple calls were blown last week. An opportunity now, and as Patrick told us, voting is now underway, a chance for fans to decide this one.
Yeah, 30 seconds on the clock. It says, was it a touchdown or was it not? You get to decide.
And Patrick, do we see kind of percentages as it goes, or is it hidden until there's a final vote?
It's hidden until there's a final vote, but we'll surface that at that time. So it'll be interesting to see how, if this is an overwhelming decision.
Great play by Kyle, Big Parker Bass, man. Great play.
And so we're getting a good look here at our Susan G. Komen replay for the Cure. This has been an initiated challenge by the booth, and fans are checking out our replay for the Cure to decide whether or not to overturn the referee's call. The current call is short of a touchdown, not a touchdown. We also invite all of our fans to join us in supporting Susan G. Komen. Learn more at komen.org/FCF.
All right, it's timed out. Waiting for the results. Again, the idea here is to keep this moving, right? We don't want to dwell on this fan tabulating right now, so we'll hear in any second here whether or not would the fans vote on that being a touchdown or not. And I think for me, in this case, is it like, did the fans make the right call or not? Because I think pretty clearly it was not a touchdown.
Well, you brought up a good point, too. Non-fans, and what I mean by that is non-registered fans for this game, they carry more weight so that you're not seeing it swayed as heavily by people that obviously wanted to go for their team.
But, you know, but also we want every fan. I mean, like, we talk about it a lot. Every fan should have a vote. Not every vote is created equal in this, obviously in this scenario, but get in there and vote.
Yep. So just waiting for the result here. Again, as Patrick said, the goal here to keep it to about 60 seconds, get the vote out, get the results in, and then keep it moving as we get a good look at our owners, this leadership group from the FCF, part of the group making this decision. And fans have called it no touchdown, so they agree with the referees. The vote is in. And so our first player review, guys, I would say successful. We kind of all agree, no touchdown.
I love that. It's like we're doing it together. We're not just putting it in one guy's hand, one person's hand, and so everybody hating him for a whole week. It's a group thing, and I love that. Great job, fans. Nice call.
I would like to hear back from fans on how they thought that worked. Again, we're trying to get better each and every week. So again, you can tweet at me, DM me. I'm at P to the D's. We're gonna run a survey in the chat. I want to know what you thought of that fan replay.
The results of the review, it is not a touchdown.
That's great. That's awesome.
Cheering from our official RG, confirming what the fans have already voted on. And so a huge defensive stop right there. And how about defense here the last couple of times down? So the Zappers defense comes up big in the Wild Aces onside kick attempt. And now the Wild Aces on the goal line stand turn away Anthony Jones and the Zappers.
Great goal line stand. I mean, we talk about that defense so much. Jordan Harold, T.G. Hill, Fred Conyers, Cecil Cherry, Dante Rump. I mean, they are so – shouts out to young Dante Rump Jr., man. I know you're watching your dad. I always got to say what's up to you. So shouts out to you, man. Man, one of my favorite defenses to watch. So we haven't seen many goal line stands, but they did this last week actually, and they took a fumble to the house. So man, the heavy hitters is doing that damn thing.
I will say, folks in the chat are pretty vocal either way. Tristan Ferruti just said that was a touchdown. So obviously, I'd be interested to see what the actual tabulation was.
And we just saw a quick look there at our referee helmet or hat cam in this case that also debuted this week as well. So just giving you a little bit more insight into the official kind of process and get a chance to see a little bit of what they're seeing as the games progress.
Man, what a game this has been. Greg, I got to tell you, my nickname for you is going to be Jason Statham. It's going to be 2 coupons now.
That's a heck of a downgrade, but okay, I guess I'll take it.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. It's no, he hate me.
No, it's certainly not going to get printed on jerseys that'll then be sold on eBay, but we can hope. Dirty Dude now out of his own end zone. Plenty of time, dumps it off to the 5. Good to Galloway, and he will scoot across the 10, cuts it back to the 15, and good for a first down.
Dangerous, man. Every time he gets his ball in his hands, dangerous.
She calls the plays. Loved the fan challenge. So I think it looks like a unanimous success. I think, like, again, we're going to continue to implement feedback based on what you see and think, fans.
Patrick, did I tell you that Greg Miller called me because he didn't like Galloway's jersey?
Wait, what?
Oh, yeah. He called me and was like, yo, I need you to change his jersey. I'm like, what do you mean change it? He doesn't like it because he thinks it's too big on him. I'm like, bro, like, man, you better have him cheerleader tie that thing in the back and, you know, put it up in his pad or something. I got to go get him another jersey. He was like, he is my franchise guy. So, man, I got a seamstress getting him a damn jersey.
That's amazing. That? He does that, like, little, like, halter top, like, twist in the back.
That's what I told him. Do the halter top twist, push it up in your pads, you know.
I mean, Greg Miller, definitely a player's owner. We saw him here on Wednesday night, right? He's on the phone with all the guys, checking in with everybody, cheering them on.
Dialed in.
Back to Galloway. He was the second franchise tagged player for the Wild Aces out of University of Tennessee Martin. And they have used the run attack. Week 1, we barely saw any running. Week 2, a little bit more. And now it's really been much more of a focus. We're seeing more of that balance.
Yeah, look, Journey's been very vocal about that. They should put it on the ground quite a bit more. I'm curious to see, Ray, we've got 140 left in this game. What's your advice to Aces fans in this situation? Should they be, you know, what should they be looking for from a play calling perspective?
I think they've been doing well with the small, you know, dumps here and dumps there instead of always trying to go to the end zone. It's 24-28. I would eat this clock up. They got a minute and 24 left. I just keep on driving like they've been doing. Keep dropping that ball off the G-way. Maybe even put Daryl Verges back in. But there's no reason to go deep right now.
Nope.
You got plenty of time right now. You controlling the ball, you controlling the clock, and just finish it off and put the ball in the guy's hand that you want to win the game.
Our Gatorade Player of the Game votes are up in the extension and in the app. We've got Jackson Erdman, Marquil Osborne, Anthony Jones, or Logan Marchie. Get in there and vote.
Keep in mind those Gatorade players, they're all nominated by you, the fans. So if you missed out this game, you'll get a chance to nominate next game as well in the Twitch chat, and then you'll have your chance to vote. We'll get a timeout called here with 1 minute left as we look at some numbers for Jackson Erdman, making his return after injury. Went out in week 1 with a bad shoulder. Took last week off, although was still very active on the sidelines, on social, and now returns here in week 3. And with 1 minute left, he has a chance here to drive his Wild Aces crew down for the win and try and get their second dub of the season. Zappers trying to hold on and get their first victory. They do what they've been doing best. Galloway to the 25 and taken down there, a little shy of a first down.
So smart, Wild Aces. You're trusting your offense. You're trusting your quarterback. You guys got a stud at running back. Why should I do anything else?
Clock continues to run, but we will see it stop after every play as we get under 30 seconds. So again, we see a stoppage here as well. We do see additional stoppages under a minute to play in each half. And now a consultation with the officials and Coach Jenks on the sideline. We're getting a good look here through a helmet cam. So 39 seconds left, a 3rd and 2. And we've got a flag on the field. And so it looks like we're having a timeout call by the Wild Aces, and they may also be using one of their power-ups.
The power flag was thrown to stop the clock by rule. That's a charged timeout. Glacier Boyz.
So they attempted, we're getting clarification here, they attempted to throw their power-up flag, and because of that, they were awarded a timeout with 39 seconds left here in the second half. So credit these coaches, credit Coach Jenks. Everyone's just trying everything here, especially down the end as we're headed for another dramatic finish. We had 2 epic endings last weekend.
We really did. Coming back down to it again.
Man, I'm so excited by this. Obviously, Twitter just blew up a little bit. I just got a tweet from Seth that says, I literally got a voice in deciding a touchdown in the FCF. Not bad. And he tweeted a gif of He-Man holding up the sword of power saying, I have the power. It's very good.
That's
Made
dope.
my day.
That's dope.
Please put 43
Hey, and shouts
seconds
out all the
on the
fans
clock
that are like making
when the flag was thrown
apparel.
to stop the
Y'all
clock.
gotta send me some.
Please put
Ray
43
Austin
seconds.
36, man.
Thank you.
What's up? Like, holla, man. Some of that stuff is dope,
You
man.
gladly rep that, huh?
Yeah, 100. I'll rep
Man.
it on. I'll rep it 100%. I'll rep it right here on the cast.
Wild Aces, they were out of all of their power-ups. So that's why when they tried to throw their flag, there was none to use. They were charged instead with a timeout. Erdman through the hands of Leonard, couldn't hang on.
Raphael, gotta make that play.
And now 4th and 2 with 36 seconds left.
Great call. I love where the fans were going. You got that crosser going straight to sideline. You want to have him catch the ball and get out of bounds.
Get a good look there at Coach Jenks. And if you're wondering where he got those pants, well, they're voted on by you, the fans. Fans vote every week for Coach Jenks' pants this season, provided by our friends at Loudmouth. You can vote at FCF.io between Monday and Friday to determine what pants Coach Jenks will wear that following Saturday night.
And those are terrible. That was 4th on the list for me. Right? That's proof positive that the founders of this league only get 1 vote, because I voted Stars and Stripes.
But what is so interesting, he got the pants to match his tie. Like he already had that tie.
Yeah, just locked and loaded. I wonder how many pairs of bedazzled shoes he owns.
I have to imagine quite a few. It's a 4th and 2 now for the Wild Aces. Essentially the game on the line here. Zappers looking for a final stop. Erdman rolling a right, connects. That'll be a first down. They'll keep this drive alive as Jerdy Dude is able to break it out to Elkanah Dillon.
I like where the fans are going with it. Again, they're keeping the ball on the sideline, scooting themselves up and putting themselves in a great position to score, and they eating up that clock right now. I know the Zappers pissed off right now because they're continually eating up that clock.
And now the clock will stop as we're under 30 seconds left. This was another rule fans wanted after our first game last weekend came down to a mad scramble to get the ball snapped as the clock expired. It was a thrilling finish, but fans wanted to see the clock stop more often at the end of crucial moments. And so now, going forward, every game, first half, second half, under 30 seconds left, the clock stops after every play.
Coach Francis says the Wild Aces just pulled a Chris Webber, which is a painful memory to me, watching Chris Webber call that timeout when there were none. My brother Christian and I must have watched that 50 times and spent a good part of our childhood calling random timeouts around our house as if we were Chris Miller.
The fact
Chris Webber.
The fact that Galloway is in the slot, the ball's going to him.
Here we go, 1st and 10. Erdman low and incomplete. Looking for Douglas McNeil.
Again, man, I'll keep saying it. I'll always say it. Guys will they ask, man, I want to get in. Man, I want to do this. When you're caught, when your time comes up, when your number is called, you got to make those plays. You have limited reps in this game. We're playing 1 hour, not 3 hours. So I got to catch every ball. Every opportunity is a time for me to show everybody what I can do. Marlon Franklin just came in on Douglas McNeil. That meant something right there. You have two of our top corners, Marlon, number 21, Marlon Franklin at the bottom, Mr. Relentless himself, and Marquil Osborne, probably the two top corners in this league, man.
A lot of questions about the inventory of power-ups, and that's something that we're working on. Obviously, we want to surface that to fans as well, so they know what they've got locked and loaded, so you don't need constant reminders from the booth as to what's still out there and what's still in play. So that's coming.
And if you're wondering, the Wild Aces have used all their 3 power-ups, the fan-generated ones. They've worked through all of those, so we'll have to do it the old-fashioned way here. 26 seconds left, 2nd and 10. Trying to complete the comeback against the Zappers. Play action rolling out. Erdman complete to the 10, up to the 5, and out of play.
So good,
That'll
man.
keep things moving, though, finding Leonard.
Great call, fans. Boot him out. Give him some space. Open up the offense. Open up his eyes. And you got that crosser coming, going all the way, to the sideline, so I can get that timeout. I can get that out-of-bounds timeout. Great job, fans. Nice play.
I thought Journey was just going to keep that one. I really did. I thought he was going to just lower the shoulder again and just go. Talk to me a little bit about that, Ray. Like, love hearing your stories about the NFL. When you've been injured, how much is that in your head during the course of a game, right? Like, he's got to be cognizant of it.
Right now, he's probably got that
adrenaline's got to be flowing.
Yeah,
Sure.
right now. But I guarantee you, when he first started, he probably felt it a little bit, and he was just like, okay, but you got to block that out. It really is. He probably could have came back last week, to be honest with you. But I think he took that extra week off, to prepare mentally as well as physically. I remember when I hurt my knee, I tore my MCL, and the doctors literally said, you're ready to go. And it literally took me 2 more weeks to get out there to feel comfortable on that injury. So it's a tough thing, but I shots out to him. He's doing a great job out here.
Jackson Erdman back after missing last week. Back to Galloway, surging left. And so the fans call run again, and again the clock will stop. So a little bit more of a luxury here for the Wild Aces in that they can take their time and pick what they want to do. Now a 2nd and 6, as they're also trying to make sure there's no last chance for the Zappers.
Yeah, I mean, that's an interesting call into the boundary where you just, you give one of your bigger running backs not a lot of space to make any moves. So, I would look at something going towards the field. You got Galloway out there, let him go.
We've got our quarterback mic'd up in this one. So as Jackson Erdman approaches the line of scrimmage, we'll listen in to what he has to say. Let's hear what he's saying to the guys right now.
Reminder, 14 seconds left. Get that champion vote in. Champion in the chat. Be entered to win an official Zappers jersey. Excited to listen to Jordy. The man's such a leader.
Really is.
On and off the field, man. You can tell he's just organized the ownership. Just wants to win so bad.
I think he takes this one in himself.
Go!
Erdman dumps it off. Incomplete. Wasn't ready. It was Douglas McNeil. He was still moving upfield, and that one hit him right in the chest. I don't think he was looking that way just yet. And now 3rd and 6 for the Wild Aces.
That's a tough play right there. I mean, you know, again, he's ready. You got to be there. You got to see that.
Yeah, McNeil was still making his move across the field as that one came in.
And I guarantee you what the offensive coaches are going to say, look, sit, stay, stop. You know, you don't run into coverage. He literally ran into coverage. He was still going. He was thinking to be more on that end, net closer to that sideline, but then catch that ball and turn it upfield. You don't always have to run to the sideline. Catch that ball, right, stop, see where that linebacker's going to sway a little bit as Jackson moves, and just sit there, and the ball would have been there right there for you. I wouldn't be surprised. I'd run that same play. I'm going to be honest with you.
Great fan play call.
Yeah, it was a great call.
It was.
It really was. I mean, you put Douglas in the right position. He's just got to come up with that play.
And again, this is fan-controlled football. Fans are calling these plays. You at home.
Go.
Jurdy fakes the handoff.
Screen.
To Leonard. To the end zone. Diving. He's in. Touchdown, Wild Aces.
Come on, Zap. Come on, Zap. Great fan call. Great fan call.
The Aces wild, baby.
For the Aces to take that all the way down, control the clock. The fans control the entire clock through a screen.
So good.
In the red zone.
Unreal.
What a play call by the fans.
Great fan play call. Oh.
And good help there. That's Douglas McNeil blocking upfield to try and provide a little opening.
That's right. And Douglas blocking on a Markel Osborne, one of the top DBs in the league, making a great block and making a place for him to score. Man, that was huge.
Easier across his face.
Can hear a little bit there as Erdman and Galloway get set to go for 2.
G-Way is unstoppable.
Trying to give the Wild Aces a 4-point lead here with just 5 seconds left. Clock does not run during the man-ups, by the way. Ooh. Galloway changing direction. Just couldn't hang on. Little low.
Too many moves. He had him on the outside. He had the linebacker really beat and could have still made that outside throw. Had him right here. Go. Stay outside. Stay outside.
So the Zappers now have it back with 5 seconds left, and they have also quite a few power-ups at their disposal, including a coach's call. So they could have the coach call the play instead of the fans. They could also go to the power play, give themselves a man advantage. That'd be my pick here in what's likely a Hail Mary.
100%.
And then also a flip the field, which they're not going to work with right now as they want to stay on offense with a 1st and 10 from their own 10. So let's see if they enact one of these with just 5 seconds left, and see if it's the Zappers who are 0-2 to try and get some heroics going.
Yeah, and interesting, like which one do you do? And especially if it's you take one person off, who's the person the defense takes off? Is it a defensive back, or do you want to take one off of pressure? You take one off of pressure, that's going to leave that quarterback up there to be able to run around there and just throw it up and lob it up and make a play.
That's a tough call.
Ray, as a student of the game, coach the fans up here. Reminder, fans are calling plays in the extension if you're watching live, in the app if you're watching live on Venn, you're calling plays. What should fans do?
Well, hang on, because we're about to get to it here. There's no challenge, or rather no power-up executed by the Zappers. Instead, it's Smith. As time expires, Smith to the end zone. Tossed it up. Trav Daddy! Hold it in for the dub!
No! Come on, man!
Trav Daddy!
Trav Daddy did it again! Trav Daddy does it again!
Your 8-pound, 6-ounce baby Jesus, that's a finish to a football game.
Oh my goodness. Woo. That is a walk-off. Take your ass home, bro.
And that's how the Zappers get their first win.
Wow.
What heroics to come back. 5 seconds left, and that is Travis Toivin in the Wendy's Hot Mic booth. The celebration is on as the Zappers complete an epic turnaround. Second look here, courtesy of Great Clips. Smith 45 yards through the air. At least 50. Toivonen goes up and gets it.
He just threw it up there. He said 500, and he pulled it down.
And see, that's all those defensive backs. They have to understand. I gotta get that ball out. I can't be going for an interception right now. That is not a time for go for interception. That is a time to put the ball on the ground. Wow, great job by Trav Daddy, man. showing everybody why he is who he is, man.
Mutual respect there from Journey Dude and Toivonen.
I mean,
and let's head down to the field. Marcus Harvey's joined by our Gatorade player of the game, Logan Marshy. Let's check in with Marcus now.
We're down here with Gatorade player of the game, Logan Marshy. Hey, your guy Braden threw a crazy pass, man. How do you feel about that?
I feel good. I mean, I knew I had confidence in Braden on that last play there. I mean, he made a heck of a throw. I mean, to put the trajectory and get it at 50 yards, to put it right where Trav can go up and get it, that's a hard throw. So he made the game.
Trav came down with it, man. Hey, he's been showing out since he came back from those drops.
Yeah.
How do you feel about him winning like this?
That's great for Trav. I mean, he had a rough first week where a lot of people were criticizing him about drops, and I think hopefully he silenced them these past 2 weeks. I mean, he's been making plays all over the field, so I'm really happy for Trav as well.
Hey, man, you won player of the game and your team win. Man, that's a lot right there. How you feeling about this?
I feel good. I mean, I feel good. A lot of guys fought hard. We didn't give up. I definitely should have gotten into the end zone on that last drive there. That's going to haunt me, but we rallied back, and we didn't quit, so it feels really good.
Got your first win. Going to keep building on to that right here?
Yes, sir. We're going to keep building. Zapper Nation, keep having faith. We're going to turn this thing around, and we're going to start winning out now.
All right, back to you, Greg. Ray, hey, big game. This is crazy, man.
Yeah, crazy game indeed, Marcus,
Wow.
and thanks, Logan, as well. And that just shows you the depth of the Zapper team, right? Logan, your Gatorade player of the game, but then it's Braden Smith who comes up with the game-winning touchdown. No time remaining. They get it with 5 seconds left. Smith way downfield, at least 50 yards through the air. Travis Toivonen gets up big and hauls it in the back of the end zone. So that was some of the offense. Let's talk about some of the amazing defensive plays here that we saw in this one between the Zappers and the Wild Aces. So we'll take a look at our progressive outstanding coverage of the game. We appreciate defense here in the league, and here are 3 big plays. We start first.
Boom.
Interception. The pick is there, Ray.
Marcus Osborne, relentless turnover over there, man. Those guys are always – he's a ball hawk, man. Him and Marlon Franklin, two of the top cornerbacks in the league.
And then our second play. And keep in mind, these are all for your consideration, fans. You can vote in the Twitch extension for the best play in our progressive outstanding coverage of the game. This is Smith. Well, he'd make the big play later, but in this one was taken down, a quarterback sack there as the Wild Aces defense and Monty Taylor came over to do the job. And that leads us into our third play. And this was a huge 4th down stand, a goal line stand.
Yeah,
the handoff to Jones. He comes up with the big stop, and that's a look at our nominees for our progressive outstanding coverage of the game. Remember, fans, vote for your favorite one of those. Available now in the Twitch extension, so cast your vote. 3 defensive plays, although I think many of the memories of this one will be an epic offensive play to close it out.
Man, the chat is going absolutely crazy. Kevin Cardaz said, the Aces are mild, and then said, oh no, right after that. Unbelievable.
I don't know if these games can get any better. I mean, God damn, like every week is something crazier. So, I mean, shouts out to Trav Daddy for pulling it off. Brandon Smith showing everybody he can throw more than just the backside fade. And look, the heavy hitters doing defense as always.
So Braden Smith to Travis Toivonen, your game winner. Zappers get their first dub. We got another one coming up, week 3. And welcome back. We're just getting started here. We've got a second game on the way, so don't go anywhere. More FCF action. Let's take a look back now at our winning play. Fans, you selected it for our progressive outstanding coverage of the game. It came down to 3 defensive plays that you got a chance to vote for. And the one you picked, it was this stop on Anthony Jones.
Oh.
It was a goal line stand by the Wild Aces. Now, the Zappers would go on to win this one, but that was a strong defensive stand by the Wild Aces. We saw 2 epic defensive stands in that second half that really led us down to the finish in what was a thrilling ending in this one. And as Ray hit on it, this is all fan-driven, right? We're not scripting these games, but somehow we keep having these amazing endings.
Man, and they get better and better. And just like our Hall of Fame legend, the GOAT, said, defense, 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 defense. And we've seen it 2 weeks in a row. This week, the same thing with the heavy hitters, pulling it off.
So now let's take a look at our Vroom drive of the game from that Zappers victory. This was a key moment in this one, allowing the Zappers to take the win, and you won't be surprised. It was the old one-play drive. Smith, way downtown. Toivonen elevates and comes down with the ultimate prize. Touchdown, Zappers ball game.
I mean, Trav Daddy, every week he gets better and better in his rate. He's already the top wide receiver in the league. Now he's probably going to be the top tip-top wide receiver, and no one's even close to doing the types of things that he's doing right now.
Yeah, already the top-rated wide receiver, courtesy of NFL Draft Bible. So somehow we'll try and go up in those rankings after making that game-winning touchdown grab. And so from there, we start preparing now for our next game, as we've got the Beasts. They're undefeated, and they're coming up next. They'll take on the Glacier Boyz. But fans, don't forget, tomorrow you can take part in our Chatalize meet and greet. It's a digital meet and greet. And these are the athletes you'll get a chance to talk with. How fitting. Travis Toivonen will be there for the Zappers. Raphael Leonard with the Wild Aces. More information on how you can get involved now in the Twitch chat and on the FCF Instagram story. But it's a virtual meet and greet, including one-on-one video chats, selfies, digital autographs, and all that good stuff. So you can hang out with Travis and Raphael tomorrow. Get more details again in the Twitch chat or on the FCF Instagram stories. All part of the way that the FCF athletes interact with the fans who ultimately drive this league. It's power to the fans here in the FCF. Like we said, more great action coming up. The undefeated Beasts, they try and stay in beast mode, taking on the Glacier Boyz. Can we possibly top what just transpired? We're going to give it a shot. Week 3 continues after this. And welcome back to our Verizon Game Break. Greg Meskel, Ray Austin, Patrick Dees joining you here. Patrick, one of the fun things about that game, and this is a thing we've been educating fans more and more about as the league gets going, is this power-up availability and the usage of it. And we saw some power-ups come up clutch in this last one.
I mean, it fundamentally changed the course of that game, right? We saw that power play that was just so pivotal into that scoring drive. It was incredibly fun to watch, and excited that fans are learning more about the rule set here, and then are really dialed into when to use those and when not to.
And I think that's one of the important things, and there's a lot of great instructional videos and ways to learn more about this league via the FCF app. But if you're coming into this cold, it's okay if you don't immediately understand everything, right? A lot of the fans that are joining, they weren't maybe here right away in week 1. They're joining week 2, week 3, and we're educating everyone as we work through this initial season.
Yeah, look, there's a lot to learn, right? Like, again, we fundamentally reinvented football for the digital age. This whole league is purpose-built for fans at home, folks at Twitch, folks on Venn. They're watching this, they're participating in the app, they're calling plays through the extension. There's a lot to learn, but don't be intimidated. Again, You sign up for a team through the app, through the extension, pull it up, the FCF, choose a team, and then you're calling plays, but I think sometimes there's some trepidation. Look, you see a diagram play, you don't entirely know. You might not be a football expert. I'm not a football expert, and I founded this league. The idea is that the system will actually algorithmically surface plays that we want to call based on down and distance. So the point is there is no wrong play. There are better plays per situation, but you can't call a bad play. We had a proof of concept team in 2017. My mother called every single play. My mom. And so you can't make a bad decision.
Well, and that's sort of like the video game element, right? I mean, we've all played a game we don't understand. Just start pressing some buttons and see what happens. You'll get the hang of it eventually, and there are enough people who do know what they're doing at the start that odds are the right play will get run.
I mean, we saw it that entire game, man.
Yeah.
There's some absolutely epic fan play calls.
And so as we continue on, not only do fans obviously get a chance to call plays and have that immediate interaction, but the ones that are making those great calls, like that amazing Smith-Toivonen connection, they're going to get a chance to see their fan IQ grow and have the weight of their abilities grow as the season progresses.
Yeah, absolutely. Every vote, we believe every fan gets a vote. Not every vote is created equal. As you continue to participate in the ecosystem, and the better you do as far as the play calling is concerned, you earn more fan IQ and you level up. The higher level you are, the more weight your vote carries.
Let's take a look now at our Connexon Next Level data comparison. We've told you about tech throughout the fan-controlled football league season, and here's a look comparing some speed of some of our speedsters. And talk about wide receivers and defensive backs, two of the fastest groups out here. Ray, I know you'll be slightly bummed that the receivers are a little bit faster than the defensive backs here in this one. Raphael Leonard nearly 20 miles per hour.
That's so fast.
We have it on authority thanks to Connexon here. Roman Tatum, keep in mind too, at 16 miles per hour, he's probably a little bit faster than that. It can only measure right when they have a chance to really get into a straight line or really track their speed over some amount of distance. So that's an excellent point. Don't worry, if the defense is ever feeling insulted, Ray will come in to immediately stick up for them.
That's why I'm here.
Yeah.
That's why I'm here.
Hey, so we have our next game coming up here. A lot of excitement around this one. Beast trying to stay undefeated. Ray, your thoughts as we look ahead to that one?
This is going to be a game. I've been waiting on this one. I mean, I think the Glacier Boyz have finally put together a squad. I mean, they've got some great quarterbacks with two bookend wide receivers, Andrew Jamil, Kavontae Turpin, and now their new franchise tag with Kalen Campbell. Man, it's going to be an offensive game, man. Let's do it. I'm excited.
Marcus Harvey down on the field with one of the heroes of last weekend, TJ Edwards.
Hey, guys, I'm down here with TJ, the Texas kid, Edwards, quarterback for the Beast. Hey, man, you had an amazing game last week. How are you going to follow up this week?
Man, just taking it one game at a time. I want to come in here and show that, even though I came out here, the last one to come in, that, I'm ready week 3 to, show my passing ability.
You've been kind of like settling a lot more now that you kind of got the swing of this league. How's the game slowing down for you?
Just making decisions quicker, getting more acclimated with the offense so that I can make my decisions quicker.
You guys are undefeated. What did you guys do in the practice this week to kind of maintain that trend?
We just tried to focus on our negatives, the things that we've been messing up the week before, just trying to be more polished and so we can come out here and execute better today.
We see that there's a lot of opportunities for big games to happen for the quarterback too. Are you feeling like you're going to have a big game today?
Oh, most definitely. I feel like I'm going to have a big game every time I'm out. Feeling dangerous today. Excited to go out and work.
Hey, thanks, TJ. Back to you, Ray and Greg.
Hey, thanks, Marcus. Thanks, TJ. We just had an amazing ending in our last game. Make sure you watch last week's highlights. TJ Edwards diving into the end zone with zeros on the clock to win it for his team in dramatic fashion as well. Again, we keep asking the question, can it somehow get more exciting in our next game? I guess we're going to find out. It's coming up very soon. We also have our thrilling FCF introductions on the way as well. We'll take a quick timeout now, get you back with more as we look ahead to our second game of the night. We've got the Glacier Boyz ready to take on the Beast. It's FCF Week 3. And welcome back. Getting ready for our second game here, week 3. Beasts and Glacier Boyz coming up. Just coming off of an amazing finish. The Zappers getting their first win here in season 1.0 of the Fan-Controlled Football League. Dramatic play. Braden Smith way downfield to Travis Toivonen. Let's take a look back at that epic play. Now, we'll get to that later. Apologies. We'll try and look at that in a little bit through the eyes of some of the players on the field. We have some excellent camera points of view there. In the meantime, we continue to get you prepared for our next game here. Patrick Dees, one of the co-founders, Ray Austin, also a co-founder in the commission, Greg Meskel, joining you here, and we have our intros coming up. And Patrick, you've told us so much about fan interaction and engagement. What's been the response to these player intros that are coming up? It's part rock concert meets Monday Night Raw / football.
I think people are losing their mind for these things. There's a ton of discussion on, like, how would you come out of a tunnel with pyrotechnics and everything going off. So I think we thought it would be a hit. I think fans are loving it more than we even anticipated.
So we'll have our lineups coming up. Then we'll lead into the way that the FCF decides possession. There's no coin toss. It's rock, paper, scissors. So that's coming up, brought to you by our good friends at Wendy's. And then we'll get into this one as we have the Beasts and the Glacier Boyz right moments away. Any final thoughts here before this one?
Quinn Flowers, that's it. 7 touchdowns, man. Like him and the balance of him and TJ Edwards, it's going to be a shoot out. Him, David Pendle, Ed Crouch. I can't wait for this one.
Who you got?
He's repping the boys.
Of course.
KD Bow has the introductions now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Infinite Energy Arena for the inaugural season of FCF, Fan-Controlled Football. Game 2 of this Week 3 FCF doubleheader will feature the Glacier Boyz versus the Beasts. Now, direct your attention towards the end zone for tonight's starting lineups. First, let's welcome to the FCF battlefield, the Glacier Boyz. First, the starting defense. Let's all get elevated with defensive end Jordan Harold. Please welcome the heavy hitters. Now, for your offensive starters. Please welcome the offensive line and tight ends, led by center Patrick Allen Blessed and Humboldt. Here comes Damnation. From University of Tennessee, Superback number 34, Madre London. From Lindenwood University, Superback number 31, Kaylin Campbell. From University of Tennessee, Louisville, wide receiver number 0, Alfonso Carter. From McPherson College, quarterback number 5, Ed Crouch. From Texas Christian University, franchise player, wide receiver number 25, Cavante Turpin. From Stonehill College, franchise player, wide receiver number 18, Andrew Jamil. From University of Connecticut, please welcome franchise player, quarterback number 11, David Kendall. The Glacier Boyz offensive head coach is Robert Ford. Ford, with Coach Khalil Carter running the defense. Now, last but not least, here come the last undefeated team, the Beasts. Starting on defense, led by number 19, Dante Lynch, and number 21, Marlo Sean Franklin Jr. Here come the Shutdown Squad. for the Beast starting offense. Please welcome the offensive line and tight ends, led by tight end Elkanah City Boy Brown. Here comes Block Party. From Stillman College, Superback, number 33, Quinn Porter. From Sam Houston State University, wide receiver, number 80, Jedediah Lewis. From University of West Alabama, wide receiver, number 22, Christian Salisbury. From Savannah State University, wide receiver, number 87, Joseph Boykin. From University of Indianapolis, franchise player, quarterback, number 12, TJ Edwards II. From University of South Florida, franchise player, quarterback, number 9, Quentin Flowers. From Marshall College, please welcome franchise player, wide receiver, number 7, Troy Evans Jr. The Beast offensive head coach is Jim Phillips, with Coach Khalil Carter running the defense. Last but certainly not least, with over 45 years of coaching experience in professional and major college football, the architect of the no-huddle offense and one of the most colorful personalities in all of football, with a keen eye to recognize and develop talent. FCF fans, you voted on his party pants selection. Let's party like it's 1999 and welcome the one, the only, and the ringleader of FCF football, head coach John Jinx Jenkins. The commissioner of the FCF is Ray Austin. Assistant equipment manager is Earl Briscoe. And equipment manager interns are Zach Burkhead and Felix Melky. Wearing the stripes and supporting the whistles, back judge, Joycia Gray. Lineman, Tony Drummond. Line judge, John Grooms. And referee, R.G. Detillier. Now, we invite franchise players to the 25-yard line for tonight's rock, paper, scissors, brought to you by Wendy's. Just 3 choices available. Who's going to make the better choice? To determine which team will control the ball to start the game. Representing the Beast is TJ Edwards II, and from the Glacier Boyz, Devontae Turpin.
Gentlemen, we're going to play rock, paper, scissors to see who takes possession of the ball first. And then whoever loses will take possession of the ball second if that's the choice, okay? So get ready over here. We're going to do it in a rhythm like this and then shoot. Let's go. Rock, paper, scissors. Let's go. You want the ball now or the second half? You want it the second half. You will take possession of the ball at the 10-yard line.
And so we're set for the start of our second game. Patrick Dees, Ray Austin, Greg Meskel here with you as we're gearing up for the Beast taking on the Glacier Boyz. And it's the Beast at 2-0, Glacier Boyz at 1-1. Here's a look at our lineup. And Ray, we know you're high on Q Flowers and TJ Edwards. We look across the way at the Glacier Boyz. Running backs were a big part of game one, super back position. Madre London, Kalen Campbell, Ray, the top ranked tailback or super back in this league.
Yeah, and Kalen and Madre are, look, just because Madre doesn't have the numbers He is definitely one of the top guys in the league. So, I mean, the fans have got their choice. They saw how the run worked with earlier today with the Wild Aces and G-Way, Ladarius Galloway. But, hey, now you've got two even more solid running backs in this game. So, I don't know, man. Do you pass? Do you run? Everybody loves Andrew Jamil. So, hey, what are you thinking?
What's there not to love?
Right. I mean,
what's there not to love?
Hey, second best wide receiver in the league. Trap Daddy is pulling away with the one.
My God.
But, hey, AJ has showed what he's about, and I can definitely see him having a good game tonight.
And those were our starting lineups brought to you by IBM Watson. We also saw Quinn Porter across the way for the Glacier Boys. Glacier Boys will start moving right to left here on offense. And Pindell goes handoff. We mentioned Kalen Campbell, and he gets the initial carry here and is flipped up out of bounds.
I like it, fans. Run. Start it off. Hey, keep it balanced. We saw what the run did for the Wild Aces, so I think everybody is, wants to pass the ball. But this football is a strategic sport, and that's what's so good about it. You get to run and pass, and we're allowing you guys to do both. So make sure that you're really, really focusing on trying to switch it up. Don't make it easy for Coach Carter.
We've told you a bit about player rankings courtesy of NFL Draft Bible. Kalen Campbell, a guy out of Lindenwood University. He's had 3 touchdowns on the ground so far this season. He came in with a 6.0 ranking and now is up to the top spot for his position at an 8.6. And so it's that weekly evaluation rate that we see from Draft Bible that gives us a good sense of how these guys are getting better.
And it's great to have that so the fans can look, see what they see on the field, but also compare other wide receivers and players, so as they're building their teams.
We've got a prediction in chat. 72% of people think that the Glacier Boys are going to score on this possession.
Let's see if they go downfield to try and do it. Pindell taken down. The sack is there.
Woohoo! Hey,
beast all over James Lee.
And listen, David Pindell was looking downfield. Andrew Jamil had a step on the safety, but there you go with the defense coming up with a big play.
Replay here courtesy of Great Clips and Lee coming in, and then not far behind, Jermichael Edwards-Lott and the sprinkler.
James Lee doing that thing.
So good.
Oof, what do? You backed up.
Quickly facing a 3rd and 17, so not at all the way the Glacier Boys wanted to start with their quarterback, David Pindell, the former UConn standout, the first franchise tag for this Glacier Boys team. They've also got Andrew Jamil and Cavante Turpin, so adding receiving threats for Pindell.
I mean, Pindell's got all the weapons, man, and he can hurt you with his legs.
Yeah.
But he can't just look at that number one. He's got to look at his progression of all his receivers.
A little bit of a low snap. Ooh. In trouble again. He'll have to take it himself to avoid Lee, who takes him down. How about the athleticism of the big man, James Lee, out of western New Mexico, hunting down Pindell twice.
James Lee doing it on defense, saying, "Hey, I'm about to win that connection speed right now because I'm gonna chase him down, big boy. I'm chasing him down." You know what I would have liked for him to go after that ball, though. When you have that quarterback like that, I say it all the time. Turnovers don't have to always be interceptions, man. Punch that ball out.
And Ray, the defensive lineman, saying, like, give me a break, man. I'm chasing this dude all over the field. I catch up to him. James Lee goes 6'4", 280, tracking down Pindell.
But when you talk about elite players, man, they're always talking about all those different tools that they put in their toolbox.
That's a great point.
You know what I mean? You got to always be thinking like that. When you see sometimes in the league, you'll see guys that don't even go after the tackle. They just go after the swipe on the quarterback. Say, I don't need the sack. I just want the ball.
And we'll get a stoppage here. We have a flag that's come in. A 4th and 7.
Jess Boy Unchained in the chat saying, I can't believe Josh Gordon is joining this league. That's so hype.
And he will be here next weekend. So Flash Gordon, Johnny Manziel back together again next week for the Zappers.
4th down.
Ray, talk to me about a little bit about Josh Gordon. Like, what is the talent gap between him and the rest of the league? Obviously, these guys are playing at such a high level. I mean, like, what do you expect to see from Josh Gordon next week?
It's not what I'm going to see with Josh Gordon. I already know what I'm going to see with Josh Gordon. He was ripping up the league. What I'm wanting to see is how our players defend him. Where when I remember seeing those pictures of Marshawn Lynch in the back and those guys going face to face with him, like, we don't give a damn who you are.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm hoping these defensive players say when Josh get here.
So 4th and 7 now for the Glacier Boys. Pindell steps up, throwing, tipped away. Excellent pass coverage there, coming across for the Beasts.
My man Marlon Franklin, I'd say he's one of the best defensive backs out there. He's got that. He's just relentless. I keep saying relentless because that is his apparel brand. He has his own apparel brand called Relentless, and he plays like that, and I see why.
An awesome moment this past Monday on our Monday Madness show where we get 8 guys from the FCF to play Mad in the Yard. A fan of Franklin donated $1,000 in the chat to the Relentless nonprofit.
How dope is that? And every time we get a
Glacier Boyz,
turnover,
I like to flip the field.
Hashtag relentless turnover. Every time we
It'll
get
be
a
a
pick.
beast ball,
Every time we
first
get a
down
pick,
at the
we get a
10-yard line.
turnover. We're calling it hashtag relentless turnover.
And we'll get our first power-up in play. The Wendy's flip the field. So this is in lieu of a punt here because there is no special teams in the FCF. And as you can see, we'll flip a little leg and we'll flip the field. Don't forget to make the better breakfast choice at Wendy's tomorrow morning as we flip the field here with 16:05 left. And so now this, if you think of a punt in other football leagues where you try and pin the other team back deep, what happens here in the FCF is essentially you just trade field position with them. And so instead of the Beast getting the ball in a good spot, now they're going to have to go the length of the field.
Also, we have the Zappers jersey winner. Again, we're giving away an authentic Beast jersey this half. So type the word champion into chat. You'll be automatically entered to win. J. Gary 48 won the Zappers jersey last half. That's J. Gary 48. Congratulations. You won an authentic champion jersey.
We just saw big old Jeremy Patasi, man, the top-ranked lineman in the league. I mean, definitely an elite player. I mean, and has definitely that potential that you look for to go to the next level. And you got Mr. Joyce Boykin out there, and what was that? Was that Troy? Actually, it's Troy Evans in Salisbury. So I see some speed out there today.
And here's Quentin Flowers, top-rated quarterback in the FCF, has done it on the ground and through the air. And his first chance here on offense. He'll keep it on the ground, eluding tacklers to the 10, the 15, the 20, directing traffic out of bounds for a first down.
He makes it look so easy. He makes it look so easy. He can hurt you with his arm. He can hurt you with his legs, and that's the problem. That's what makes it so scary back there for Coach Carter. You try to figure out, well, how do I stop this kid? He's just dynamic, man.
Yeah.
I mean, and he's putting out, hey, I say this all the time to the players, man. He's putting out good tape, putting out real good tape.
And one of those guys that wants to get back to that level, drafted by the Bengals back in 2018, has spent some time Bengals and Colts systems, was in the XFL with the Tampa Bay Vipers and showing his abilities here. So 1st and 10, as waiting for the play call to come in from the fans. Just getting started here in our second game. We had an epic finish in our first. Zappers getting their first win. Here now the Beasts looking to stay undefeated going up against the Glacier Boyz.
I know you're big on Quentin Flowers, Ray. You talk about him quite a bit, but like I think the fun thing, I mean, he's making tape, but I think he's having fun. You know, we talked a little bit about it with Johnny earlier, but like guys seem to really be enjoying this week in, week out.
You could tell, man.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to be smiling and to know he's having fun. I'm seeing his body language. He's having a ball out there.
Flowers avoiding the rush again to the end zone. Evans, the bobble, the gather, the touchdown for the Beasts.
Too easy.
It's the turbo shoes, man.
Franchise to franchise. Quentin Flower to Troy Evans. This is what the Beasts have been waiting for. Getting these two guys on the same tempo. And look at him. Look at this pass, man. Great job. And that's Troy Evans going up against a really good cornerback. That's Roman Tatum, one of the top DBs in the league. So getting started already, Beasts.
First touchdown for Troy Evans here in his FCF career here in week 3. Hauls it in. Beasts take the lead 6-0. And now we'll welcome in one of the co-owners here in the FCF. We got a chance to talk to some of the great co-owners here. We welcome in now Richard Sherman. Richard, how are you? Welcome back.
I'm doing fantastic. How are you?
Doing great, doing great. Glad to have you here. We're just dealing with a man up now. Beasts knocked away. Excellent
nice
defense there.
Great
Glacier
job.
Boyz secondary doing the job there on the defensive end.
And that's my man Benji right there, man. Great defense. Didn't panic. Stayed inside. Played his hands. Hands went up. My hands go up, and
That's
I'm violent
great
at the point.
It's great
What you think
defense.
about that, Rich?
That's great defense. We got one. We got one. That's going to be big later on.
So, Richard, this Glacier Boyz team going up against the Beast. The Beast have been the team to beat. Anything in particular you want to see out of the boys tonight?
Well, I mean, just that. You know, we got to come up with some big plays down, you know, like that. I mean, you're limited to 2-point conversion. You know, we got to go down here and get a score, but just got to keep the game close. You know, obviously these games all come down to the wire.
Yeah, we've seen some of the most crazy endings. You know, I know you've been keeping pace as well. It seems like every week in the FCF, we come down to the final 2 seconds of every game.
Ooh. Right, and that's what you want. That's what's so exciting about this, you know. And I can't wait to see the playoff seedings and see how it all shakes out in the end. But right now, we got to get a good feel for this quarterback, get good feel for their receivers, and be ready for them later on down the line.
Sherm, what are you seeing as far as play calling goes, right? You know, fans are in the driver's seat, they're calling these plays. Is there any advice you'd give to them about things that they should be looking for, maybe, you know, areas of the field that they're just not looking at?
Yeah, I mean, just stay aggressive. You know, I think pushing the ball across the field is always great in these situations. You know, if you go vertical, trying not to crowd it deep with multiple deep threats. You got to find a one-on-one and you got to attack it.
Hey, Sherm, what did you think about the first fan review?
I haven't seen the first fan review.
Oh man, you should have. Oh, my bad.
No, but hey, it's you know, I was going to ask him the same thing. Richard, tonight debuting essentially. There's a booth review now in fan-controlled football, but then the fans decide, does the play call stand or does it get overturned? And so it brings fans closer than ever. As the boys looking to answer, Jameel laying out, couldn't come up with it towards the back of the end zone.
That's exactly what we need. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Just ISO one-on-one ball. Get back there. We gotta make that one though.
Yep. Man, I thought Jameel was gonna go up the ramp.
Second look here. Jameel just threw his hands. I think might have been out of play even if he was able to come up with it.
Yeah, he would have been out of bounds on that.
Gives max effort here in this one, trying to haul that in.
Right,
but we were talking about that.
Franchise.
Exactly. He's one of your franchise guys. We were just talking about that fan review. And so, Richard, just the premise of it, what do you think about fans getting the opportunity to decide if calls should be staying as they are or overturned? I think it's probably every NFL fan's dream to have that power.
I like it. I mean, especially how the refs have been treating us the last couple of weeks. You know, I mean, something needs to change. We need to get somebody involved. So hopefully, you know, the fans' input will help get us over the top. But right now, we need our quarterback to use his legs.
There you go.
Glacier Boyz back to work on offense. Using the
play.
arm. That's
Nice
caught
play.
to the 10, the 5, and out of play there. Well done going downfield, Darren Dodell.
And I tell you, man, I think the quarterbacks really use the tight ends in this league really well. That's been a play that's been real successful, getting trips on the other side and running that tight end down that sideline. It's been a big play for these guys.
Right, deep crosses are always tough to defend, you know, especially in man-to-man coverage.
Talking here with Richard Sherman, one of the co-owners of the Glacier Boyz, trailing the Beast here 6-0, but trying to answer now. They've got a nice first down set up here inside the 10. Richard, we've had some other former NFL players. We had the great Joe Montana on tonight as well, joining us, a former NFL star. Every one of them was talking about how the players here, they have that opportunity to show what they can do here to maybe get that opportunity at the NFL. Just kind of your thoughts as you see some of these guys with a chance for that next level.
Yeah, I mean, I heard you guys talk about it throughout the broadcast. It's just an opportunity. You know, it's good tape. You put good tape on it. It doesn't matter the league you're in or whatever. You just want an opportunity to show that in football you can play at a high level consistently. It's about consistency, you know, to get you a tryout, to get you a shot on a team. I think that's what is most important. You know, obviously these guys are having fun and you know, staying healthy in this will be, you know, pivotal. But I think anytime you get a chance to show your talents, you know, it's more and more people reaching out to me, reaching out to Quavo, reaching out to Sean, asking about this league, asking about how they can be involved. And it's a testament to what these guys are able to do week in and week out and the product they're putting on the field.
And there's some good tape for Ed Crouch. Takes it in for the score here as the Glacier Boyz tie things at 6. Crouch, the backup QB.
A whip route of some sort. Come on, use your magic. Whip.
Here's Jameel.
Got him.
There it is.
Come on, made it too easy. Too easy.
But that's that 2-point conversion. That's that stop that we got.
Yeah.
Yep.
And now the Glacier Boyz go in front 8-6.
Sherm, you talk a little bit about the talent in the league and making tape. You know, week after week, the phone is ringing more. We just signed Josh Gordon, and he's playing next week. I'd love to hear your thoughts on what he's going to do in this league.
I'm not gonna lie. I would guess he dominates. You know, no offense to anybody, but you talk about a truly transcendent talent.
Yep.
And a guy who's played ridiculously well in our league, and has played great on every level. You know, so for him to come out here and be able to show his talent, I think he's going to elevate the competition in the league and really showcase.
Yeah.
Agreed.
I'm curious to see, Marshawn told me that you were the best smack talker he's ever heard, Sherm. I'm curious to see, is Josh Gordon a good trash talker?
No. Josh is actually a pretty quiet guy, man. Oh, y'all going bombs off the bat?
Oh, wow. Trying to go way down.
Louise. Okay, y'all disrespectful. Disrespect.
Quinn ain't playing.
Oh, not at all. First play, you said go for the jugular.
But you know what I do like what you said, Rich, man, is like a lot, our players are going to be going up against Josh. These DBs, you talk about going to the next level. Well, the next level is coming to you. And you getting your chance to show what you can do with the quality wide receiver and put out either good tape or bad tape.
Right, but you're going to put out something. Like, he's going to show up. And I think it's good for everybody. And I think it also, gives more validity to the league and shows what guys think of it. I think, like I said, the guys have reached out more and more week in and week out about just trying to understand this league and asking, how they can get involved. And obviously I'm saying it's too late, but we'll see what we can do next year.
Yeah.
Flowers with a chance here. Look at the protection. It's just a battle between linemen. And Flowers avoids it. Directing traffic now, and he'll take it himself. To the 25, to the 20, and he's pushed out of play. That was a heck of a one-on-one battle between the offensive line and the defensive line as Flowers stood back there and waited for his chance.
And what happens is, the fans put in two tights. So that means that now the tight ends are going out. So you've got all those guys running in the back of the end zone, and it looks like there's nothing there but grass, and that's what he saw. Quinn saw it, and he went with it.
It looked like that might have been Jeremiah Potassi who was battling there with Slick Nick. So that was a good little scrum there at the goal line trying to protect Flowers.
Two of the top guys in the league too, man. Slick and Potassi. Potassi spent some time as well.
So
you got to get pressure. I mean, we got to find a way to. I mean, even when they got too tight, you got to find a way to keep one in, spy something.
Exactly.
You got all day in room.
Can't do that with Quentin.
Sherm, I know you're a big Madden guy. Did you get a chance to see this week that some kids built an FCF Madden mod on the PC?
So dope.
It's so good.
Bro, it's so dope. The Glacier,
unbelievable.
They have everybody, the profiles, the names, everything. It's so dope, bro.
That's awesome. I haven't had a chance to see that, but I mean, it's crazy how creative, kids are, the technology that's available to them. Oh, that's holding.
Here goes Flowers to the 10, and he slides down just beyond the 10-yard. Looks like he lost his footing there a little bit. Otherwise, he was headed towards the end zone.
Did he get that flag?
Looks like there's no flag called.
Bro, if it's us, we get the call. We get a call every goddamn.
You know how they do the Glacier Boyz, man.
Oh, it's right there. He's scrambling to the outside, straight towards it.
Look at Potassi with the nice block, though.
Easy. It's the easiest call in the world.
We don't call that?
Come on now.
What did you do?
We're reviewing it?
No, I see a flag down, so let's see if maybe we'll get a review. It's a coach's flag, not a official's flag.
I mean, but it's like this same ref, like just last week, called a holding and then gave us a 15-yard penalty after it. Like when we're at the 10-yard line.
See, that's why we got to get the fans involved in it.
Let's see what we get
flag
here.
has been thrown. They're going to use the power play. The defense will take one man off the field. It'll be 2nd and 1 from the 9-yard line.
So this is just the usage of a power play for the Beast. So they'll get to take a Glacier Boyz defender off the field and then have that man advantage. So nothing said about what looked to be like a pretty evident hold there. And now it'll put the Beast in better position with the power play.
It has to be the most blatant hold that I've seen.
I mean, man, come on.
I mean, Look, our commitment is to get better week over week. We instituted this fan review this week, but obviously we've got to do a better job of saying, like, hey, which are the plays that we're even going to review?
Yep.
Yeah, that would have been an interesting one to see the fans take.
Yeah, agreed. Clearly.
Week in and week out, Glacier Boyz get the holes.
It's becoming a theme that Sherman and company don't like to see too much. Here's Flowers now.
Good block, Uncle
Again,
Porter.
gets help.
Nice block, Uncle Porter.
At the 15.
Look at
biding his time. Striking, and the defense is there. Big hit.
Good
Great
defense.
play right there.
And I
Great
like the
play.
swag. The swag is getting up.
Yeah,
I
man.
think guys are really starting to take pride in their swag. At first it was kind
100%.
of leaving something to be desired, but now guys swag is increasing.
Go for that. Good job, Benjamin Hunt.
Yeah, Benjamin Hunt had a Colgate there with a big stick as that ball came through.
Oh, yeah.
And that's Christian Salisbury, man. Quick dude, man. Look, I tell everybody all the time, when you get those plays coming at you, man, you got to get those.
I'm kind of concerned about the fans on that one, because it's like that's one of those plays where y'all had a power play, just run the ball, 3rd and 1, and they're short.
And they're short. That's a good. Yeah, that's a good call. That's a good call, Sherm. That's a good call, fans.
Yeah.
Hey, if you get that's a great call. You get a man off. Why not run the ball? Like that's a great way to. And at some point, I'm pretty sure that's going to become strategic, and they'll even know that. But I mean, this was a perfect time for it right here.
Right.
You're in the red zone too.
Right.
So now facing
it likely been a walk-in.
Yeah.
Instead, they'll deal with a 3rd and 1 here, nearing 6 minutes to play in the first half. Glacier Boyz leading the Beast 8-6. And Flowers calls his own number to the 5. Flag on the play as he walks it into the end zone, but there was a flag thrown right there at the 5.
I'm gonna have.
Are we finally gonna get a call? Or wait, they're gonna call something on the Glacier Boyz, the illegal defense.
Not enough men on the field.
Right. Too many men trying to play defense on the play. We should have just let them score. Jeez Louise.
Officials talking this over, and then we'll get an explanation here, but there was a flag thrown right at the 5
We have an illegal blitz by number 55, the linebacker.
He actually called it on the Glacier Boyz.
That penalty is declined. They'll play a first down.
Man, I'm gonna have to be in. I got another meeting in the morning.
He wants it beyond 5 yards.
I already know it.
So a legal blitz, and so in FCF you can't blitz in certain
be
areas
5
until the
yards.
quarterback is pushed out of the pocket, and so the call there goes
He literally
against the
took
Glacier
off
Boyz.
at the beginning of the dang play.
Come on, man.
He ran the ball.
Let's take a second look here.
Like what?
He really did. That was just.
What,
Yeah, that's
what
just.
can he not do?
Yeah.
Good night.
Yeah, I'm gonna put that one down.
Where that flag came in, I thought for sure a hold there on
Yeah.
a block because it came right at the 5-yard line, but it's going back to when Flowers started to run, to your guys' point, he was already on his way.
These refs, like it's like you only see the game one way. You only see the game one way. Like you're like, if it's not a flag against the Glacier Boyz, then it's probably not a flag.
So they ruled it a touchdown. He took the.
Well, because Flowers did get in on that play, but I think we all thought for sure it's coming back. It's a hold.
Yeah.
But he gets in, and the touchdown is scored
The
there for the
result of the
Beast,
play was
and
a
they pull ahead
touchdown.
12-8.
The point after.
And the Glacier Boyz and Richard Sherman included, fans around the world cannot be thrilled by this as we get a second look.
Right.
And now the man-up
like,
opportunity.
no matter what, we want to make sure this is a good play for them and not a good play for the Glacier Boyz.
Stay
We
inside.
have to
Stay
figure this
inside.
out, bro.
Stay inside.
Inside. You got to stay inside. Stay inside.
Yep. Play his
Force him
hands.
outside.
Play his
Now,
hands.
play hands. Play hands.
Well
You got
done.
it. Hey, we'll take that. Make him,
Good ball. Good
right.
ball.
Make him throw the hard play.
Make him throw the hard ball. Yep.
That's Joseph Boykin hauling that one in, and the Beasts go ahead 14-8 as we get a good look here, courtesy of Great Clips at the replay.
Because that's a hard catch, and we'll take it. You can play hands to hands, you can force it, but just need to get a touchdown now. Hopefully they don't, they give us the same calls they give another team.
Right.
Yeah, frustrating opening 14 minutes or so here for the Glacier Boyz. Now trailing 14-8. Richard Sherman, one of the co-owners here. Appreciate you stopping by again. Looking forward to talking to you soon.
Yes, y'all know we're going to be talking tomorrow.
Yeah.
I already know. Shots out to Big Dog.
Thanks, Richard.
All right.
Yeah, take care,
appreciate
Sherman.
you
Have a
guys.
good night.
Bye.
I gotta call. I always gotta talk to these guys, man. This is what I gotta hear when those plays happen and they really affect the game. man, the team owners, they let me have it.
And I think sometimes too, and again, we've talked about officiating is a difficult job. There's a reason why we're all up here, not down there. But also spirit of the rule, right? So Flowers is well on his way on that run. So why bring it all the way back to an illegal blitz that had no effect on the play?
And that's something we got to learn, and we got to get taught correctly. That's all.
Glacier Boyz and Pindell now. Can they answer? Jamil, good at the 15, has the footwork, but they're ready for the gather. Strong defense from the Beasts and Jeremiah Dadabo.
Jeremiah Dadabo, that guy, that's my guy. Doing well, man. He's one of those on the field and off the field guys, man. Entrepreneur. You look at some of the gloves that we're wearing; those are all his gloves, man. The gems, man. That's his brand. It's something he came up with, Greg. He saw, like, in some of the underserved communities, they didn't have a lot of equipment for some of the players. And man, I've lived in Chicago, and I've seen that where, you know, some of those public schools just don't have the football equipment to, you know, the bare minimum.
And Ray, you have the gloves. If we can get a quick shot of the booth here, man. Ray has the gloves up here in the booth, and he can hold them up and check them out. There they are.
Oh, how dope are these?
And this is all part of the FCF promoting athlete entrepreneurship, and Jeremiah Dadabo doing a great thing.
Jumping
with
gym
his glove
gloves,
company.
man.
Pindell again rolling right. He'll take it himself. 20, 25, turns on the Jets, and out of play shy of the 20.
I'm going to say this, you know, that the Glacier Boyz offense has to click with more than just running that quarterback. They've got way too many weapons out there, and I want to see more from David Pindell to look at all of his progressions. You've got too many weapons from Andrew Jamil, Alfonso Carter, and of course Kavontae Turpin. We need to get the ball down the field with those guys.
Don't forget, fans, get your questions in now, as Marcus will be down in the Wendy's hot mic booth talking with, I believe, Travis Toivonen from last game. So make sure you're checking with Marcus, and he'll be joining Trav Daddy in the Wendy's hot mic booth. Submit your questions here in the Twitch chat. Maybe a question would be, hey, tell us about that amazing catch from last game. But send your questions now in the Twitch chat for coming up at halftime in the Wendy's hot mic booth. Toss left now, and a good burst there past the 20, Kalen Campbell. Joe Tito there on the stop.
Big Joe.
And Dadabo teaming up together.
Got some really great linebackers in this league, man. Linebackers and tight ends are solid.
(14-8), Beasts leading first half. If you're just checking in, thanks for joining us on Twitch and on Ven. You're watching Fan Controlled Football League Week 3 action, Season 1.0. Second of 2 on the night. The Beasts leading the Glacier Boyz 14-8. This is 7-on-7 football, 50-yard field, 2 20-minute halves, running clock. And we're coming up on 3 minutes here left in the first half. 2nd and 4, as the Glacier Boyz are waiting for the play call to come in from you, the fans. Fans call all the offensive plays here in the FCF. Twins to the right, Pindell. Little wide receiver screen, that's good, but the Beasts all over it, as James Lee is there. And as this has gone on, Ray, we're seeing more creativity on the offensive plays as well.
Yeah, I like it. It seems like the fans are going through the playbook, like the portfolio. I like that. We're seeing some plays that we haven't seen lately. But actually, that's the second time we've seen the screen in this week. Saw one in the first game, and that was a score. So I like it.
David Pindell played in the CFL with Montreal. He was a favorite of Glacier Boyz co-owner Quavo, and he was the first franchise pick for this Glacier Boyz team after an excellent run at UConn, where he was a versatile star there just a couple of years back, and a guy that has that NFL aspiration, as so many of the athletes. This guy as well, Kavontae Turpin, former TCU star in the return game. And here now, as we've heard from a lot of our greats on the night, showing what they can do, looking for that next opportunity here in the FCF.
Nice.
Incomplete, close to a pick.
Gotta have that.
Looking for Joshua Johnson.
Reminder with 1:30 left to play. Again, get the word champion into chat. You'll automatically be entered to win an authentic champion jersey.
We've seen a few questions here about calling the plays. Make sure that you have the Fan Controlled Football app. Search Fan Controlled Football wherever you get your apps, Apple, Android. Register, select your team, and then you can call plays for that team on offense. So Glacier Boyz fans, they're calling the plays right now for the Glacier Boyz. Beasts are waiting to call the plays on the Beasts get on offense. You can also take part in our weekly draft. We're coming up with another draft again next weekend as we work our way towards the end of the regular season and getting into the playoffs here in year 1 of the Fan Controlled Football League. And we're now at 1 minute left in the first half, so we'll see more stoppages here with under a minute to play, and then we'll see the clock stop on every play under 30 seconds. So the Glacier Boyz ready to go to work.
I like that tight end switch. I can see that. I like that tight end switch right here.
They've got Dodell there in on the tight end. He can get out and catch. They complete it to the 10.
Andrew
working for
Is that Jamil?
Jamil.
Man, he's just everywhere. You know, he's one of those guys where, like, there's only one of them, but it feels like there's 5 of them on the field.
Right.
Unbelievable. He's everywhere.
And we've talked about it, but the big scouting report on him, precise route runner.
Yep.
Really knows where to go, and you see it right there. He got exactly to the tiny piece of open real estate against the sideline, makes the catch, gets out of bounds.
And all the players say that too. They call him jukebox for that main reason. He literally can make moves in small spaces. And Andrew he's consistent. He puts out great film. He's got a great attitude, man. And I'm like, these are the type of guys that can go to the next level.
Wait, they call him jukebox?
Jukebox.
Oh man, that's so good. I mean, it's no 2 coupons, but it's pretty good.
Got big Josh Johnson came back in. We'll see if we get that Trav Daddy fade over there.
1st and 9, under a minute to go here in the first half. Let's hear from Pindell.
Go.
Pressure coming. Pindell in trouble, throwing off 1 foot. Good to Turpin inside the 5-yard line. Kevontae Turpin sliding down to grab that one. And now a 2nd and 3. Glacier Boyz need to punch this one in, working towards intermission. Good look at Turpin.
And I'm glad I see David with his eyes downfield, and that's good. I mean, look, we're cutting, the field's getting cut off right now. Turp might not be just as important, but I think Andrew Jamil will be the one who get this ball.
And don't forget, we'll get a live data look-in courtesy of Whoop of Kevontae Turpin. He's got the Whoop sleeve on, so we'll get some biometrics from him later in this one. We've got a flag on the field from the coaches. We'll get the word here from the official.
Glacier Boyz charged with a timeout. Please reset the clock to read 40 seconds. 4-0. Thank you.
The Glacier Boyz called for timeout. The clock put back to 40 seconds.
I tell you what, Renee Montgomery, co-owner of the Beast, is calling out the commish for wearing some iced out apparel right now, man. She's not liking it, not feeling it.
Hey, listen. The CEO, there's 4 founders and 4 teams, and we all gotta, be the leaders of one of them. And our CEO, Sohrab Faroudi, he snatched up the Beast.
He did
quickly. I was like, all right, okay. And look, I love the Blues, so I was like, I gotta go with the Glacier Boyz.
Yeah, we're like founding advocates for them inside the league.
Yeah.
2nd and 3 now. Here come the boys trying to punch this one in. Pindell takes it himself, reaching across the goal line. Touchdown is in for the Glacier Boyz.
Wow.
Got it.
Wow.
The defense had him wrapped up from behind. He extends the arm in frustration there for Oben Owasowie.
Did he get there? Oh, he got it. Yeah, he got that. Owen Owasowie, one of the top DNs in the league, man. Top rated, playing really well, but didn't get that stop right there. Good job, David Pinto.
Yeah, that's huge.
Second look from Great Clips.
Oh, bring him home.
Reaching, extending, and you can see the ball extends. It looks before his knees hit the turf. And he looks up at the official like, you're going to count this, right?
Hey, big congratulations to Renee Montgomery, by the way, too. Just making some moves.
Man.
Now co-owner of the Atlanta Dream in the
Awesome
WNBA.
Shots
You
out to
kidding me?
her.
Just crushing it on every level.
I know, right? Football, basketball, man, she's doing it all.
On
man.
air, ownership,
Golly.
basketball, championships.
Man.
Renee, let's get fans calling plays for the Dream.
Go. Man up chance.
Got him.
Oh,
Too late.
Good
Yeah.
burst from Turpin.
You can't slip.
You can't
slip.
especially
when it
on
comes
turf.
You can't. You can't get him off the line, man. Nice job. I mean, you know, look, defensive back stayed inside, you know, not bad, but he kind of gave up. You want to stay square because when you open up that door, it just makes it tougher for you to react to that play.
Tonight's FCF broadcast is brought to you by Vroom and IBM Watson, Progressive, Verizon, and Wendy's. Dante Rump.
Rump.
Such a positive guy. Got a chance to talk to him last week a little bit, and he is this intimidating defensive lineman force, but he is putting such good energy out into the universe. When you talk to him, you'd almost forget that on this field, he doesn't want to rip your head off, but off the field, he'd help you through life's biggest challenges.
Great guy, man. Great. Solid. Almost the heart of the defense over here.
Ooh. You know, and huge shout out to Ray, you and the team for finding the caliber of people. Like, you know what I mean? Again, Terp, Jamil, so many of these guys are just amazing stories, a high caliber individual off the field as well. And one of my favorite things about the league is the opportunity to get to know these guys off the field. We've got 6 studio shows that are running throughout the course of the week where they're breaking down tape. They got that deep fade show where they're getting haircuts in a barber show. So lots of ways that you can get to know these guys and invest in them a little bit more than just seeing them play week to week.
That's a great point. Make sure you subscribe to the FCF Twitch channel so you can get caught up in all of that. You'll get push notifications when everything's going live. You can keep an eye on everything. Check out the full schedule for the week. To get right back to it tomorrow with a look back at the week that was and Players Club, and continue on into Monday Madness on Monday, Deep Fade Monday evening, and on it goes. So a great opportunity to learn more about these athletes as the week progresses. TJ Edwards has come on now, a quarterback for the Beasts, and he is looking to throw. Now he'll take it on the run to the 15, the 20, the 25, and there he is pushed out of play. And
he's got some wheels, man.
I tell you, man, having with Quinn Flowers and TJ back there, man, makes it very tough, man, to defend these guys. I like the way Quentin is looking downfield though to try to make a play and not just make a play with his hand, with his feet. But then he sees what he has to do and then he takes off. Take what the defense give you.
So just 18 seconds left here in the first half. Remember, the clock stops after every play with less than 30 seconds to go in each half. And so one more shot here for the Beasts in this first half, trailing by 2.
We were just talking about Sherman trash talking. He's immediately going after Marshawn on Twitter, talking about them having the league. That is a true story, by the way. Like, when we first met Marshawn and told him about the league, was really getting excited, and I just asked him who's one of the best shit talkers in the entire NFL, and he said Sherm was one of the best he's ever heard.
18 seconds to play in the first half. If any trash talk comes from this play. Edwards.
Ooh.
That's good to Meza, and he is out of play, but he's shy of that first down. But does get out of bounds, although the clock would have stopped regardless.
I like the way TJ looking at all his weapons. He's got a ton of weapons, but he's finding the right ones at the right time, taking what the defense gives you. Nice job. Nice call, fans. I like Mesa. That's a big boy. He's like a boxer playing football.
He goes 6'4", 252 out of Carroll University. That's Division III in Wisconsin.
And that's the great thing about our league, man. We got so many different types of players because, again, a lot of these guys are diamonds in the rough. You got guys that have spent time with the Falcons, the Giants, the Browns, and then you got Division I guys with DeAndre Francois with Florida State and Dominique Sanders with Georgia. And then you got small schools like this as well. So shots out to everybody. It doesn't matter where you play football as long as you're playing.
2nd and 2, 12 seconds left. So plenty of time here for the Beast to make something happen. They're on the 15. Working their way in. You can see the Giant LEDs in the distance. That's where they want to go. Edwards steps up, throws off one hand.
Gotta set up.
Looking
Gotta
for
set up.
Jedediah Lewis. And now 6 seconds to play. 3rd down. Jedediah Lewis out of Sam Houston State. Working there on the defense of Jordan Harold. And now TJ Edwards. That 3rd franchise pick. So the Beast fully secure quarterback. They've got Flowers and Edwards. Those are 2 of their 3 franchise tags. And an excellent combo. Now facing a 3rd down.
Slick Nick been a little quiet.
Had that one chase down right as we got underway, but you're right, since then looking to make a play, and as he would tell us, it only takes one. So now 6 seconds here. 6 seconds to go in the first. 3rd and 2.
Let's go.
Probably the last chance here for the Beasts in this half. Evans in motion. And Edwards will again have time. Clock winding down. On the run to the 5, and they're not going to be able to advance as time expires in this first half. Connected to Ben Sikowski.
Defense up. Defense up.
So Sikowski comes up with his first catch here in his FCF career. The tight end superback out of Wagner College, but could not turn it upfield and runs out of time as we get one more look courtesy of Great Clips.
And the heavy hitters have been heavy, man. Defense has been up.
And his foot was out of play
Nice.
there right as he came down with the ball. So even if he could have turned it upfield, there would have been no way to get any further. And so we take a look here at the Beast and Troy Evans and a good look at his champion jersey. You can get your own FCF champion jersey by visiting the official FCF store, store.fcf.io. Order your champion jersey today and rep your favorite fan-controlled football league squad. We're at halftime, where it is a 16-14 lead for the Glacier Boys over the Beasts. We'll take a timeout and come back with more. Stay with us. You're watching Fan-Controlled Football. And welcome back. Halftime here, and now we're going to send you down to the Wendy's Hot Mic. Don't forget to make the better breakfast choice tomorrow. Choose Wendy's. Marcus is joined by the hero of last game, Travis Toivonen. Marcus.
Down here with Travis Toivonen. Shorty right here. You know we got him. Hey, big time catch, of course. Last game. So we got you in the nice hot mic. So we got to ask you some questions, all right?
Let's do it.
All right, this is from the fans now. You prefer the day game or the late game?
I think the first one. I mean, we like wait around all day as it is, so I like to kind of play early, and I think that first game is better.
Okay. Pre-game music, hype or relax?
I'm in a car with Rashad Floyd, and he's got a speaker, so I'm listening to whatever he's listening to.
Trapped out, huh?
Yep, yeah.
Okay. Gang vibes. All right. So, all right, second question. Your perfect pre-game meal from Wendy's?
Oh, man, I don't even know. I like Frosties from Wendy's, so I'll go with a Frosty.
You gonna dip the fries in there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hell yeah. You know.
That's a pro move right there.
Pro move. All right, last question. If you could do any other fan-controlled sport, what other fan-controlled sport would it be?
Definitely basketball. I was a big basketball guy in high school, so basketball would have to be it.
Okay. And also, you coming on Monday. I hear you going to be on Deep Fade. Oh,
I think my parents are watching.
Oh, okay.
My parents are watching. They'll probably be really happy about that. So I need to get cut up. You gonna get me right?
I'm gonna get you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get you with the nice little. I'm gonna get you with the nice Zach Morris. I got you, bro. Back to you guys. Ray, Greg.
Hey, thanks, guys. And don't forget now, if you're a new user in the Wendy's app, you can try any breakfast sandwich with purchase in the morning now for a limited time. At the half here, close one, and that's been the name of the game here in fan-controlled football. Let's look back at some of our halftime highlights, our Coleman replay for the Cure. These are moments that changed everything. Early on, defense, Ray, and the sprinkler.
Safety, almost there, getting them sacks. Almost a safety.
And then from there, Troy Evans, his first FCF touchdown into the end zone.
Finally,
TJ Edwards answering for the Glacier Boyz. Beautiful downfield connect. That led to this. Scooting into the end zone for Ed Crouch. Back and forth we go. This was a controversial play. Richard Sherman still not a fan of it. After that was a flag. Ends up being an easy touchdown. And then a reach across the goal line and score it right there for the Glacier Boyz. And now a look at some Verizon Unlimited data from the first half. Glacier Boyz ahead by 2. Beast right there, though. And you're seeing some of that balance attempted by the Glacier Boyz. Beast doing the job. 69 yards on the ground. Nice. And then 36 through the air.
Yeah, man, running the ball. And that's Quentin Flowers and TJ Edwards putting them legs to work. So, yeah, it's going to be – it seems like it's working for the fans, so why not? Why change it?
Yeah, it could be headed to another photo finish here down to the end. We got our second half coming up shortly. We'll take a quick timeout. Back after this with more fan-controlled football. Glacier Boyz and Beast here in our second game of the night, week 3 in the fan-controlled football league. Patrick Dees, Ray Austin, Greg Meskel joining you here from Infinite Energy Arena. And it's one of those things, it's been a theme at the FCF where we keep having these close games. And is it the fan play calling? Is it evenly matched squads, Ray? But we just keep seeing close battles.
And listen, I think the fans are doing a great job with the play call. So I'm going to have to put it in the fans' hands on this one.
Let's see where the fans go as we get started in this second half. Beast control the football. TJ Edwards in a quarterback. Beast the only undefeated team left in the fan-controlled football league as we are into week 3. And Edwards will throw. And that's complete, just shy of the 20.
It's smart. Just come out and just, let's get one in the, get a catch, get some momentum and go from there. He's been scrambling around for his life most of the day, but I'm glad he's sitting in there, get a positive play, boom. Give it to Joyce Boykin. He deserves it, and he did. He got drafted this week, had a great man up, and we need to get him more involved.
Yeah, don't forget Boykin carries that individual power up into tonight's game, so he could be a weapon should the Beast get in the end zone here. Be smart to try and line him up for that man up at some point tonight. Maybe save him for later in the game.
Absolutely.
Opening minute, second half. If you're just joining us, thanks for watching on Twitch and on Venn. This is Fan Controlled Football. You can learn more at FCF.io. You can get in the game, call plays for your team, draft your squad. Make sure you download the app. Search Fan Controlled Football wherever you get your apps, Apple or Android. You can register, and then start calling plays for the team you've signed up for when they're on offense. Beast fans at it right now, trailing by 2. Single coverage, Edwards, time, incomplete, a little behind Salisbury there.
Hope the Beast don't start getting sloppy, man. We just got sitting in there, reading that zone. He wanted Troy Evans, but Cecil Cherry dropped right where he needed to be to make him throw that ball incomplete.
And some of the fans, including one named Troy Palomalo in the gap, says run the ball. So they want to see the Beast keep the ball on the ground. And we've also got our quarterbacks mic'd up, so we'll try and hear from TJ Edwards here momentarily. Also, we told you all about the FCF app. Make sure you're subscribed to FCF on Twitch. There's a ton of content throughout the week. You can keep track of it all. With a subscription, you'll get notifications whenever the FCF goes live. Let's try and listen in now on Edwards. Edwards goes toss. Here's Quinn Porter turning that corner.
Great defense.
Looking for the first down.
Great defense. Way not to get hooked on that end, and way to stretch that play out. Watch that linebacker come up right in that gut and just yeah, good job. Good scrape. Really good scrape.
So Monte Taylor coming over for the denial, and that will be enough for a first down. So it looked as if Porter might have been a little short, but he does get the first.
And Monte's been active, man. This is his second game, so he's been active. Played really well in the first game, and now he's with the Glacier Boyz doing it again.
Yeah, I think excited to get back out there, and that's a good point you bring up. A reminder to some of our newer fans, the entire defensive group, there's only 2 defensive groups in this league. There are only 2 offensive line tight end groups in this league. They both play 2 games a night. So, yes, you might have seen these guys in different jerseys last game because they're playing for another team. They're going to go 2 games a night, and so their dependability, their versatility, and their reliability is huge.
And you can see some of the even with some of the linebackers. Now you see Monte on the line. Sometimes he plays the middle, and then they bring in different linebackers that can, like, kind of hybrid guys that can play the middle, or if they want to go fast and they see a lot of receivers in there, then they switch some of those linebackers down on the end so they can get a faster rush.
Let's see where the Beasts go now on offense. Edwards with a 1st and 10.
Oh.
Little trickery here.
Reverse.
Look at this. Boykin way back. Edwards steps up, in trouble from behind. He's taken down. The defense wise to it. James Parker Bass all over it.
Great defense. The secondary didn't get. They weren't not even close to being like, man, what are y'all doing? We're gonna sit back here and play zone. All that going on, they just sitting back there chilling, and it gave the offense, or excuse me, the defensive line some time to get down there and make that sack.
Ray, what are you thinking when you're in the secondary when you see a trick play going off like that? Like, what's going through your mind?
You keep your head. What you say? You keep your head on the swivel.
Yeah, all right.
You're just looking for the widest target, the closest guy to you. Once you get close to that guy, that zone then ends up being man.
Got it.
You grab that guy, and you'll start seeing guys getting touched and manned up by different receivers. That's all you can do at that point. Guys sitting back there like that, you're just trying to hold on for dear life and let those defensive linemen, hopefully they get to them just like they did just there.
Second quarterback sack of the night for James Parker Bass on 2 different teams.
Yeah.
So you've seen what he's been able to bring to a couple of defenses, and that brings up a 2nd and 14. And a great job by the defense there. Edwards thought he escaped rump, and that was all. But Parker Bass was lingering. Now back downfield. Got him! Oh! Bobbled away. He couldn't hang on. Salisbury.
Come on, baby. My God.
Come on, baby. Looked like he had it going to the ground and then could not maintain possession.
That's that play right there. That's that big play. We talk about big plays, man. These are the plays that you got to come down to. Boom, right there in the hands. Bring that bad boy in, soak it in. Cuddle that thing like a baby.
And frustration. Edwards thinks he has the long connect.
Meaty Boy 2288 in the chat says, dude, helmet cam is nutty. It really is. If you're just watching the produced broadcast, remember, you can go into the command center on Twitch or in the app if you're watching live on Ven and choose between multiple different angles so you can see in real time. You can watch permanently that helmet cam. You can watch from like exclusively the drone cam and kind of get that follow coverage. So lots of really cool ways to take in the FCF.
3rd and 14 on the way as the Beast fans get ready to submit their play. And speaking of helmet cam, a good look here. We've got cams on quarterbacks and on referees.
And this is where, and I can see TJ talking to Christian, this is where you got to like flip. You got to, that play didn't even happen. I got to get my mind back in the game so I can make this next play.
3 receivers to the near side with Porter in motion. Edwards right back to it, looking for Porter. Intercepted. Taken away by the Glacier Boyz. That's Curtis Collins. And redemption for Curtis Collins, who had a pick last week that was not called in his favor, and now he'll take it.
And he deserves that, man. They took one from you last week, Kurt, and I told him I was a little disappointed about that. But hey, we all make mistakes, but guess what? He got his that he needed. He got his pick this week. So shouts out to Curtis. Curtis is one of those guys, man, that gets better in practice every week. I've heard Coach Carter, bring his name out on film saying, all right, Kurt. And when you start hearing that coach keep bringing that guy's name up, you can tell that he's starting to make a lot of improvements. So shouts out to you, Kurt.
Inside the Wendy's hot mic booth, and Collins, another one of those guys at a Division II Notre Dame college from Indianapolis, and not the biggest school, didn't have that big notoriety, but showing his ability here.
Man, I love it. I love when those guys show their, that's people don't realize there's so many players out there. There's only so many guys that can get drafted because there's only so many roster spots in the NFL. So you've got all these great players out there, and we're just trying to find that diamond in the rough. We're trying to find that Dante Rump, that Cecil Cherry, that Marlon Franklin, Marquil Osborne, those guys that can really play at the next level. And we got them. And then Curtis Collins right there, showing that's why he's here.
See the players holding up their hands to their ears. They're trying to hear the play that's coming in, getting radioed in from the sideline after it is selected by the fans. Second half action here. Glacier Boyz on offense once again. Quick release, good to the 15. So wasting little time there, looking for Madre London.
And I like the way Ed Crouch is. He's dodging players, but he's not taking off yet. He's like, you know what? Let me sit here and let the play develop.
Let's get a live data look in here. This is Cavante Turpin, courtesy of Whoop, tracking his heart rate now at 125. And you can be sure once Turpin gets out in the open field, that number will climb a little bit.
I'm laughing because every time I see these heart rates, I'm like, man, 113, 116, they are in shape. Because I know mine is like 155, 160. Walking up the stairs, I'm like, man, woo, they keep putting more stairs in this stadium.
Man, after I saw that his 47-foot jump in the first game, I think that calling him in shape is an understatement.
Yeah, the legend grows. He'll be in the rafters by next week on that leap. London takes it and moves through 3 would-be tacklers up near the 25.
Great call, great fan call right there. Great fan call. You got you a good solid running back, makes a guy miss, picks up that first down. Nice job.
Took a little pop there at the end as well.
I'm just waiting for them to slingshot Turpin up out of there, boy.
And yeah.
It's coming.
It is. You can feel it.
You know it's coming.
We got a Beast jersey winner. That's Chris_N3. Congratulations. You just won an authentic Beasts champion jersey. Congratulations. Remember, get champion in. We've got 11:30 left to play, and we'll be announcing the winner at the end of the game for a Glacier Boyz jersey.
And these are a hot item, Patrick. When you throw out the call, the chat explodes with champion.
I'm like really thrilled with the way that the logos turned out and the uniforms are all really cool and unique. It's been awesome.
London again draws a crowd, pushing across the 25. See the trash talk there.
Owen Abusabi talk. Hey, he's a beast, man. He's probably what, 1 or 2 top D lineman in this league, man. He comes with fire. He comes with just, I mean, I love his motivation, his momentum, man. He's got all that energy, and he's one of the top players here, and I see why.
Another one of those guys that has had a look at that next level. It was an undrafted rookie with the Arizona Cardinals back in 2018. Also was in the former AAF with the Arizona Hotshots during their preseason. So has been around that pro football, now playing pro again here in the FCF. And we talk about it a lot, but there are a lot of guys that are just 1 or 2 degrees away from being at that next level.
And listen, everybody that's sitting at home saying that they're a free agent, they're not. These guys are out here making film. So shouts out to these guys. Got
Crouch.
him. Boom.
Connect.
Got him.
Jamil inside the 10.
Great shot by Ed Crouch, sitting in there, seeing that waiting for, you can just tell he was just waiting for Andrew to make that DB flip. And you see it. He knew exactly where he was going. Make him flip? Yep, got you.
You know, one of my favorite things about this league, Ray, is you as a commissioner are incredibly hands-on. You go to the practices, you know all the owners and the players. We've heard Andrew Jamil's name brought up a lot this week. That's a hell of a play. You know him, you see him in practice. Is he one to jaw? Is he going to run his mouth after a catch like that? Or
not,
he just,
not at all.
Yeah.
Not at all. And that's what's so cool about it. I've seen Andrew when I was the first, me and Destroying saw Andrew at Atlanta.
Yeah.
And so the Glacier Boys are going to activate their power play, one of their 3 team power-up opportunities.
Ray, I want to hit you with a comment from chat. I want you to react. It says, boy with the Bible says Jamil is the Jerry Rice of the FCF.
Man, you couldn't have said it any better, man.
It's good, right?
Solid hands.
Yeah.
Hey, it's not the fastest guy here, but always gets open. So think about that. Like, that's, again, going back to, I met Andrew in Atlanta when we had our first combine out here. We picked up so many players out of Atlanta, but he literally just, he stole the show. And me and Destroying alone were just sitting there watching him catch ball after ball after ball. And we said, man, this dude's going to be a star in this league.
Under 10 to play, second half. Another quick-moving game here. They go quick in the FCF. A keeper now, running right, defense all over it, pushing to the out of bounds.
Interesting call by the fans. Option towards the boundary. I mean, you got the field, want to use that field. I mean, flip that play, and that probably they would have probably got. Look, I mean, running an option into the boundary, you're just cutting off the field. Don't give your quarterback a lot of time right there. So I don't know about that one, fans, but I like the way that you guys running the ball, though.
And a good defensive effort there from the Beast to come over and try and close that one out.
And you notice how not just the fans but the teams alone are just when you cut it, when they're in the red zone, you know, it's tougher. It's tougher to call those right plays. You know, you don't have the whole field to work with, so you really got to get strategic on what you're going to call.
Second down and 8, no gain.
One thing I do like the way the Glacier Boys are holding on to that clock like the Wild Aces did. And if the fans take this into the fourth quarter, this might be the way the Glacier Boys can pull off this dub. Don't move, stay there.
Crouch.
Stay there. Good
Looking,
job.
moving, end zone, touchdown. Ed Crouch scores another, this time punching it in here for the Glacier Boys.
I tell you, man, Ed has been solid, man. He's been, I don't even want to call him a backup because every time he comes in, he's just as balanced with stats as David Pendell. Ed probably the coolest cat here, though. He probably the coolest. When I say coolest, I mean he's one of them dudes that he just wake up and he's just cool. Nice job.
I just want to speak a little bit to our audience and the general concern that we focused a lot of time and we pulled away from, you know, the broadcast to talk to Joe. And then look, I want you to understand that we hear you. I mean, look, we're going to talk to Joe. Joe's a legend. You know, he's an advisor in the league and somebody obviously that would provide a lot of insight. But the feedback that you want us to be able to focus on the game was heard loud and clear, and we're going to keep that in mind going forward.
Man up now. One-hander, so close. Bazile couldn't haul it in, but was right there.
Look at Sean Brown messing with him. Like, hey.
That's Owen Obasowie talking the whole way through.
You know what? That's the fun about all this, man. These, you know, they all compete, but you know, at the end of the day, man, it's like, man, we're all trying to do the same thing. We're all trying to be successful. They're trying to make it to the next level. They want to get in each other's heads and have some fun. Gotta love that.
And how about Kyle Kitchens there? This is another element here. It's not all just secondary players, defensive linemen there defending and the man up.
Just showing your athletic ability, man. I remember when I was at the University of Tennessee, man, we used to get the big boys out there all the time to do one-on-ones. And you see some of them offensive linemen that could actually catch, probably because they all used to play basketball. So, you know, it's really cool to see those guys, how athletic these guys can be. And you got to kind of be a hybrid to be in this league. Defensive ends, some can play linebacker, some of the D-line can play in, you know, or tackle. So the more you can do, the better you're going to do in this league.
Yeah, these guys, even the big guys, are way more athletic than you might ever imagine.
Yeah, I mean, there's a different backflip video coming out of practice every single week.
Flowers showing his athleticism, or trying to, scrambling and then push it out of bounds, contained well.
Nice job. Nice job by the defense. That's and you got to take that's the secondary on top of the rush. I mean, you look at Cecil Cherry eyeing him out. Yep, I'm going to just I'm not going to let you go anywhere. I'm going to let you get what you can, but I'm not going to give up the big play. Nice job by Cecil.
One Fit Mom in the chat, his big fan of Rachel. Obviously, I think a lot of women in the chat are really excited about owners like Rachel, like Renee joining the league. So it's really cool to see.
Yeah, the depth and diversity of the FCF ownership group just continues to impress. You're seeing just super accomplished men and women from all different walks of life coming together to own these teams.
Barbara Dunkelman on the Aces, like it's a pretty good group.
And speaking of men and women, like we're looking for, I say this all the time, we're looking for dancers, cheerleaders for these squads. Rep your city. If you think that you can dance, you think you can be a cheerleader for us, go to FCFcasting.com and give us a video and let's see what you can do.
Flowers airs it out downfield. A little too much heat on that one as he tried for Jedediah Lewis, who had a step.
Now, see, I don't know if that was a bust or not, because it looked like Salisbury was thinking the ball. Yep, and then I just saw Salisbury put up his hand like, that was my bad, and that happens, you know. But again, this goes back to like being in your playbook, watching film, and just making sure you don't make those mental mistakes. And it happens, but you know, you want to make sure you want to minimize them as much as possible.
You know, and you have an opportunity as a fan in this league to really get to know these guys and also review tape with them, right? There's 6 studio shows coming out of the bubble every single week. So again, you can learn more about, like, you'll get a detailed breakdown with them in real time with the coaches, but also get to know them as people. You hear a lot of names here, and I think it's almost overwhelming when you check out a new league. There's this whole cast of new folks that you get to meet and to know, and so we're really trying to break down and redefine that relationship between fan and player of this league.
Sunday. Go.
Little sound there from Flowers. Sunday seems to be a popular call. Just gets away from Rump.
Keep him. There you go.
Now throwing on the run.
Excellent
down
job.
The sideline.
Excellent job, defense. I mean, that's all. I mean, look, that's all you can do. Yeah. That is all you can do with somebody like Quentin. You got to slow him down. You're not going to stop him. You got to be able to slow him down. And good bull rush from Dante, and then still coming with him. And same thing with Slick and Cecil. You got 3 of the top defensive players out there running around trying to catch this guy.
Ray, what is that Sunday?
What is that? What?
Yeah,
what is that Sunday
they
call?
keep calling out Sunday on the call. Do you know if that's part of a certain part of a formation?
Yeah, it's just a package that they're calling out. When I say package, it's like the certain type of people that are coming in.
Got it.
Yep.
A lot of football neophytes watching. This might be the first football that they've ever taken. So there's a lot of, like, again, a lot to know about the game. And then we took that game and then remixed it. And so, want to make sure that we're explaining every bit of this as we go.
And look, I don't know it all. And but the only reason I find all this out is because I go to practice and then I watch film, and I know that Brandon Smith's best pass play is the backside fade, and everybody will know the same thing if you go and watch film.
Let's hear from Flowers a bit.
You watch tape, don't lie.
Gotta watch tape, don't lie.
Flowers says, break down field, please, but he'll have to take it himself, and he is rocked into the sidewall there. It is padded, but he took a shot out of play, and you can see the defenders there for the Glacier Boyz trying to claim that it is not a first down. Second look here from Great Clips. Great stuff from our PA announcer.
Great job for Dylan Winfrey coming out of the coverage to make that tackle.
And Dylan Winfrey was parked there. He was claiming not yet a first down, but officials quickly signaling that it does advance.
Dylan's one of my favorite corners, man. He works hard. He's always, you know, trying to be prepared. Found him in Arizona. He's out of L.A. actually, but came down there and threw with me and Johnny Manziel and did a hell of a job, man. And I was just like, bro, I got to, and actually met him in Atlanta. He came to the same tryout that Andrew Jamil did. The guy followed me around everywhere, and he was like, I'm going to play in this league, and he's been solid ever since he's been here.
Where else did you guys go besides Atlanta and Arizona?
Atlanta, Pittsburgh, Houston, and we went to actually Atlanta twice. So.
North Korea.
Yeah, Japan.
Sunday.
There it is.
That Sunday
There's
package.
Yeah.
3:10 left, second half. So we're running out of time quick in this one.
Whoa.
Beast. Flowers trying to race around that defense, and he is pushed out of play.
That's it.
It looks like he had something to say, didn't he?
Cecil Cherry there with the coverage and clapping it up as he was ready to contain Flowers.
I love it. I mean, you can not, if you can't hear, you can see the passion in Quentin. Like every play he takes, it's almost like it's his last. And he got something to say. He got something to say. He got something to say and something to prove.
Yeah.
And it ain't just for the people that are here, it's everybody. He is like a lot of these guys, I hear it in their voice, man. They have something to prove. And you know, it's so funny. Everybody can, you know, talk about, oh, this guy's not NFL. He's not doing. Man, I wonder how good you are at your job. You know, and these guys are out here putting out tape. They're still going after their dreams. You've got to respect that.
Yeah, I mean, Quentin Flowers at South Florida, over 8,000 yards passing, over 3,600 yards rushing, piled up the TDs. So just a star at South Florida, has had a little bit of a look in the NFL. Certainly confident he has the skills to be at that level once again. And now with under 2 minutes left here, looking for the tying score for the Beast. If they can get a 6 plus the conversion, he'll call his own number on this one. And is running into a problem. Now breaks free to the 15, still scrambling, and he is ripped down. A flag comes in there at the last moment as Flowers was taken down, but there's a flag on the play after Cecil Cherry came in.
I have to tell you, man, I like how the Glacier Boyz are playing defense, man. The heavy hitters are doing that damn thing.
Officials huddling.
Madden 20 Man Freak in the chat says #1 in sports streams right now. We are, in fact, the very fastest growing channel in the entire sports category on Twitch. So thanks, fans. We're trending to be 4th most watched. I think it's ridiculous we're not #1. We've already passed the NBA in most watched in the month of February. So let's keep moving up those leaderboards.
There's no number on the play.
Looks like a block in the back on offense against the Beasts is the call from the official at the moment. Second look here, let's see where we get a block in the back, perhaps right there from 73. Or it could be right, there was a couple of options, I think, for the officials if the call is block in the back as they've labeled. So take your pick there, the officials make the call, so that'll back up the Beasts here 10 yards. And fans, don't forget, get your nominations in for the Gatorade Player of the Game. Enter your thoughts and your nominations in the Twitch chat right now. The names that are entered in the most, they'll be presented in the Twitch extension for you to vote on for our Gatorade Player of the Game. So
Illegal block in the back.
Enter your submissions now.
5 yards, spotted a foul. The down still remains first. It was enough for first down.
Okay, so they've now signaled block in the back, but a 5-yard penalty. So moving things around here, we saw the refs push everyone back to about the 20, and now they'll bring them up to the other 20-yard line at the 19.
Still tight game, real tight game.
And if you're joining us on a replay of this game on Venn a little bit later, remember games are every single Saturday at 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern with the doubleheaders, and you can participate in these things live in real time. You're calling plays, you're earning fan IQ, you're leveling up, and you're controlling the action on the field.
I love seeing both those leaders. Quentin Flowers on the offense, Cecil Cherry on defense, just eye to eye. Look at that.
Yeah.
And then they just shake hands. It's that, like, oh, man, I didn't even know that was going to happen. And that's that respect right there. Like, I'm going to still come at you, but I still respect you. Shots out to you guys, man. That's awesome.
So clock is running at 1:18.
We can have another nail biter, guys.
Yeah.
I mean, look at this.
I like the way the Beasts are doing it right.
Yeah. Come on, man. Every single one of these games comes down to one of the last plays.
I don't think it stopped.
Unbelievable.
I don't think it's going to stop.
So 1 minute to play, and now we will stop at 1 minute left, and we'll stop more often under a minute, and then we'll stop
1 minute
after
timing
every
rules
play
are in effect.
with under 30 seconds to go.
1 minute timing rules are in effect.
I think
Both
the
teams
Beasts saw
have
the
one
first
timeout
game with
remaining.
the Wild Aces to see how they control
1 minute
that
timing
clock. I think
rules.
they're going to try to do the same thing.
And we have some confusion, I know, in the chat. Ray, add this to your phone call list tomorrow. But there was a block in the back, and then somehow we're at a 1st and 10. So I don't know what it's – from what the explanation was, the offensive team was given the first down, and then
pretty sure
then they moved them back slightly and worded it as a 1st and 10. So at the least that's confusing, so we should work to try and clear that up for the fans in the chat and everyone else that's wondering at home for next week. Take a look at something that isn't confusing at all. It's Coach Jank's pants that's just pure drip here from the head coach here in the Fan Controlled Football League. And you can vote for the pants he wears every week. Cast your vote Monday through Friday at FCF.io. Pants brought to you by Loudmouth, and there's nothing quiet about those babies. Check out these pants. Looks like perhaps a cross between some 90s Zubaz and some graffiti. It's an excellent look. I think I had a Trapper Keeper that looked like that back in the day in the 90s. So well done, Coach Jenks.
I mean, where did he get the tie, though? Like, where do they sell that tie with those pants?
It's probably handmade. Under a minute now, or excuse me, we're about to be under a minute. We're at 1 minute to play. Flowers facing a rush. Gotta go. Gets it off on the run to the end zone. A leap just out of the reach of Salisbury. He went up for it and couldn't haul it in.
The Glacier Boyz defense is doing it. The Glacier Boyz defense is holding tight. I mean, look. Not a lot of people can get a lot of pressure on Quentin. And I mean, the Glacier Boyz, they're coming. Look, the heavy hitters have got him running all over the place.
Yeah, they really do.
But this guy, we gotta come down with these big plays. We gotta come down. People talk about elite players. You gotta come down for those hard plays, those plays that nobody like. Hey, Trav Daddy came down with an exceptional play to win the end of the game. Those are the type of plays that you have to make if you want to stand out.
And that was Jordan Harold on the pressure. And you were spot on, Ray. They have made life difficult for Quentin Flowers. He hasn't been able to operate freely in the second half.
It's interesting. The Glacier Boyz are doing a hell of a job, and this defense has already been on the field already for the first game.
Keep in mind, the Beast undefeated, but looking at potentially their first loss here, trailing 22-14. They do have the football and a chance to try and tie things up. Flowers.
I saw it.
Again on the run. Rump got a piece, couldn't get the whole thing. Flowers still eluding defenders, and now he'll be taken down, gang tackled as the Glacier Boyz catch up to Q Flowers.
Wow, man, listen, I couldn't. The defensive line are playing their ass off. Look at this, man. Look at that. I mean, look at the athletic ability against Rump, man. I mean, they're really trying to gang tackle, man, and you have to. There used to be this
timeout.
drill that I remember when I was with the New York Jets.
Please set the clock
we were playing against the
at
Detroit
37
Lions, and Barry
seconds.
Sanders was the
Timeout,
running back. And Bill Belichick said, I don't need any one of you guys to try to tackle him. We have to put him in a triangle and stop him. and he was like, you don't leave the left side, you don't leave the right side, and you stay right in the middle. And we did a drill because that was the only way that you could stop Barry Sanders. And I love the way to seeing the guys gang tackling. They just need to start working like that in unison.
Timeout called here by the Beast, but that's a great story. That's the ultimate respect for a running back.
And he had the ultimate respect for him. I can remember one time, I can't remember what, we were watching film against Barry Sanders, and he did a 30-yard run, and then some DB, I don't know who it was, as soon as he was about to step out of bounds, he went and nailed Barry Sanders into the chairs, and Coach Bill Belichick turned on the lights, turned off the film, and said, if any one of you guys do anything remotely like that, I will cut you. He said, this man is the NFL. Like, this is why we're here, to watch people like him play. You don't treat a person like that and throwing him, taking advantage of him like that. It was one of the most impactful things that I ever saw. Like, wow, the respect of the game.
Yeah. And an all-time legend. We'll see if we can get Barry Sanders on the show here in the coming weeks after having the GOAT Joe Montana come through for the San Francisco 49ers and the Kansas City Chiefs. And we're back to it now, live action. 37 seconds left, 3rd and 8. Flowers.
Good job.
Again with time. Good protection.
Cherry.
Firing wide open. Touchdown is there. Salisbury hauls it in.
Oh, my goodness. It was there. I mean, Cecil Cherry did a hell of a job. I'm going to tell y'all guys, listen, look, Cecil had his hands full, and that was a great throw by Quentin Flowers. Yeah. But watch Cecil Cherry right in the middle. He did his best. He's looking for him. And then he tried to come back and squeeze over to the other one and couldn't do it, man. Great. Hey, you did your best on that one. Great job, Salisbury, for bringing that one down.
The window opened ever so slightly, and a great throw. And credit the movement from Salisbury as well to find the opening. And now the ultimate man up here to tie the game. 2-point conversion with 30 seconds left, a must-have for the Beasts.
And it looked like we got Quinn's down.
Flowers is down here for the moment.
Uh-oh. He might have got hit in the stomach. Looked like he might have got his, hopefully.
What a warrior.
Staff will check in with him. Keep in mind, Joseph Boykin has come on for the man up, and he carries in that individual power up. So this is the ultimate use of the receiver as Flowers is heading off. If Boykin is to fail, he'll get a chance to do it again, but we have to get more information on Quentin Flowers. He's being helped off, and we'll try and see if we can effort a replay to see what happened to Flowers here on that last play as he's being helped off now.
Hopefully it's just him getting the wind knocked out of him.
Seems to be okay.
Yeah.
That's weird. Huh.
Was that play?
See if we can follow him and keep an eye on what happens.
Look, I got to tell you, Greg, 2 coupons mescal. I can't unsee the trapper keeper at this point on his pants.
And as you shouldn't.
Yeah, I can't unsee that.
Hang on, let's keep an eye on Flowers here, though, and see what happens as he starts to go down to one knee.
Yeah, you could tell him squinting in his eyes.
I wonder if he maybe starts to cramp up or.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be,
There it is. There it is.
There it goes down.
Okay. Right in there.
Yeah.
Deep breathing.
So he's down, and it looks like we're having the training staff tend to Quentin Flowers.
Oh.
And so he's back out on the field now.
Yeah, that can be so many things.
And you never want to speculate on these sorts of things. Just uncertain of what's going on with Flowers, and hopefully he's okay. He's going to be out there right now. Could be any number of things, and we'll work on getting more information out on that after this one.
Benji Hunt and Joseph Boykin.
Flowers still certainly in some type of pain here as he's really operating with just one arm. For the tie, Flowers to Boykin, got it, we're tied.
30 seconds is an eternity in this league.
It really is,
it's
but
an eternity, we have so much time left.
And just to see that, man, like him just like pick up the ball with one hand, like still hurt. Gotta stay inside, Benji. Don't make it easy on him. Don't make it easy on him.
And a coach's flag has been thrown. We'll get more information on what this is, but for now, Joseph Boykin comes up with a clutch man-up conversion. Let's hear from the official as we're tied at 22.
The power flag has been thrown. They elect to go to retain possession. We will put the ball on the 10-yard line. They will play 4th down.
So here's a move. The Beast's going to try and go for the win here with the FCF version of the onside kick. And so we saw this in our first game as well. It didn't work out for the offensive team. But what happens is you start on your own 10 with a 4th and 10. If you convert, you stay on offense as normal. If you fail to convert, however, the other team takes over and they have it 1st and goal from the 10. So it is a roll of the dice here for the Beasts, who are attempting to stay undefeated. Let's take a look at our Vroom drive summary as we look back at that last drive here for the Beasts. The equalizer, it went 7:46 as they ate up 40 yards on 8 plays. And a beautiful strike from Q Flowers to Salisbury.
And I'm telling you, the fans took the playbook from the Wild Aces, and they ate that clock up, keeping the ball out of the Glacier Boyz' hands, man. Great, man, great. Listen, you usually, when it comes to a first series of an NFL game, all you got to do is watch the first 14 plays. And usually a 14-play drive is a really great drive. That's 100 yards. We're doing 8 plays. I mean, and look at how much time they ate up, man.
Yeah.
Nice job. That's how you run an offense right there.
Not everyone, I think, in love with this onside kick move. I saw a great comment in the chat. Fire the coach, wait, we are the coach.
The power flag is also thrown.
For the coach's override, it looks like.
Tony.
Yeah, that seems like a double coupon stitch.
And I think, as the arbiter of coupons here in the FCF, the onside kick is not really a power-up.
We're enforcing the coach's choice. The coach will call the play.
But the coach's override is one that you can use only once. And so the onside kick is an unlimited function if you want to roll the dice that often. But the coach's override falls into that category with 5th down, flip the field, power play. And so the coach here taking it out of the fans' hands on this crucial onside kick attempt, a.k.a. a 4th and 10 must-have.
I mean, and sound off, fans. Like, I watched this play very closely because it is a gutsy move, so be really very vocal if this is not successful.
Yeah, because this is, as a fan, this is the time where I'd want to put my call in. This is the money moment here, 4th and 10. Beasts have to convert to keep possession and try and go for the win. Flowers rolling out, looking downfield, firing, complete, good to Salisbury, to the 20, and they'll maintain possession and continue this drive. So the onside kick works for the Beasts.
Can you believe it?
I tell you, man, I love to see Quentin Flowers just direct, like captain his. This is my ship, and I know where everybody's at. That's the difference between a lot of the other quarterbacks. He knows where his guys.
Wow, look at this.
Oh, did he make? Ooh, Salisbury, man.
The nose of the football almost hits.
Oh my gosh! Look at this
great clips replay. This is tremendous hands by Salisbury.
What a catch.
Oh, man. Oh,
Just
man.
scoops that up.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
It's a game of inches, right?
We can't have enough looks at this if we can see that one more time.
Game of inches.
Check this out. Here's the angle.
Oh,
wow.
Man. And Cecil almost got it out, too. That's why I keep saying to guys, man, especially on the defense, like always raking at that ball, taking that ball out, punching that ball, flipping that ball out.
So now 15 seconds to play, and the Beasts, they had a dramatic win last weekend, and they have a chance to do it again. And again, like clockwork, we are headed down to a fantastic finish. Quentin Flowers still holding that midsection area, and we're uncertain of what is bothering him right now, and we'll try and find out after the game, but he is going to tough it out and stay on here. 1st and 10, 15 seconds left. Flowers directing traffic once more. Buying time in the pocket, now facing the rush. He'll take it to the 15 and out of play.
Oh, 7.
So Quentin Flowers racing ahead, now 6 seconds left in regulation as Flowers fighting off some pain as he pushes the ball forward here on the run.
Can you believe that here we are again, coming down to a last-second play to decide a game? We've had 6 games in FCF history, and all 6 of them have come into situations like this. It's unreal.
I'm surprised that the Beasts aren't taking Quentin Flowers out. I mean, you got T.J. Edwards, who can still run the ball, but they're sticking with him.
And Flowers down to one knee again. As the Beasts waiting for their play to come in with 6 seconds left, a 2nd and 3. They've got the ball in the 11. So they have to be quick about it. They could get a 1st down without having to get into the end zone. Keep in mind, we're under 30 seconds to play in a half, so the clock stops after every play. But you'd presume this is probably the last crack at it here for the Beasts.
This is it.
If not, we would head to overtime. But still, as Patrick said, seconds in the FCF, they're an eternity. 6 of them remain in this second half. The Beasts trying to stay undefeated and become the only 3-0 team in fan-controlled football. Here's Flowers. Porter in the backfield. Receivers split out to each side. Flowers rolling out right. Looking, firing across his body.
Oh, great,
Complete.
great coverage.
Flag on the play.
How is that a flag? What are we doing?
With zeros on the board, they could install some more time back onto the clock. We've also got a flag in the end zone.
We ran a poll in the chat that said rate the coach's choice. An overwhelming number of people, 73% gave that a 5. It was a hell of a call.
I gotta see this replay.
Let's hear from the official real quick on what this flag was.
Pass interference, defense. The pass interference happened in the end zone. By rule, the ball is put on the 2-yard line. 1 untimed down.
Pass interference in the end zone. 2-yard line.
How is this?
1 down, untimed.
I'm sorry on that one. I mean, the only problem I have with this is that it looks somewhat like, I mean, he's taught to hug the player. He puts his hands up when he puts his hands up. I don't know, man. That's a tough one for me.
Yeah,
that's tough right there.
But that's good fundamental ball, right? I mean, that's exactly what you're taught over and over.
Yeah, you're taught to run to the player.
Yeah.
His hands go up. I'm there to hug. I put my hands up high just as his hands up high. I don't know.
Man, that's tough.
And so it'll come down to a single play. I also thought they might put a second back on the clock from when that initial call was made. But we know that it'll be an untimed play here to close things out. And again, we're half joking, could it get any more dramatic? Well, now we've set up our first ending here in FCF history with an untimed down following a defensive pass interference. 22 all, and the Beast with a chance to punch it in from 2 yards out. Run, pass, Ray. Which direction do you go in here in this crucial call?
I go with Quinn Flowers, man. That's what I go with one of the Qs. I got Uncle Quinn Porter or Quentin Flowers. You can't go wrong.
You can't go wrong with a Q. Let's see what the Beasts have here. No time remaining. Last play of regulation. The Beasts' chance to win it. Flowers under center. Toss. Porter. Quinn. End zone. Bowling his way in. Touchdown. That's game. Uncle Quinn wins it.
Got it. They remain undefeated. The Beasts. Wow. They all rush the field. Unbelievable.
And a celebration for Unc in the Wendy's hot mic booth.
It's your boy. You called it. It was one of the Qs, right?
That was one of the Qs. Boom. Strong tackle, but that's Quinn. Hey, Quinn Porter's been in this game for a long time, man. And look, that ain't nothing but strength right there. Ain't nothing but strength and power right at you.
He saw Cecil Cherry coming and lowered the shoulder and took it into the end zone.
Yeah, man. Man, listen, Cecil, man, he's played 2 games today, man. He banged up. He banged today. He deserved to be out there, man. Congrats on Quinn Porter for making that touchdown, though.
And Patrick, I don't think it's a leap to say Glacier Boy fans are not going to be too happy.
I can't imagine they will be.
That is, you know, that's the one reason that we talked about the pass interference and how that becomes that, you know, that first down play for those who are just, you know, they don't know what to do. They throw the ball up and then hoping and wishing for something like that to happen. That's a tough play right there because that to me looked like great defense. I'm sorry.
And look, nobody wants it to come down to that. You never want to see a pass interference set things up, especially in a situation like this. Park, you're right on the 2-yard line. We know how effective the run game is here in the FCF in short yardage situations. It is a brutally tough pill to swallow for the Glacier Boys, which I'm sure feel a little snake bit here on some officiating calls.
It was tough. Definitely going to have to have some more calls coming this weekend.
Ray's phone is going to continue to blow up, as will his email inbox, as the Beasts, they stay undefeated, move to 3-0 with this last-second victory. Quinn Porter takes it in from 2 yards out to get the dub over the Glacier Boys. And week 3, we just continue to build excitement here in the Fan-Controlled Football League as both games come down to the wire, and another very exciting finish. This time the Beast getting the win. And we're going to catch up with our man Marcus down on the field shortly, as we're now joined in our Wendy's post-game show. Watch with Wendy's post-game show. Thanks for joining us here as we segue along, closing out week 3 in fan-controlled football. Now let's join Marcus Harvey downstairs.
Down here with Mr. Flowers. Hey, man, I saw you took a big hit. What's going on?
I'm good. It wasn't really no hit, but when I just threw the ball in the end zone for that shot, I just caught a cramp and just had to come out for the 2 points and make it happen.
Made it happen. Hey, you guys are still undefeated. How's that feeling right now?
It feels great. You know, we're going to have fun. We're going to celebrate it. And then starting Monday, it's back to square one again. We're 0-0 again.
0-0 again, man. Hey, your team stepped up. I mean, how's it feeling that the way that you're leading this team, everybody's really talking about your leadership skills, bro?
At the end of the day, you know, I learned it all in college as I, you know, grew in life. At the end of the day, you just got to let that play go and keep going to the next. Just like life, you will come and you got to do hurdles, whatever it takes. But at the end of the day, you just got to keep moving forward in life and just do what's best for you and help everybody else. I'm
down here with this is the lead for the MVP right now. He's playing big. Got a little cramp, but he's going to get us some bananas. He's going to be straight. I got you.
Yes, sir. Appreciate
All right, guys, and good to hear Quentin Flowers okay. He doesn't sound like anything too serious, just a cramp, and able to battle through and help the Beasts move to 3-0. The toss to Quinn Porter there to get into the end zone. Quinn Porter punches it in. We're joining you. Watch with Wendy's post-game show. We're going to take a timeout and come back with more as we wrap up Week 3 in the Fan-Controlled Football League. Welcome back to our Watch with Wendy's post-game show. Another thrilling week of fan-controlled football is in the books. Beast coming up with a win in our second game. And now let's take a look at our Gatorade Player of the Game as voted on by you, the fans. You submit the nominations via the Twitch chat and then vote via the Twitch extension. Quentin Flowers takes Player of the Game honors, doing it on the ground and through the air. Goes 3 of 9 for 67 yards. Passing as Flowers adds 2 touchdowns in the air and then tacks on another on the ground, 79 rush yards. So an excellent night for Quentin Flowers. And Ray, he just continues, I think, to want to be in that MVP conversation and show that he is the best quarterback in this league.
You know what? I have to say, I don't think so. I think he just wants to be a winner, and I love that about him. He's just all he talks about is winning. And he has yet to talk about being the MVP. He's just about winning and scoring. I mean, I am so impressed by him. He has literally been unstoppable.
And to your point, right, he doesn't talk about it, but the way he plays shows he's in that conversation, whether he's bringing it up or not. He's in the mix for the very best the FCF has to offer. So he's an offensive talent. Let's talk some defensive plays tonight as we'll show you some of the top defensive efforts and then ask you to vote as we look at our outstanding coverage of the game presented by Progressive. We'll give you 3 different defensive looks, and then you vote via Twitch for your favorite defensive play. And early on, the defensive tackles for the Beast, they were aggressive in chasing down the Glacier Boyz quarterbacks.
Yeah, man, the defense played well, man. Shouts out to all the D linemen today. They all played well.
And now we'll see a little defense here. There's some trickeration attempted by the Beast, and the Glacier Boyz, they were all over it.
Yeah, that was nothing there. I mean, like I said, man, the defensive line, they showed up today. They probably were the ones that had the connection speed rating this week.
And let's take a look at our third play here, all part of our outstanding coverage of the game. And again, the Glacier Boyz working defensively, and this was a beautiful interception. Man. Curtis Collins showing his efforts there defensively after he didn't get the pick last weekend. He gets a little redemption here today. So make sure to cast your vote via Twitch for our progressive outstanding coverage of the game. We present 3 plays, you make the pick, and let us know which was your favorite play. We got a lot more to work with here on our Watch with Wendy's post-game show. We'll take another timeout and come back, take a look back at the night that was in the FCF. And we're closing out week 3 here in fan-controlled football. 2 exciting games. Just really, I mean, it's hard to believe at this point. We just really, every week we get something unbelievable. The endings, the finishes, you know, I know there's some stuff to address when we talk about officiating, but when we talk about just the drama of the way these games are ending, it is just truly exciting. Been really, really fun stuff to watch here. Let's take a look back now at our Vroom drive of the game here as we recap a key moment from our most recent game, courtesy of Vroom, and it was the Beasts making their way downfield. Quentin Flowers, the architect of this offense as a starting quarterback, but he's got a great backup in TJ Edwards as well, and Salisbury connecting. This was on that onside kick. The Beasts score, they go for the onside, they get it back, then following the pass interference, Quinn Porter punches it in, and I'll tell you guys, it was a gamble to go for that onside kick. Yeah. That's a big roll of the dice. You don't get that, and on the onside kick rules, you're setting up the opposition for a 1st and goal from the 10.
Yeah.
They trust themselves. It works out, Ray.
And shout out on that catch from Salisbury, man. Like, he made up for the one he missed down there. That was clutch. So, and that's what you have to do. You got to be able to block all that out, block out all the plays that went good, went bad, and just focus on the one in front of you. So shouts out to Salisbury.
And then let's talk Chatelize now, because the FCF is nothing if not big on fan interaction. Your chance to meet and greet with some stars of the FCF. So don't miss out on our Chatelize meet and greet coming up tomorrow. Christian Salisbury from the Beast, couple of big catches tonight. Kalen Campbell, the big running back there for the Glacier Boyz. It's a virtual meet and greet, including one-to-one video chats with these athletes, selfies, digital autographs. More details available now in the Twitch chat and the FCF Instagram story as how you can get involved with the Chatelize meet and greet. So we'll take another timeout and come back with more on the Watch with Wendy's post-game show as week 3 of fan-controlled football comes to a close. And welcome back. Our Watch with Wendy's post-game show continues. Week 3 in the fan-controlled football league coming to a close. Thrilling finishes in both of our games. Let's take a look at the defensive play that you, the fans, like the best in our progressive outstanding coverage of the game. This is the one you voted for.
All right.
As the best defensive play.
Yeah.
Hey, no surprise. Ray's digging a interception by the secondary. Curtis Collins with the big pick right there for the Glacier Boyz.
He deserved it. He got one stole from him last
He did.
week. So
He
shots
did.
out to you, Curtis. He's been doing great in practice, man, and he's been consistently getting better and better. So great job.
Yeah, just one of those guys that continues to really show that he can play at this level and beyond. And I know Glacier Boyz fans will say, well, what does that pick do for us necessarily, right, with how they feel about tonight? But it's good to get him back in the INT column after he had one taken away. Now on to our Wendy's Flip the Field recap. This is one of the special team power-ups that is available. It is the equivalent here in the FCF of a punt when you want to change that field position and make things way more difficult for the opposition. And here was the result. Glacier Boyz had that one turned back, and good defense by the Beast. Glacier Boyz had that one knocked away as MarLaShawn Franklin, relentless in his pursuit, coming over to knock that one away. And that's a look at our Wendy's Flip the Field recap. Patrick, I know you wanted to touch on some great opportunities with the FCF and really what has already been bought up. It's the Republic process where fans could have ownership of FCF teams, and it took off like wildfire.
You know, Greg, I do. Yeah, I just wanted to say thank you. Thank you to the fans. I mean, it's unsurprising. We say power to the fans, and we mean it. So we made, a certain amount of equity for each one of these 4 teams available at republic.io. It sold out almost immediately, faster than I think anybody anticipated. We are looking to potentially open that back up. So we'd certainly like to. So if you're still interested in owning a piece of one of these teams, one of the teams that you saw play tonight, go to republic.io and go on a wait list, because those are the people that are going to get first opportunities if we're able to open it back up.
Yeah, great chance. And we've talked about it. It's a real ownership stake in the team here, and just one of the many ways that the Fan Control Football League really gets you connected with your team. So you're helping design logos, call plays, draft teams, and now have ownership as well. Let's look back at some highlights now from earlier tonight. There's no shortage of them here.
D-line showed out today. They showed out today.
They really did. We saw such great efforts and athleticism from defensive linemen on both sides.
And did a really good job trying to contain Quinn Flowers. You're not going to stop him, but you can do your best to try to contain him.
I just want more sprinkler dances.
You know, the choreography has really stepped up. We've talked about it between the draft and then the way guys are celebrating touchdowns and man-ups.
And shouts out to the fans with just the balance and the strategic calls they had this week, man. Running the ball, passing the ball, great job.
Beautiful lunging touchdown there, and then your game winner.
Ooh. Man.
Big meeting of some tough guys at the goal line, and Quinn Porter pushes ahead. And now some of your final stats here from our second game as we look back at the Beasts edging the Glacier Boyz 28-22. The Beasts improved to 3-0. They get 100 yards on the ground.
Come on now.
Sounds simple, but on a 50-yard field, that's not anything to be downplaying at all.
100. They're 100 yards rushing and 89 yards passing. I mean, you couldn't be more balanced than that, man. Shouts out to the fans. You guys did your thing. You got the Wild Aces came up with the blueprint of showing how to use that clock. You guys used that clock, and you guys did a great job at the end.
Yeah, so an excellent job there by the Beasts, and really, as you said, Ray, by those Beast fans, finding that balance. We talked about it in week 1, very pass-heavy attack, and as fans, and Patrick alluded to it as well, as fans figure out the interface and realize, hey, just call a play, you'll get the hang of it. You're seeing that balance unfold, run-pass. It's been really nice to see.
Yep.
So let's take another quick timeout. When we come back, we will close things out here in our Watch with Wendy's post-game show. So another quick timeout, and then we'll wrap it up here from Infinite Energy Arena. Come back and join us. And welcome back to our Watch with Wendy's post-game show. Closing out week 3 here. Big wins for the Zappers. They get their first win of the year. And then the Beasts, they stay undefeated as they move to 3-0. Both dramatic finishes at the very end of each game. And an exciting way to close things out. Now let's take a look at our Coleman replay for the Cure. It was a moment that changed everything. No doubt about it. Quinn Porter.
Man,
Q to Q.
And that's man on man right there. Cecil Cherry, Quentin Porter, man. Woo.
Learn more. Head to Coleman.org/FCF on how you can support a great cause. And now on to our next level data powered by Connexin. Here's a good comparison. Again, we talk speedsters. Linebacker Tingy Hill showing off the wheels there at a little more than 19 miles per hour. And then Ben Sikowski topping the charts here. Staten Island, New York, hello. Wagner College Seahawk, 21 miles per hour. And your man, Markwell Osborne.
I love Markwell. And again, he's doing that backwards.
Doing that backwards. Exactly. Patrick, fill us in on the big champion winner.
Yeah, Yeet_Sin is the final Glacier Boyz jersey winner. So congratulations, you just won an authentic champion Glacier Boyz jerseys. Enjoy.
Such an awesome giveaway.
Yeah.
I'm doing that every game. Each jersey from each team getting given away. So if you've been looking in the Twitch chat and wondering what's with all the champion, that's what it's all about. Yep. As fans have an opportunity to win official champion jerseys. Well, we continue on to week 4 here in the fan-controlled football league. Let's look ahead at what's coming up. Wednesday, we have another draft. It features our man-up competition and how each of these players can earn valuable individual power-ups to carry into the draft. And then we'll redraft the teams as we come to the end of the regular season. Week 4 is on the way. We'll have it right here at twitch.tv/FCF starting at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. And that leads us in to our Saturday night Week 4 action. And don't forget, big news, Johnny Manziel returns next week for the Zappers. And who's he bringing with him? Former Cleveland Browns teammate Flash Gordon joining the Zappers. Announced just earlier today by Adam Schefter, the rare Adam Schefter-Bob Menery combo. You don't get that very often in the news. They teamed up for some news to break earlier today, and Gordon will head to the bubble. And those two planning to suit up for the Zappers next weekend. But that is going to wrap up what has been another stellar week of fan-controlled football. Thanks to all the fans for joining us throughout the week. We're looking forward to seeing you back here next week. And for our entire team here inside the Infinite Energy Arena, my broadcast partners, Marcus Harvey down in the field, Patrick Dees, Ray Austin, our cavalcade of awesome guests. I mean, Joe Montana, Johnny Manziel, Richard Sherman, Rachel Lindsay. The list goes on and on. Such an excellent group to be here with us as we close out with some great clips of the game from our good friends at Great Clips. We're going to see you back here again Wednesday night for the draft and then Saturday night for Week 4 action. The way things are going, I can only say it's going to get more exciting. It's how the FCF has gone. So make sure you join us. Make sure you download that app. Search Fan-Controlled Football. Make sure you can get in the game. And lastly, make the better breakfast choice and grab a breakfast Baconator at Wendy's in the morning. Have a great night.